This is Bay State Running, powered by Marathon Sports, sponsored by Hurcles. We're here at the Reggie Lewis Center. We have the Star Spangled Banner going right now. Alright, that was just our national anthem. Hello again, as we are here at the Reggie Lewis Athletic Center. Going to introduce our guests here, Marty and Steve. How are we doing
today, guys?
What's
going on? We're doing great.
How are you? Great to be here.
Awesome. We ready for some New England's action here on the track, getting ready for the 55-meter hurdles first.
Yeah, these are all the trials coming up. We have to remember top 8 times advance to the finals. It could be from any heat. Usually the inside lane will win, but that doesn't mean it could mean anything. Anybody from any heat can win this.
Yeah, and this should be a very close race, I think, in the finals. I mean, we got Annika Scott of Bedford, New Hampshire, and Emmanuel Edozen of Natick, Massachusetts, the two top seeds. They seem to be the class of the field.
Yeah, and let's also look at Robin Tajajian from Burton, Vermont. Get a little representative from the Green Mountain State, and of course Vanessa Anjiman from Bloomfield. Those are your top seeds. The inside lanes are the ones we're going to be looking at the most. So in this heat, in lane 2, we're going to have Isabella Harmon from Scarborough, Maine, Georgia Wilson from Hamilton, Wenham, from Annika Scott from Bedford, New Hampshire, Tamari Gillespie from Windsor, Avery Baumgard from Oyster River, Emily Brown is in lane 7 from Shiro, Rhode Island, and Hadley Perry is from in lane 8 from Falmouth, Maine. Annika Scott, lane 4, has a top seed in the heat, 784. Let's see what she does for us.
Yeah, she's already out. She's absolutely through. Going to be just under 8, and she's been running that all. She's been running it all season. I haven't seen her run.
Yeah, we could have
anything slower to 8
in the last later too.
Yep. Well, she's a top returner from last year. She ran 8:19 last year. She's the New England leader this year, 784. She's New Hampshire champ. She brought it, and let's see what we have for Heat 2. We've got Bristol Sherlin from Cole Brown, Sydney Schoenbeck from St. Johnsbury, Vermont, Emmanuel Endozin from Natick. She's our top seed in this heat. Grace Doe from Hollis, Brookline, New Hampshire in 5. Shaylin Taylor from Notre Dame Academy, Hingham, is in 6. Reese Vettel from Cranston West, Rhode Island, is in 7. And Julianne Williams is in 8.
Yeah, Dozian had a nice run at the Meet of Champions last week.
Yeah,
you
were here for that. That's great that you got to see that in person. So. She was 7th in 2000 last year, made the finals, but just missed all New England. She's also in the long jump. She's has a second best time in New England right now.
Yeah, and she has a best of 7.96. She broke a 20-year-old record when she ran that at the division championships.
Going under 8 minutes is something special here at New England's. We could get a couple of them.
Here we go. Second heat is off. Adosian looking great in that third lane. She's off. Looking to repeat something that Scott did. That's around 8.5 unofficially.
The most important thing is just to get through the trials, preliminaries, get to the finals right now as comfortably as possible.
Yep. So Scott in the prior heat won 8.02 for the trials.
Moving on to heat 3 of 5. Jordan Williams from Windsor is in 3. Jillian Lewis from LaSalle is in 4. Anna LeBrant, the warrior from Wilton's in 5. Gabrielle Finelli from Maine Central Institute is in 6. Zoe Martinez from Rice Memorial is in 7. And Ada Jorchik from Essex, Vermont is in 8. LeBrant has been improving dramatically the past couple of weeks. She set her PR last week, and she got second in Connecticut State Open. She ran 8:54. She's been getting better each week the past 3 weeks.
So heat 2 official results: Adosian 8.11, Dow 8.69, Schoenbeck 8.74, Vitale 8.95, Taylor 9.16, Sherlin 9.26, and Williams 9.55.
Nice way to start off the day. Remember, all these kids, some of them are looking for personal records. There's going to be several school records broken today. I would love to see, if we knew some of that. You can maybe put a message in our chat we have on the YouTube channel. If anybody sets a school record, we'd like to give them a shout out.
Yep, we'll keep track of state records as best we can as the day goes, and especially meet records.
Yeah, meet records. Yeah, whatever we can do, whatever we want to highlight. That's the purpose of us today, is we want to highlight the greatest.
Heat 3, 5 runners. Looks to be Lewis going to win this heat.
She's from LaSalle. 8:87 was her seat time. We'll find out the official results in a couple minutes. Heat 4 is getting set up right now. Victoria Zandon from Greeley, Maine. Nina Holloway from Exeter West in Rhode Island is in 3. Vanessa Angiman from Bloomfields in 4. In lane 5, Taylor Pelletier from Wyndham is in 5. Layla Harris from Windsor is in 6. Connecticut. Madeline Thigh from Bangor, Maine is in 7. And Addison Foss from Colchester, Vermont is in 8. Angiman's a 19.5 long jumper, top seed in that. So we'll be talking about her. We'll try to get the field events in as best we can. She was a Connecticut State Open champ at 8:30, and she was 11th in this event. Running for Classical Magnet last year in Hartford, she was 11th in this event last year.
Actually, speaking of field events, we do have separate streams going on right now for those. So long jump, high jump, and shot put, those will be streamed separately right on our channel at Bay State Running. So you can take a look at those if you are interested in those field events. Results from Heat 3, Williams 8.39, Labont 8.63, Finelli 8.99, Lewis 9.21, and Martinez 9.27, as we are already seeing Heat 4 in the blocks up and set. Looks like we had a little bit of a jump from lane, I believe, 3 and 1. So it looks like we'll let them reset. No cards given.
The rule book this year encourages starters to use the please stand up rule. If they see somebody that's not comfortable in the blocks, they're moving, they ask everybody to stand up, so they don't want to automatically disqualify. I mean, if you move,
that's nice.
If you
that's
move,
really nice.
It's still disqualification. But if you're not set properly, they ask starters to say please stand up.
No, that's really great.
Preventative officiating, I think, is key in these events. You don't want to disqualify for something that, if you don't have to.
Right. No, exactly. Especially in championship meets like this.
Yeah.
Like, this is a big time.
And here we go. Here's the championship meet. Here comes Angiman in the middle, looking smooth in orange.
She's got company, though. It's probably one of the closer trials we've seen so far.
That was Vanessa
That looked like Pelletier from Maine. Taylor Pelletier. We got our final heat coming up. Heat 5 of 5. Sydney Chandler from Natick, Maine is in lane 2. Gabrielle Rivera from Norwalk is in 3. Robin Tashan from Burr and Burton, Vermont is in 4. Ariana DePietro from Central Catholic is in 5. Ava Miley from Pelham, New Hampshire is in 6. Says Rentmore from Wayland, Mass. is in 7, and Faith Lawton from St. Johnsbury, Vermont is in 8. So we got 7 in this heat here. We'll soon find out who the finalists are.
Yep, once again, top 8 will advance no matter the heat. Next heat is off. It's like we got a missing. No, we have all lanes filled. Trip up. Right in the middle. It's going to be tough there.
We're going to get the official results for that one there.
Yep, that was DiPietro. She had a good lead, but then tripped up on that third hurdle.
So we have to now adjust the hurdles now. We have a great hurdle crew. They have to move the hurdle bars up 2 levels and move them back a little bit. As we move into the boys' 55-meter hurdles. Once again, we're looking at 5 heats.
Your finalists at the girls' 55-meter hurdles will be Scott.
And already looking ahead, that first heat is going to have the Massachusetts state record holder, who just ran 7.29 last week.
Yeah, that goes under. If he's able to duplicate that today, the meet record is 7.30 by Conroy Davis way back in 1991. Let's see if we can duplicate that.
Yeah, I believe the MIAA MIA Champions record went down at least 4 times last week. And he was the main culprit for sure.
Well, once they get looks like they got the hurdles just about set up, but we'll introduce Heat 1. Jeremiah Smith will be in 3.
The boys' 55-meter.
Lucas Andrade, we're just talking about him, the state record holder. He comes in with a 7.29 seed. He probably won't do that here in this particular heat, but Joseph Cook from Southeastern Regional is in 5. Stephen Pierre from Levitt area, Maine is in 6. Devin Berry from South Portland, Maine is in 7. And Grady Hazlitt is in 8.
Finalists for the girls' 55 high hurdles is Scott Pelletier, Dojian, DiPietro, Labont, Agimian.
Yes.
Thank you. Tashishan and Williams.
Anjuman, oh, she's got to be at least 6'1". Beautiful, like she's so tall. She towers over people. What a great athlete she is.
And we'll be looking to see her in those finals with the best of the best. Coming back to the boys, again, we've probably won't see that 7.29 from Andrade, but I did see him run 7.3 low in the trials last week, so that's most likely what we'll probably see again.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised if we see that in the trials.
I saw the video. He had a great battle between Kai Yin.
Yep.
Look at him just easily.
And there he is. Yep. Going to be around 7.4 unofficially.
Lucas Andre from Brockton.
Yeah, from Brockton there. He's Massachusetts number 1.
So look to see. So that was Heat 1. Andrade running 7.45. Cook running 7.64. Pierre 7.90. Barry 8.01. Hazlitt 8.20.
That was Heat 1. Heat number 2. Can you hear me? Heat number 2, we have Marshwood, Maine's Isaiah Perodin. Lane 3 is Hill House's William Gibson. Lowell's Kai Yin. Milton's Zakai Perkins. Salem's Nick Dago in lane 6. Rory Good from Wyndham, Maine in lane 7. And Cumberland, Rhode Island's Matt Fontaine in lane 8.
Yeah, Yin was that boy that just battled to the right to the line. They were touching each other the whole way through.
Yeah, he also went under that meet record too. He was one of those other guys that broke it that day.
Yeah, William Gibson though has been improving quite a bit. He comes in with a seat time of 7:40. Comes in with a seat time of 7:57, but he has a PR of 7:46. He's been improving a lot the past few weeks.
So again, this is Heat 2 already set in the blocks. Set command given. Had a little flinch in lane 1, but start off anyway. This one's a close one. It's going to be Yin, though. He gets ahead.
Yeah, you've said he's been improving.
Yeah, he had company from Gibson, but just a little slip up in the second hurdle cost him a bit of time against Yin.
Yeah, Hillhouse has really come along. They weren't doing as much early in the season, but at their conference class, open meet, they've really dropped times. Heat 3 now, 3 of 5. Josh Kelly from Portsmouth, New Hampshire's in 2. Gavin Lombera from Moonadok Regional.
Monadnock. We'll help each other out.
Yeah. Owen Rich, State Open runner-up from Connecticut. Lyman Hall is in 4. Avery Gilbert from Mount Mansfield Union, Vermont is in 5. Matt Morrison from Pinkerton Academy, New Hampshire is in 6. Jakari Medina from Rogers, Rhode Island is in 7. And Kai Sorlin from South Kingston is in 8.
Watch for Morrison here. He clipped a hurdle at the state championships for New Hampshire.
Yeah, he sure did.
And it cost him the title. Hurdling in New Hampshire has come a long way.
Kelly won that one, right?
Kelly won that one.
Won it, yeah.
So this is kind of a New Hampshire prelim with Kelly, Lombara, and Morrison.
Yep.
But Morrison expected better performance here.
For sure.
Same thing happened with Rich. He clipped the last hurdle. He barely got over the line, so he can run a little bit faster. Rich, hopefully we'll see him in the finals. He's a baseball player. He's a great 300-meter runner, great hurdler. His coach was telling me he would love to see him in the 400 hurdles if he decides to do that in college. He could do great things.
Winner of the last heat was Yin from Lowell at 7:58. Daigle was second from Salem at 7:62. Might want to Perkins 7:67. I think those three are in contention for the finals.
Yep. And that was followed by Gibson 782, Paradin 789, Good 8.15, and Fontaine 8.40. Read my mind there.
Good to pretty good.
Yeah.
Eyes on Morrison on this one. Let's see what he comes back with. He's a pretty big competitor. He's a football player. One of the better football players in the state of New Hampshire. But he's making track his thing for college. Fair start.
Isn't it funny how the best football players are also good track athletes?
Yep. All right. Taking that one was, I believe, Owen Rich, I believe.
As we said, Owen Rich, great baseball player extraordinaire. College coaches, don't overlook him. Moving into 4 or 5. Rafe Campanelle from Mount Mansfield Union is in 1. Sean Lazenby from Bloomfield is in 2. Hayden Spalding from Windsor is in 3. Delonte Sr. from Bloomfield is in 4. Saden Hedgick from Essex, Vermont is in 5. Thomas Smith from Appoquonnet Regional is in 6. Ryan Marshall from Scarborough is in 7. And Max Lenzi from Essex in 8. If you notice, there's a couple Bloomfield kids and a Windsor kid in this. They both can have very good shuttle hurdle relays. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do next week here at Nationals.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Yep.
Owen Rich did take that last heat at 7:48. I think that's the fastest time so far. Gilbert was 7:52, and then Morrison 7:66.
Yeah. So you're right about Rich. Ran pretty quick. You say he clipped a hurdle last week, right?
Yeah. So I guess he was hurt early in the season, so his coach would tell me he's just starting to get in shape now.
Which is
good time
perfect.
to get in shape.
Yeah, that's perfect time to be in shape. You
Yep.
win championships. Woo. Yeah, so here we go. Next heat. Getting set in blocks. Again, fastest time in this heat is senior, 7:46. From the previously mentioned Bloomfield.
The Warhawks, I mean, boys and girls are just incredible in Connecticut. The girls have won, I think it's like 15 class titles in a row. They just won the state open. Boys are always in contention. They won the Class S title, and here we go.
Next heat. Looks like, yep, this guy's right there, but it's looking to be Spalding from Windsor.
And now,
just right there,
last
yeah.
hurdle takes
The
the
end.
end. Those two are quite familiar with each other. They're in the same conference together. They're only about 15 miles apart, the two schools. Okay,
Yeah, so
moving
similar.
on to Heat 5. Cameron Lee of Co-Brown. We know that school.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, Henry Dimitrov from Essex, Vermont is in 3. Bobby Wind, runs like the wind from Barrington, Rhode Island is in 4. Colby Creer from Pelham, New Hampshire is in 5. Jared Mighty, another great name from Brockton, Mass is in 6. Carter Engelman from Wyndham's in 7. And Brandon Keller from Bellows Fall, Union, Vermont is in 8.
Creer is the D2 New Hampshire State champ, coming in with a 7:48. That last race, not as fast as the previous one. Senior from Bloomfield, 7:63. Spalding, 7:69. Smith, 7:70. Hatchick, 7:71. Lazenby, 7:93. Marshall, 8:19. Leslie, 8:26. And Campanile, 8:74. So it looks like Senior and Spalding, the 2 contenders for finals, but it's all going to shake out a certain way.
Yep.
I would expect something in the 7.5s on this one.
Bobby Wynn was second last year, so let's see if he steps up a little bit. Comes in with a seat time of 7:47.
This might be one of the better prelims with Creer at 7:48 also.
Yeah.
So we have a 47 and a 48.
I have a feeling we might see something under 7.5. There's a chance.
Creer's kind of he's a graceful hurdler.
Yeah.
He's a powerful kid, graceful hurdler.
He's competitive, too. I've seen him run pretty quick in the
Oh, yeah.
prelims before, if he needs to. Which I think
But you
he's
can't
probably
beat the
gonna need
last
to.
name of Wind.
Yeah.
No, you can't.
I'm sure the headlines have read before, running like the wind.
There
And
we go,
let's see
fair
if he does
start.
it here.
Yeah.
Wind with the early lead.
Ooh. Creer's start
Creer's
wasn't
got
as
some work
good.
to do.
Yeah, he does. But yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Creer got third. I don't know if he's going to.
That's going to be tough to make it through.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. If you're a winner in the heat, it looks pretty good. But it's all based on time in
That
these
was the
championships.
final heat right there. So
Yeah.
we'll get you
Moving on
those
to the 55.
finalists once they're announced. But we got to kind of keep things moving. So let's hear the first heat of the 55, and we'll go from there.
Yep. So it's Jacobs of Yarmouth, Maine, in 2. Fletcher of Bloomfield, Connecticut, in 3. Ray, she's going to definitely be the headline for
You
today.
think so?
I think. Yeah, she's all over the record board for Rhode Island.
And national.
Yeah.
Well, she's a returning 100, 200-meter outdoor champ.
Yep.
New Balance national champ outdoor. Incredible.
Guthrie of Mansfield, Massachusetts, in 4. Jennings of Marshwood, Maine, in 6. Gagnon of North Kingstown, Rhode Island, in 7. And Justin of St. Raphael, Rhode Island, in 8.
Wind did take that last heat in 7:49, as we thought. Mighty was second in 7:69. So we're going to see how it all shakes out. Afraid to say, I think Creer was going to be on the outside looking in the final,
Yeah,
7:74. Engelman was fourth, 7:92. Lee, 8:27. That's a good one for Lee. Keller, 8:53, and then Dimitrov from Essex, 8:84. We'll get you those finalists as soon as they're announced. You can also be checking out live results on athletic.net.
Yep, that's going to be lasttimeout.anet.live, specifically for that link. Can potentially post that link in the comments for everybody to find there. So again, that's lasttimeout.anet.live. First command going to be given for our first heat. Heat 1 final heat for the boys 55 is Cook, Yin, Wind, Andrade, Rich, Gilbert, Daigle, and Senior. All in that order.
Ray has run as fast as 6:63 this year.
Yep.
And route tour 7:13 Milrose.
Yeah, this should be an easy one for the Wizard. Looking
And
great.
she's
Look at her.
pulling away.
Gone.
Wow. Yeah, that's going to be around 6'7", 6'8".
There's the best in New England's here, and then you have the best in the nation right there.
Yep.
There's a difference. There's different levels of the sport.
And
Well,
she's
what
still
a
got a
track
year
meet
left,
this
too.
is. What a track and field meet this is, though.
Yeah.
You know, it's a nice I love that it's 2 weeks before Nationals. Hopefully we see more kids here, not resting. Finalists, by the way, before we get to more about Lisa Ray. Well, actually, we just lost the finalist.
I actually was able
she
to
just ran
get that off.
6:78, guys.
Yep. That's
6:78.
In the prelims,
We're in
Yep.
the prelims.
she could ease off.
Yep.
Whoa. There we go.
Oh, look at that. It's a meet record.
That was her own
Already.
meet record.
Yeah,
It's not
meet
even
record.
like not even her best performance yet.
No. Yeah, she broke that last year. Wow.
That was
And
her
she's a
own meet
junior.
record.
Yes,
Those college
that's
coaches
just
are
saying
they're
that.
licking their chops over her right now.
Yeah, junior, she's got,
Didn't
still
she
got a year
commit? I
left.
thought she committed.
Did she
Already?
commit already?
I thought
Well,
she
you can't
did.
officially commit. I'm sure
Verbal.
they verbally commit.
Georgia, right. I think she committed to Georgia.
Huh?
All right, let's look and see who's the next heat. Who's in the next heat?
Yeah, we got Van de Destin of Brewer, Maine, Camella of Wellesley, Massachusetts, her sister Xenia Ray of West Warwick, Rhode Island, Reed of Hill House, Connecticut, Chicoin of Mount Mansfield Union in Vermont, Lacasse of Belmont, New Hampshire, and Bourget of Essex, Vermont in lane 8.
Yeah, Ray is the class of New England if you take her sister out.
right.
I mean, she's incredible as well.
Another great textbook
And
start.
wow, great start. She had a great start there, and she's wow.
Gone.
That
Great
looks
race.
like right around 7 flat.
Definitely may be related.
Your sisters.
Yeah.
Imagine
Yep.
the talk around their dinner table.
Yep.
You know? Oh, man, you stink. You only ran 7 flat. You're terrible. Like, are you kidding me?
No.
You know? Talking trash to each other. 2 best in the nation.
Yep.
Moving on to Heat 3. Heat 3 of 5. Racine, Lillian Racine from Pontegasset, Rhode Island is in 2.
698. Sorry.
698, under 7. Look at that.
Another
Sorry.
sub-7.
Liane Ortez Blanco from Salem, New Hampshire is in 3. Samaya Edie from Manchester, Connecticut State Open champions in 4. Brianna Brahm from Dennis, Yarmouth, Mass is in 5. Grace Saysaw from Concord, New Hampshire is in 6. Avery Bittero from Freiburg Academy, Maine is in 7. And Sydney Schoenbach from St. Johnsbury. They've got a couple of people from way northern Vermont in here. Schoenbach's in 8. Samaya Eddy she's undefeated this year. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to hold up, but man, she is.
They could hold up for one more.
One more meet. One more.
Here,
yeah. She comes in with a best of 7:09. Trying to get down a little bit lower. She's going to have to, even to stay in the top 3 in this.
Massachusetts
Yeah.
chant.
Yep.
Right, no.
She had a solid race. I can't remember
Yeah.
exactly where she had finished last week, but I don't think she had won. I think she might have. But so far, that looks like it's going to be. That might have been her right there. Yep, that was her.
That was Edie. So now we're moving on to Heat 5. Tamaya Chapman from Plainville, Connecticut. Lauren Quorum from Matuam, Mass. is in 4. Safir Brown from Bloomfield is in 5. Robin Techajian from Burr and Burton Academy, Vermont is in 6. Kendra Satine from Moses Brown, Rhode Island is in 7. So we're scheduled for 5 in this particular section.
Yeah.
So
Bram is actually pretty good in the 3. Sorry to interrupt you, but her 300, she broke the meet record
Awesome.
last week. So it's a pretty solid 55 runner too.
Last winner was Kyle Bog from Sharon at 7:14. Cropo was second at 7:18. Gilfidlian, if I could see that enough, 7:29. Brayall, 7:58. O'Keefe, 7:63, and Ty, 7:72. So right now, 7.14, 7.18, looking pretty decent for the finals.
Yep.
We do have 2 already under 7, the Ray sisters.
Yeah, I'm trying
And
to
let's
see.
look at Ortiz Blanco, and lane 3 for this one is the New Hampshire D1 state champ.
I just skipped ahead, I think. I went to Heat 5, so.
Oh,
Lillian Racine is in. Let's check that. Lillian Racine from Pontegasset is in 2. Leanne Ortiz.
you did list these
Yeah,
off,
did we-
Marty.
did we-
Yep,
yep,
you
we
did.
Got
Yep.
them. Yep.
Okay.
We're
The
just
bubble time.
warming up. We're warming
Yeah,
up.
warming up.
Bubble time is 7:32 right now.
Thank you.
Yep,
That's what I was
what I'm
wondering if
trying
they
to
were
look
doing
for.
bubble time.
Yep,
So
we are-
great.
I can't find the bubble time.
All
It's
right.
7:32 right now. Jennings from Marshwood
A little
is the
early.
8.
A little early, but
A little early,
we'll
but
see.
I'm thinking we're gonna probably find as round 7-1 high is gonna be maybe.
Ortiz
our
Blanco
ending
with a
time.
great start,
Yep.
but it looks
But-
like, boom. It's like Braham
Yep, that looks
maybe
like
with the
Bram.
win.
Yep.
Bram with the win. And we'll see what our
Yep.
time is and see what that does.
Yeah. Again,
Bram?
Bram had a really good 55 dash last week, but she had a much better 300, so I think that's where she's going to shine today. For sure. Again, but she can still contend for this 55. She just won that heat. Yep, 7-1-2.
There
Edie,
you go.
7-1-6. Saysaw, 7-2-6. Really good one there. Ortiz Blanco,
That's a little bit of an upset there with Cesar
Yeah.
and Ortiz Blanco. I think Cesar is going to be in so
Cesar
far.
was number 1 in our state for a while,
the whole season, yeah.
Yeah, the whole season,
Yeah.
and then it just flip-flopped.
It's not a slouch.
No, not at all. Barreto, 740, Racine, 751, and Schoenbeck, 766.
What's that bubble time say now?
We'll see in a second here.
What do we have, 3 to go?
Believe we have 3 to go.
No, 2 to go. 5 and
go.
6. Yep.
Hasn't updated yet. So we'll get that bubble time as soon as we are up to date. It's now 726 by Cesar.
Okay.
Yep. So, like I said, I'm pretty sure we're going to see something in the 7-1
I think
high.
under 7. Yeah, under
Yep.
7-2 for sure.
Yeah.
With 2 heats to go.
Yep.
There's 1 heat to go.
Actually, one heat to go.
This is the last heat. Hey, that can still survive. Let's see what happens here.
So Chapman, Plainville.
How many are in this heat? Only looks like
Only
4?
5.
5? Okay.
Yep. So smaller heat. So again, 726 is the time to beat right now.
Brown and Quorum have come in with a faster seed time than that. So
Yep.
they're going to have to be on their A game to just squeeze in.
Quorum also had a good race, but got beaten out. Quorum looking really good.
She's making it in.
Yeah.
You just tell by the-
she was.
The eye test right there.
Quorum and Brown with 1-2. We'll find out if they make the finals.
Yeah, Quorum definitely trying to sneak in. She definitely wasn't able to get the finish she wanted at the 55 last week, but we'll
And
see if she
we're
can sneak
making-
herself back in.
We're going to make a transition now onto the boys.
Oh,
Tyler-
yeah.
Tyler
Ooh,
Viveris
706.
from East Haven is in 2. Noel Lego from Weston, Mass. is in 3. Luke Richardson from Bethel, Connecticut State Open champs, in 4. Avery Wilson from Milford, New Hampshire is in 5. Kanique Joseph from Stowe, Vermont in 6. Patrick Trainer from Barrington, Rhode Island is in 7. And Quinton Fortier from CVU, Vermont is in 8. Richardson comes in with a 6:34, best time this season. He won the Open in 6:34. That was number 6 all-time in Connecticut history. But he was beat. We're going to see in later heats. He was beat by Jason Vanderpool at his conference meet and at the class meet. And then Richardson came back. Richardson's also New England runner-up.
Make it real quick before we start with the boys 55. Making it back to the girls 55-meter finals. It's going to be Lauren Kropo, Nina Kai from Sharon 714. Lane 3 is going to be Lauren Korm from Methuen. Lisa Ray, Zanaya Ray from West Warwick 4 and 5. Brahm from Dennis Yarmouth Regional is at lane 6. Chloe Guthrie made it back from Mansfield, and Samaya Edie from Manchester, Connecticut will be in lane 8. Here we go, lane 1.
Sounds like
Heat
all the
1.
favorites are in there.
Yep.
That's going to be a heck of a final.
Very good. Also want to mention Wilson from Milford is our Division II state champion from New Hampshire.
Oh, there we go. Give a shout out to D2 in New Hampshire.
He's got some good momentum going on this
Yep.
season, by the way. See if he can carry it through.
Here we go.
Fair start.
Richardson's in
Yeah.
white.
Looks
and
like it's going to be on the inside from
That's Richardson
Richardson.
there.
Yeah. Just trying to see the jersey there, but yep, that's going to be Richardson taking that heat. Had company from Lago and Viveris. Again, we'll update whenever we have those results, but moving right along. Saw this name back last week. What a great name for the dash. Sean Blaze from Clinton, Mass. Ellie Carter of Falmouth, Maine. Caesar Flan of Manchester Central, New Hampshire. Kieran Boyle of Richfield, Connecticut. Carl Longstretch of Wyndham, Maine. Drew Gervais of Bonnie Eagle, Maine. And Brendan Cardoso of St. Raphael, Rhode Island.
Watch for Caesar Flan here. He was number 1 in New Hampshire the whole season.
Yeah, sure
See if he
was.
can pop one again.
Yeah.
A little bit of a resurgence from Manchester Central this indoor season, Marty. You know Central from back in the day.
The
But
little green men, right?
Yeah. So they got
That's where my wife went to school, so I'm well
There you
versed
go.
in Manchester history.
they've had
lore.
a nice resurgence this season.
Yeah.
So we'd expect to see something out of Flan here.
Yeah, Flan tends to rise up in these situations.
Does.
He really does.
Richardson took that last one, 646. Lago, 650, and then Wilson was 657. We're about to start the next heat, so we're going to kind of roll with that.
Boyle's only a hundredth of a second off his school record.
Oh, wow.
Comes in with a 6:48. Just missed it.
Wow.
6:47. So we'll be seeing if he can get that. The Tiger from Ridgefield.
Fair start. Ooh, I thought Flana got a little flyer on that one, but he got a great start.
Yep.
Can
Flana
Flana hold it
start.
all the way through?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, what a
So he
great
wins it
start.
around 6-7. The
I'm glad they don't have those sensors on the blocks here.
bubble time right now is a 6:77. I think Flan might have gotten well under that, actually.
He caught that at an exact time.
Yep.
You might not see that on the live stream, but I saw that live. He caught that at the exact right time.
Moving on to the third heat now. Alex
6:41 for Flan.
Todorov from Xavier in Mass is in 2. Octavius Richard from Manchester is in 3. Max Shapiro from Falmouth, Maine is in 4. Austin Fiener from Walpole, Maine is in 5. Yuli Junker from Thetford, Vermont is in 6. Jack Pollock from East Providence, Rhode Island is in 7. And Desmond Schneider from Burlington is in 8. There, you notice there's 2 kids from Manchester, Connecticut here. Their coach is still the Connecticut state record holder in 55 dash. He was a New England champ back in the day. I think it was like 2001 or something. He still has this Connecticut state record.
Wow.
And he's producing some pretty good sprinters here.
Yeah.
We got a bubble time this early yet?
6:77 was it prior. Now it is going to be, I think it might be 6:70, but I could be wrong. Could be
It's a little
actually
early to
no,
ask for a bubble.
6:61.
That was only 2 heats, so.
Yep, 6:61 is the bubble time right now. Also want to mention that Todorov and Fiener were finalists at MIAAs. I believe Fiener was number 2.
Shapiro is the main champ. He was 17th last year, so obviously he's improved quite a bit.
Oh, great starts.
Good start here.
All the way across.
All the way in. That's
Oh
going to be
my Lord.
Shapiro. Yeah, Shapiro of Falmouth. Going to be taking that one. Right behind him was Fiener.
Shout out Joe McCurry.
Yeah, Shapiro and Fiener 1 and 2 for that heat.
That was impressive.
Did we mention the results for heat 2?
Not yet, nope.
Not yet.
Okay, so Flan 6'4", Boyle 6'5", Carter 6'5", Blaze 6'6", Long Stretch 6'6", Cardoso 6'6", and Gervais 6'7". Try to get that off before heat 3 results pop up.
Well, there it is. Shapiro, Falmouth 643. Fiener from Walpole 649. Pollock 660. Junker 660 as well. Richard 664. Todorov 672 and Snyder 676.
Moving on to heat 4.
Okay,
Wanna
Tyler Parche from Bishop Garrett, New Hampshire is in 3. Jason Vanderpool from Bunnell in Connecticut is in 4. Kendrick Edwards from Conval, New Hampshire is in 5. Marcel Perry from Nashua South, New Hampshire is in 6. Demunga Alfini from Colchester, Vermont is in 7. And Ephraim Tia from Classical, Rhode Island is in 8. Talking about Vanderpool earlier, he's the New England leader and state leader. Him and Richardson are the co-New England leaders right now, 634. But he was second in the Connecticut State Open, so we're going to look for lane 4. He really came out of nowhere at the conference level. He was like a 6'5" guy, like a decent runner, and he popped off a 6:36, I think it was, at this conference, and he went down to 6:34 or 6:33. I mean, just I don't know what he's been eating the past 6 weeks, but Vanderpool's definitely on his game right now.
What's the bubble time before this starts?
It is. Should keep checking that. Bubble time is now 6:57 by Wilson. Yep, here we go. Clean start again. It's going to be all the way on the outside. It's going to be Perry, but he's got some.
Whoa, that Nashua
company.
South.
Yeah.
It's right there. That was Perry from Nashua South pushing.
We'll get
one of
those,
the favorites.
We'll get those
I think that
results
was,
up to you in a moment.
Yeah, that was Vanderpool. Right?
Yeah.
That was him.
Well, hey, that's what we have the camera for.
We that was Vanderpool, but
there's a lot of parity in New Hampshire.
He came on late. He had a really good top speed.
Vanderpool takes that one, 651 to Perry's 652. Alfani 658, Parche 663, Fifth was Edwards, 668, and Tia was 677.
Moving on to the final heat. Matt Chauvet from Prout Islands in 1. Jordan Anderson from Lincoln Academy, Maine is in 2. Quincy Carter from Derby is in 3. Matt Morrison from Pinkerton Academy, New Hampshire is in 4. Andre Clark from Marshwood, Maine is in 5. Nikolai Shochikin from Arlington, Mass, is in 6.
Shabochkin?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah.
Thomas Meek from Essex, Vermont is in 7. And Jackson Alves from LaSalle is in 8.
I went with Shoboken last time.
Shoboken?
That's what I went
probably
for.
better.
Shabochkin?
I'd probably go with
Probably.
that.
Andre Clark is the state record holder in the 55-meter dash for the state of Maine. He broke that last year. And he broke the 60-meter dash record this year.
If Morrison from Pinkerton's obviously doubling back from the hurdles.
Yep.
He's got a little sleeve on his knee. I'm wondering if he's a little bit banged up. I mean, he's a football player. He's going to compete no matter what.
He did have it at the state meet. He did have some
okay.
sort of brace, yeah.
So let's see.
I think that was potentially maybe what didn't help him out either.
And this will wrap up the prelims.
Yep, so bubble time's now 6:51 as we are now.
Vanderpool's on the bubble.
Yep. Last one. Looks good on the inside. Morrison's trying to fight, but
It's
he's
all
going
about the time. Ooh, he let up.
Yep.
He must be hurting.
He definitely might be hurting.
Noticeable gimp at the end, the last couple steps
Yeah.
after the line.
Yeah.
So let's see if Vanderpool can stay in, because if the bubble time is 6:51.
New England leader, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
That's what's
I
so.
think that was
That's why you
Clark
play
who
the
won it.
game.
Yeah, that was Clark, the state record holder for Maine.
That's why you play the game. You can't go what's on paper.
Yeah. Clark's run 6:38.
Clark 6:43. Shabokin at 6:50. Alves 6:61. So we got Clark. That's definitely in. Shabokin. We'll see it. Alves 6:61. Carter 6:61. Dead heat. Meek was fifth in that heat. 6:67. Morrison 6 and 6:78, and Anderson 6:79.
I believe Clark and Shabokin do get in because I think there was 2 6:51s back to back in that bubble time. We'll see in a second. Here, yep, 2 6:51. So they both will make it. Clark and Shoboken make it in. So by that, it should be Flan, Shapiro, Richardson, Feener, Lago, Boyle, Shoboken, and Clark.
Boyle.
Yep.
Yeah, the Richard boy gets another shot at his school record.
Yep.
Flan, Manchester Central. There we go.
Yep.
The
6:41.
resurgence continues.
That's only .01 off the time that I think was his best time this
Correct,
season.
yeah.
I think so.
He anticipated that gun. I'm hoping that he doesn't necessarily do that again.
And didn't get caught, so that was a fair one.
Correct.
That's the point. Don't get caught. You're good.
Okay, here we go with our first finals of the day.
Okay, we got Anna
this
LaPrant from Wilton makes the finals in lane 1. Vanessa Angiman from Bloomfield's in 2. Jordan Williams from Windsor, Connecticut is in 3. Annika Scott, our favorite from Bedford, New Hampshire, she's in 4. Emmanuel Idozin from Natick, Mass is in 5. Ariana DePietro from Central Catholic is in 6. Robin Toshton from Burton Academy, Vermont is in 7. And Taylor Pelletier is in 8. We got a good mixture of all the New England states except for Rhode Island in this one.
Hey, we're on a meet record watch here. Meet record 788.
Yep.
Tess Stapleton.
Yep.
There you go, 788.
Scott's definitely fresh. She didn't do any long jump.
No, yeah.
No.
That's unfortunately so.
It was, yep.
She's
I think Spikes really messed it up last.
Yeah, she fouled out at the state championship. Since then, she has soared over 19 feet.
Yeah.
So focus on the hurdles here, because honestly, this could be a meet record, and when you have a meet record out of New England's, that's nothing to sneeze at.
No.
I love how they have a different order of events in New England versus all of our state meets, because usually our 55 in Connecticut is in the middle of the, it starts off like a relay, so a lot of kids are coming back from the 4x2 and coming back for this, or they're doing a long jump and coming to this. This way now these kids get to get this out of the way first. So whatever they're not going to be tired, they're not unfocused, they're just focused on this one event. This should be exciting to watch.
It looks like we're having a little bit of a break here for the athletes.
I kind of like that. I really do, how they're quickly getting the hurdles up, so we're not having delays, but at the same time, they're giving them a little extra rest.
They're just not in a rush right now, but it looks like they're settling into their blocks now.
Yep.
Scott taking her time, deservedly so.
She was an All-American, indoor nationals last year or
Yep.
outdoor nationals, Annika?
I believe in both. I mean,
Both?
outdoor,
Yeah.
her long jump is something else. Fair start.
Here we go. And she is well ahead already. Great start.
That's it. The record is in doubt here. Let's see.
I mean, she's putting this one away.
Wow.
7-7 maybe.
What?
I think
She might have
around
shattered
7.
that record.
Yeah. Adosian was right behind her. She was.
One of the most graceful athletes I've ever seen in my life.
Yep. She slammed the door on this finals. We'll see what the final time is. Look for that meet record.
Can't wait to see that. She crushed it. New England champ.
Yep.
Last year she was runner-up. She was the top returner, ran 8:19 last year. Look at this improvement. Hats off to her and her coaches. 776.
Wow.
Pop that one. Oh my gosh.
Adosian got close. 796.
Took 12.12 off the record.
Wow.
You don't see that very often.
No.
And I think
Congratulations, New England champion
I think
Annika
Tess
Scott.
Stapleton was the first girl to break 8 seconds here at New England. So that really shows
Wow.
you how special that time is.
Congratulations. So, Annika Scott, your New England champion. New New England record, 776. Adosian was second,
Yep.
796, which is blazing fast as well. DiPietro, 838. I have a hard time with this name. Ajiman,
Ajiman.
840 was fourth. Fifth, Williams was 847. Tashijan was 854. That's your all New England. That's your podium, your top six. Pelletier, 858, and Labonte, 860.
Wow, great finals for all.
That was a great start to the finals today, wasn't it, guys?
Oh, yeah.
That was amazing.
Yep. We knew we were going to have a good one this time.
That's our first set of medals handed out soon, and now we're going to go on to the finals of the boys 55. We got Joseph Cook from Southeastern is in 1. Kai Ying from Lowell, Mass. The Mass runner-up is in 2. Bobby Wynn from Rhode Island in 3. Lucas Andrade from Brockton, our favorite, is in 4. Owen Rich from Lyman Hall, Connecticut, is in 5. Avery Gilbert from Mount Mansfield Union is in 6. Nick Daigle from Salem, New Hampshire is in 7. And then we have Delante Sr., the Warhawk from Bloomfield, is in 8.
Daigle's kind of a blue-collar kind of worker here, making it into this final. Honestly, he was probably the third choice out of New Hampshire making the final, but look at what he did.
I know.
Finals of New England's.
Remember, the meet record, we could see 2 for 2 right now. The meet record is 7:30. Let's see what we got.
It's got to be clean. It's got to be clean all the way through.
Yep. He's looking good.
He's looking clean. Finish it.
I think he's got it.
Oh, man.
Andrade, back-to-back weeks of
Good
records.
call, Marty.
Yeah.
That could be 2 for 2.
Yep. Back-to-back weeks.
That's
he
a
set the meet
1991 record, guys, from Conroy Davis.
Yeah.
Another
So,
Connecticut stud. 1991. I
meet and
graduated high school in that year.
Yep. So he set a meet and state record last week, and I think he might have just.
It's got to be 7:30. Let's see where it comes up.
So 7:29 is again the Massachusetts state record.
There's a couple records can go down right here.
Yep. And
he shattered that.
And beat record too.
7:22.
Wow.
Andrade, Lucas Andrade, your New England champion, New England record holder, Massachusetts state record. 7:22 gets the win. Wind was second, 7:37.
Incredible.
Yin was third in 7:45. Gilbert, fourth, 7:49. Senior, 7:53 was fifth. Daigle from New Hampshire sneaks in the podium. 7:53, great job. Rich, 7:54, and then Cook was eighth in 7:59. But back to Andrade. Guys, we're 2 for 2.
Yeah.
How many records
And
can go down today?
we're probably
That
going
was
to
a
see
record from
another one.
1991, fellas. I mean,
Yeah.
we can't. I know I keep saying it, but that was pretty incredible.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see yet another one right here.
We go 3 for 3.
Could
Lisa
go 3
Ray?
for 3. Yeah,
Here we
Lisa
go.
Ray could do
Well,
it. I would have no
her
doubt
own
she breaks
record.
it. Yeah, it's her own. I wouldn't
She already
doubt
broke
it.
it once.
Yeah.
Let's see how fast is she really going to let loose here? I say yes. A race is a race. You got to rip.
Especially a final. You might as well. If it's a final, go all. And especially it's a 55. 55 is not going to do too much to you.
7:22 is 8th in the U.S. right now.
Wow.
That's insane.
Okay, moving on to the ladies. In Heat 1, we have Lauren Croppo from Naugatuck. In 2, Nina Kai Aboge from Sharon, Mass. In 3 is Lauren Coram from Methuen. In 4, we have our favorite Lisa Ray, the Wizard from West Warwick. And in 5, we have her sister, Zena Ray. In 6, we have Brianna Brom from Dennis Yarmouth Regional. And in 7, we have Chloe Guthrie from Mansfield, Mass. And in 8, we have Samaya Edie from Manchester.
Yeah, a lot of Mass and Rhode Island, 1 Connecticut. 2
Hey,
Connecticut.
number 5 in the U.S. for Annika Scott, by the way. That's 776. She ran number 5 in the U.S.
Wow.
She's looking for
Yeah.
the next couple weeks.
Yep. Yeah, sure
It's
is.
great to see our little corner of the world doing so well nationally, you know?
Yep.
All right, here we go, settling into the blocks. Let's see how
we go.
fast.
Watch lane 1, though. Cropper's run a 7:07. So we'll see what she can do in lane 1. So this could be anybody's game right now. Definitely it's Lisa's, hers to win.
We called it on a Ray Sister 1-2 finish.
Yep.
On Meet
Wow,
Record
good
Watch,
start
here we go.
ahead. But, yeah, it's going to be Ray. I think she's, that record's, it's close.
I felt like
Pretty close.
I didn't feel like she popped out of the blocks
Nope.
as well as we're accustomed to seeing, to be honest.
No, I don't think she did. I don't think she had the greatest reaction time there. But we'll see what it looks like on the time.
Here are the results of the boys.
Let's see what we got.
Your attention to the awards area. In 6th
Again, 678 was the meet record. She already broke it, so
Oh,
we
yeah.
might not see it go down again. She got
679.
really close. She got pretty darn close to doing
Oh,
it again.
man.
679.
So Lisa Ray wins that 679.
Yeah.
Corm was second, 697. Zanaya Ray, 699. 307 seconds, guys.
Wow.
Brahm was fourth, 701. Kaiobog from Sharon was fifth in 704. Edie, 710. Kropo, 714 for seventh. And Guthrie, 719. Remember, top 6 is all New England. Top 6 is the podium.
Yeah, we got the podium going on right now. I like how they make these little stops just to honor, so everybody can honor them and these guys get their moment. Instead of just going up to a table and getting a medal, it's a special thing.
There we go.
Yep.
That's awesome.
That's
That
a
record's
heck of a
going
run.
to stand for a little bit, I think.
Yep.
Okay, now we have the boys 55 finals. It's going to be just as exciting. Noah Lego from Weston, Mass. is in 1. Austin Feener from Walpole, Mass. is in 2. Andre Clark from Marshwood, Maine is in 3. Caesar Flan from Manchester Central, New Hampshire is in 4. Max Shapiro from Falmouth, Maine is in 5. Then you have Luke Richardson from Bethel is in 6. Nikolai Shabokin from Arlington, Mass. is in 7. And finally, we have Kieran Boyle from Ridgefield. He's in 8.
Let's see this record watch, too. The meet record is 6:33.
Oh, you hate to hear that
That's
noise.
not what you want to
That
hear.
was not flan.
We could also see some state records get broken for Maine and New Hampshire, too.
Correct.
That's
What's the
true.
state record for New Hampshire?
638.
Okay.
638. So he ran 640 in the regular season. He just
Say,
ran
who
641.
just got tossed there?
I don't know.
I thought I saw a red card come out of the officials'
I thought
pocket.
I did. I don't see any. Oh,
Empty lane.
yeah, I do see. I think it might have been Shapiro.
After
Oh no, Shapiro's in there.
Looks
between Falmouth,
no
No,
empty
so-
lanes in the middle.
Marshwood's Andre Clark, or no?
No, I don't know. I see. Oh, on the outside. That looks like it might have
This
been.
looks a little bit mixed up with what we have
6.
as far as the
Was
lane
it
assignments are
Shobokin?
concerned.
I think Shobokin was out.
Okay.
Yeah, third one in. Shobokin was disqualified. Yeah.
Let's see. Flan got a great start in the prelim. Let's hopefully just.
Yep.
Oh, good
Now
start.
we're
Oh,
no.
Another one. That was not Flan
Little
again.
drama here at Reggie Lewis.
Oh no. I don't know. I think I saw Clark out first, but that doesn't mean. So. Look to see. I believe.
Drama.
Drama, oh mama. Let's see what we got here. Let's hopefully, it's one of these things that they don't call it, but
No, he's walking off.
Oh,
Who's that, Marty?
that was. I think that's Lago.
Lago.
All the way in lane 8. Yeah, that looks like.
Yep.
Oh no, that was Boyle. Right. No, that one is Shoboken. Wait.
One's
I
empty
cannot
right
tell
now.
here, yeah.
Looks like one is empty.
All right, let's see. They're in the blocks again. Let's see if we get a fair start.
So we'll get
Nope,
official.
we got one.
I think it might have been
All these
Shoboken
guys are
and
going to be
Boyle.
top 6. All these guys will make all New England.
Yep.
Who's going to be your champ? I thought there was a jump
I
on
thought there was
that
another
one, too.
jump. They're going to probably just let it go.
Here we go.
Flan.
At the
And
end.
Clark.
Oh!
It's going to be Clark.
Clark, then Flan. Shapiro.
So again, state records for Maine and New Hampshire. Also
Wow.
record watch.
Wow. I mean, for the shortest race that had the most drama so far today.
Yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't always go to the favorites. That's why you run the races.
Yep. Our previews are all thrown out the window. We'll give you the results as soon as they come in. Remember the New England record, 7-3. What was that again? 7-3. I'm sorry, 6-3-3.
Yep.
I believe Flan had the fastest
So-
prelim time at 6:41. Go ahead.
I was mistaken. It was Richardson and Shoboken that were disqualified.
Richardson was the leading time coming in from Bethel, Connecticut. That was a big loss there.
Yep.
But let's see what happens here.
It's close. Again, Clark definitely had the victory here. So
Correct. How fast is the question? And
Yep.
is it a state record?
Yep. Again, he broke it last year, 6:38. So actually, state record for both states, 6:38.
Okay.
So 6:38 is the time to beat for both states.
Waiting with bated
Wow,
breath.
we are still waiting.
The shortest event takes the most time to decide it sometimes too. That's okay.
It's so close though. There's it's centimeters sometimes.
Note of interest in the boys 55-meter hurdle. Bobby Wynn of Barrington, Rhode Island, set the Rhode Island. That's #1 in Rhode Island. And will be attending U.S. Naval Academy. Congratulations, Bobby Wynn.
Okay, announce this again. We do have our field events on a separate live stream going on right now. Long jump, high jump, and shot put. You can check those out on our channel at Bay State Running. on
Remember, this
YouTube.
is the State Running Network, but we're using Bay State Running YouTube channel today because we are in the Bay State. We're part of a conglomerate of websites that cover New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, and Connecticut.
Got to give a shout out to our sponsor that does all this for us, Marathon Sports and Hoka. If you enjoy our free coverage, you can support Marathon Sports. I don't know how many stores they have in the Greater New England area. They must have like a dozen or so.
They have over 20, I think, now. Is just
Yeah,
looking
over
at
20?
that. I think they have over 20. They've just opened up a bunch in Rhode Island and Connecticut.
Their support of the running scene of New England is unparalleled.
Yeah.
Not just with their brick and mortar stores, their online stores, just with what they do for high schools, with obviously sponsoring the websites as well as their team nights and discounts, and it's all about promoting our sport. So hats off to Marathon Sports, of course.
Yeah.
Still waiting on the final
Yeah.
times from the 55
See if we.
as the 4x8s are coming out.
Yep. Just don't have it on the website either. So
Yeah, it's
still
not,
waiting on it.
It sounds like they were having an issue with the girls' final as well for some reason. They asked for all the finals to come back. Maybe they just messed up the medals, actually. Sometimes it happens, to be honest.
Yep.
We're still waiting on the men's final
those
results.
Those guys are all there.
Well, they all made it to the
I'm
podium.
wondering if the disqualifications are messing with it at all.
Could be computer-wise, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But we're moving right on to the oval. We can see,
Yeah, why don't we introduce this first heat of the 4x8?
yeah, 4x8s, right? So here we go. We got Natick coming in as the #1 seed for the first heat, 10:26. Scarborough, Maine, Essex, Vermont, St. Johnsbury, Vermont, Champlain Valley Union, Vermont, Portland, Maine, Mount Ararat of Maine, Hartford, Vermont, Vengeance Union, Vermont, and Bedford, Mass.
Even on these 4x8s, these earlier heats, I'm always interested to see if a team actually loads up Because
Oh,
they
that
might
happens
not
all
have
the time.
necessarily loaded up at their state meets because they had team titles to contend for.
Yep,
So
but now you might as well load them up if
let's
you
see
don't
going
got.
away. Sometimes the winner of the earlier heats make the podium. And there we are finally. Clark, 6:38, ties that state record.
Yep. he sure
Champion, New England champion, though. Congratulations to Clark. And then Flan was second at 6:40. Third was Shapiro at 6:41. Feener was fourth at 6:46. Boyle 6:49, and Lago was sixth and 6:52. All six of them make the podium. They're all New England. Congratulations. And with that, we go right to the 4x800.
Yeah, Flan, again, consistency, 6:40. That's his best time from the season.
The resurgence continues. Yeah. We're just going to see more and more from them. They have a solid coaching staff. You could tell they 100% care about their kids. And you kind of see some other things with that program. They all have a spirit to them as far as pulling for one another and into track and field. And when you see that, those are the seeds of building a program.
Wow, this is a heck of a meet record. 9 flat 29.
Yeah, set
The
last
4
year.
by last year, yep.
Yeah, Glastonbury girls went after it. The Glastonbury girls coach, Brian Collins, is good friends with Steve McChesney from Newton South. And the two of them kind of ride each other because Glastonbury had the record at one point, and then Newton South took it about 10 years ago, and then Glastonbury got it back. So it's great to see this friendly rivalry between the two schools.
I'm not sure if we're going to see a meet record today.
I don't think we're going
No.
to see a meet record today.
Yeah, top time is 9:20.97. Unless, again, we start loading them up, it might see drop the times a bit, but I would doubt drop
That's
them.
a big. That's a
Yeah, it's a big drop, yeah.
I mean, they had a phenomenal team last year, Glastonbury.
I mean, Glastonbury could be in contention, but it doesn't look like Brooke Strauss. She set the state record for the mile and 1,600, which is unbroken, but she's one of the class in the field that she's going to go into 1,000 meters fresh.
And that's pretty quick here.
Yeah.
That's a pretty quick turnaround.
She did last year.
I'm excited
She
about
won
seeing her fresh in the 1,000, though.
Yeah.
When I noticed that, I'm like, man, this could get really, really good
Yeah.
as far as her time and her legacy as she graduates pretty soon.
Oh, I've been saying all season long, if there's a Mount Rushmore for Connecticut girls distance runners, you have to move a fifth name onto it. She's definitely made her way onto it. I don't know who I would take off of it if there's only 4, but
Or who are the other ones on there for our viewing audience?
You got to start off in Connecticut. Cece Hop. Her records were just broken this year from 1981.
Yeah.
So that's basically that's the Title IX era right there, the first wave of Title IX. Then you get Danae Rivers.
Yes.
She had a bunch of state records that were just broken this year. Hannah DeBalsi, 4-time New England champ at 3,200.
Yep.
Then you have Liz Merritt, who was a 4-time New England cross country champion. She was a state open champion at 300 and 500 indoors.
Wow.
Like range incredible. Those are I'd say the 4 of the best, but obviously we can all argue that. Okay, what do we have here? We got 9 in this heat right now on the track.
So looks like we are missing a team for Heat 1 then.
Hopefully it's not Natick. They're the top seed. It looks like they're there.
Yep. Natick's there, Scarborough's there, Essex is there, St. Johnsbury's there, Champlain Valley is there, Portland is there, and then Hartford we might be missing Mount.
A bit of a mix up there, double checking the teams. So.
Yep. Van Genis Union, Vermont. I think we're actually missing Bedford, Mass.
Okay, they're the last seed. So
New England's. Let's go.
Yep.
So it should be a nice little battle between Natick, Scarborough, and Essex. They come with seed times of 10:26, 10:30, and 10:31. So those 3 should be in the front of the pack. I've always loved the 4x8. This is like one of my favorite events because, like, for your cross-country runners, this is like where cross-country you need depth. 4x8 you need to show off the depth of your distance events.
Yeah.
Absolutely. This was also my favorite event running it.
Oh. My favorite event to watch at the Olympics, my favorite event, like not that I was any good, but it's my favorite event to run.
So waiting again. Actually, not sure what we are waiting on here.
Well, it's great
Oh.
that. Oh, they're doing an award
They're
ceremony.
doing an
looks
award
like.
ceremony
Yep.
first.
This is. We talked about this. We need to honor our winners. It's to become a New England champion. It's such a rare event because not only do you have to run fast here, you have to get here.
Yep.
There are a number of, I'm sure from each state we could talk about kids that should have been all New England, but they didn't make it through their qualifying meets to get to here. So not only you have to be fast and you have to be healthy at the right time, you got to make it here.
Karen Boyle.
There's Karen Boyle. 6 point. Once again, just misses that. He's been under 6.5 so many times this season.
Austin Turner. Walpole. 6.46 in third place. Max Shapiro. Velman. 6.4.
We'll get on board momentarily.
Caesar Blunt of Manchester Central. 6.40. This year's New England champion. Andre Clark out of Marshwood, Maine, 6.38.
Yeah, again, that time ties the Maine state record that he holds from last year.
I want to remind you guys we have a little live chat going on. Give us a shout out if any of your teammates do something really special today.
We're off.
On the track now is heat one of
We got BP Runs in here. We got Seatown fan Chris Stevens. Seatown fan is giving some comments. Just head over down and look at our, you got to subscribe. So then you get all of our action with the Bay State running. Here we coming up on the first lap.
That's St. Johnsbury
Doing
up
about
front.
36. That's solid running. These girls are trying to run just under 240 a leg. 235 to 240. And want to remember, too, we also have streams for the long jump. The boys' high jump is coming up soon. Long jump and high jump are coming up soon. High jump, we're just getting set up right now after the finals of the 55 dash and hurdles.
So 1, 2, and 3 are St. Johnsbury, Champlain Valley, and Essex.
73 through the first quarter for the first leg.
So actually 3 Vermont teams up front.
Hey, let's go
They
for
represent
the
there. We haven't,
Green Mountain State there.
but yeah, St. Johnsbury's got about 20 meters ahead of Champlain Valley.
CVU is always great in cross country. They seem to take it a little down, a little indoor, but they come back for outdoor a lot. But every year, Champlain Valley, they're New England champs this cross country season. Got third for the second year row at NXN Regionals. What a great program, though.
Yep. So again, St. Johnsbury, Champlain Valley, Essex, Portland, Natick.
Leaders are just under 230 pace and just about 230 pace.
So again, St. Johnsbury's now opened the gap right in the final lap to about, I want to say, probably about 50 meters.
But relays are like accordions. They kind of stretch out and they come back together.
Yep, so going to the first exchange, it's going to be St. Johnsbury, about 226 for the first leg. Wow.
226.4.
That's pretty legit there.
Yeah, let's see if she can maintain this. I mean, if they have 4 runners that level, that'd be great.
So again, we got 4 teams in contention for second right now, all catching up to Champlain Valley. But St. Johnsbury still in the lead right now. She's also trying to pace herself. 3:05.
2:38 for the first lap.
Yep, now we're all packed up. Natick moving ahead. They're the number 1 seed here. So Natick, Essex, Champlain Valley, Portland are your 2 through 5.
I always find it interesting how coaches decide to put their lineups together. Some people want to just establish themselves, get a big lead. Some want to come from behind, run their last 2 girls the fastest.
Yep.
It's all different, it's different mind games.
Yeah, especially sometimes you also think about, if you look at a state championship level, you kind of see, which teams are going up against, so you kind of plan your lineups around those too.
Yes.
So interesting to see. Probably going to see that a lot maybe in those last heats. You probably have an idea of who you're going to be up against, especially against your own state in those types of heats.
Now Natick is starting to make a run for it. This is why they are the top seed. St. Johnsbury 1040, they ran at the Vermont State Championship. And we got a pass right now on the back straightaway.
Yep, so Natick now up front ahead of St. Johnsbury. They brought back that distance. And like you said, any distance, it doesn't really matter in the 4x8. Just going to
30,
come
40,
back.
50
It could
meters.
extend more.
Yep.
You never know with this, especially in indoor.
But I like how St. Johnsbury is kind of sticking with her, though.
Yep, I mean, she's been pacing on her own, so now she's got somebody to latch onto.
2 flat for St. Johnsbury, 2:01. And look, she's
Yep.
trying to make a comeback.
Yeah,
Now, I don't
think-
know why she's passing on the turn right now. She's just kind of wait and now try to get by her. Nice move, though. Usually when you see somebody come after you like that and they come from so far behind, that's it. She'll just pass her. But it's great that St. Johnsbury found something within herself to stick with her, and she found another gear.
Yeah, I always like on the turn, if you're right on the shoulder, you want to try to hit halfway about, just to kind of use that to momentum, the slingshot around. I think she was just a little too far off to try to make a pass on that turn, which I think is what she was trying to do. But
that was 2:38
makes it
split
work
for St. Johnsbury. They came through in 5:04, so they're on huge PR pace right now. Let's see what these last 2 girls have.
Yep, St. Johnsbury did try to keep Natick off, but Natick does make a pass, so it's up to St. Johnsbury to stay on. She's letting her go just a little bit here.
Now, St. Johnsbury ran that time on January 26th. We've got a lot of weeks of training since then.
Yep.
If they've been doing the right things over the past 3 weeks, we can see something really big.
Yep, I think I was just talking with Davio here how it's actually really hard to stay in championship season pace for that long.
I know.
That's very hard to do. So the fact that there's some of these athletes coming to compete at the New England Championship level after having their state championships that far back.
Yes.
That's incredible to see them stay like that in that type of shape to compete at this level for that long. It's very impressive to see.
I find indoor kind of rough on the athletes because it starts in December. You got a big meet here. You got the holiday classics. Then you have the meets down the Armory or BU. You have the big meets there in January. Every week seems to be a big meet. Then you get your championship season that you have to qualify. So you have to run well at your class meets to get to your state championship, to get to here. Every single week you got to run fast.
Yep.
So, but you got to applaud athletes that plan their season, that they go fast to faster. How they're able to manage that and run the fastest times. Because when you look at the athletic net, the end of the season, you look at the top performers, almost all of them are the top 10. It's almost always state open, or whatever state championships is called, maybe the divisionals, and then New England's and nationals. I mean, those meets that were so important back in January usually aren't as important anymore.
No, exactly. Yeah, and as a state, New Hampshire has been one of the states that has had basically a month to have to train. This year, not so much. We've only had 2 weeks, but New Hampshire being one of those states, I've seen and experienced how that turnaround is. It's a very slow turnaround.
Yes.
To try to go from being at your top peak at the state championship meet, but then you have to basically train for another 4 weeks and try to at least maintain that shape as long as you can for another 4 weeks.
What I always tell my athletes when I was coaching was, okay, this is our peak date. You're going to run fast at whatever the lower level meets. You're still going to run fast, but you're just going to get progressively faster. That's the key, is how to teach them to get progressively faster.
No, exactly. That just comes down to really good coaching.
Okay, here comes the exchange here for Natick.
Yep, so Natick has very much pulled away. They have lapped Scarborough, I believe.
That was a 2:42 leg.
Yep, and then it looks like St. Johnsbury has fallen back, so that's Essex. Actually, no, St. Johnsbury is in second. Essex was lapped going into their final lap, and I believe that is Hartford. that just got lapped by St. Johnsbury.
Okay, well, I'm just paying attention in red Natick right now.
Yep.
All they need is a 2:43, I think, and they're going to beat their seed. They're 13 seconds under it right now.
Yeah, Natick's looking very good to take this heat.
38. She looks pretty smooth. It's fun to, I mean, these teams that sometimes they come to here, and yeah, they're 10-20 teams, and they're seeing the faster heats that they're running 9:20 or 9:40, and it's just, but it's great that they have their own section. That's the great thing about track and field, is that no matter what your level is, we'll find a section for you.
Yep.
You know? Not everybody's going to be running, you know, those New England, like Lisa Ray type of thing. There's a heat for you, even if you're not Lisa Ray.
Yeah. Nope, there's going to be that heat for you just to be able to shine for yourself.
79 for our leader right now. She got 2 to go.
Champlain Valley is closing in. They're in second now. They passed St. Johnsbury not too long ago.
I got to interview Champlain Valley's team several times this year when they won New England's, and then when they were third at NXN's. You know, enthusiastic team. What a family they have. I mean, there's a reason why teams are so good. It's the talent. Obviously, they have natural talent, but it's beyond that. They just have a close bond with them. Gives a number 1 seed.
Yep. Wow, Champlain Valley is within about 10 meters.
That should have been the bell, right?
I believe it should have been, yes.
Yeah.
Yep, so that's a bell. Champlain Valley is closing in. I don't know. They don't seem like they're... Natick seems like she's closing in. I think that might be... I'm going to go based off of the C, but it's Taylor and Waterhouse for Champlain Valley and Natick. Champlain Valley just passed.
I could never tell based on that. I have coaches that email me the morning of the meet and say, we're switching the order up. I mean...
Yep. Never know. But I think Champlain Valley made the pass. 10:26. Great close for Champlain Valley. Natick taking second.
My first ever officials job was when I was in college. The state championship was at my college at Southern Connecticut, and I forgot to ring the bell at one time, and our timer in Connecticut was this guy, Irv Black, just a gruff old guy. And he would, if you can't do this, get out of here. You learn you got to ring that bell.
Yeah, so I believe it was Essex that just came in third, followed by St. Johnsbury. So those are your top 4 from this first heat.
That was a pretty respectable time for that first heat. And you know, there's only 2 heats today. This is kind of unusual. Oh, there's 3 heats. There are 3 heats.
So now Hartford coming in. I believe that was our final team out on the track. So going to be moving on. Getting on the start line is our second heat. Trumbull, Connecticut. Windsor, Connecticut. New Canaan, Connecticut. Barrington, Rhode Island. Exeter, New Hampshire. Cumberland, Rhode Island. Classical, Rhode Island. Hanover, New Hampshire. Pinkerton Academy, New Hampshire. Cheverus, Maine. Greeley, Maine. And then, oh, it looks like Bedford, Mass. is in this heat. I'm seeing them in both heats, but...
Well, we'll find out at the finish line, I guess.
Yep. Have them stand up, everybody.
You got to
mixed
come
up.
to the line, but you can't be on the line.
Yep. Well, some people actually just stood on the straightaway instead of the waterfall.
Yep.
So, save that mix-up. We're good there. Clean start for the second section of the girls 4x8.
Yeah, Trumbull, Connecticut is a top seeder right now, 10:03. They've got a bit of a youth movement going on. They got a couple of freshmen. I was officiating their conference championship, and one girl came out of nowhere, dropped like 3 seconds to win the conference 600 title. Another girl finished 5th and also dropped 3 seconds. Freshmen are just kind of coming to shape right now. That's Windsor. That looks like Donzella. She's broken 3 minutes with 1,000 earlier in the season. She also took it out hard, established a big lead in the state open, and then Then other teams kind of caught up to them, but they got there. She's a sophomore. A lot of talent, really coming into her own right now as a sophomore. But it's kind of smart. They're kind of hiding her in relays. She's, like I said, she broke 3 minutes. I saw her run against the Sherrys down at Hill House High School.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she was pushing Liv Sherry to the line. She's coached by Celeste Over, she made the Olympic trials, national class half miler back in the day. She was a Connecticut State record holder back in the day. Windsor does so well in the sprints, and look at them doing well in the mid-distance events too. As a matter of fact, I went up to their coach, who's, like I said, Windsor's always a great sprint program. They were running the O'Grady relays in the DMR. They were leading through the first 3 legs. That's 1:43 through 3/4 there. They were leading the O'Grady relays through 3/4 of the race, and I was just amazed, like, where are you getting these distance runners from?
Yeah.
And
yeah, still out to a pretty significant lead, probably about 20 meters. Coming into the first exchange, it's gonna be Windsor. That's going to be followed by Classical. Then New Canaan.
New Canaan, 224 for New Canaan. New Canaan ran 940 high approximately early in the season at the Invitational. They were the state leaders for some time. Windsor still got a huge lead.
Yep, so they've opened the gap a bit. So it's New Canaan, then Classical, then Trumbull, then Chevrolet, then Exeter, then Pinkerton, back for New Hampshire. Exeter and
these teams are on sub 10-minute pace, and we're not even in the hot heat yet.
Yeah, again, Trumbull coming in 10:01.70 as the number 1 seed.
We'll see if they have 4 horses to pull the cart.
3:29. New Canaan,
New Canaan's like 5 seconds behind.
Yep. Exeter's now moved in to 4th. Really great leg. I believe that is Paterna for Exeter. Windsor definitely seems pretty much in control. New Canaan, then Exeter, then Classical. That looks like Bedford. So Bedford is in this heat, so they weren't in the first. They are in the second.
Kane is just towing the horses through. Let's see if there's any type of action.
Yep, looks like we got movement from Paterna on the back stretch going into the final turn.
Here we are approaching the halfway mark.
Yep, so
4:46.
It's going to be 4:51 for Exeter. New Classical, then.
Those top 4 teams are all just under 10 minutes. Looks like they're improving upon their seed times if they can hold it together. Windsor's best time of the season was 9:54 at their conference meet. Looks like the lead has kind of been made up. Is that Windsor now in second?
I believe it is, yep.
It looks like New Canaan's about to overtake him.
Yep, so it's now Exeter, then New Canaan, then Windsor. Then it's going to be New Classical. Actually, Bedford now passing New Classical. So that's your top 5 there. And then trying to see number 6 for your New England. There's movement in the number 6 spot. Looks like that's Barrington, Rhode Island. No, excuse me, that's actually Trumbull. So Trumbull is number 6 for your podium.
Well,
for
this
is the second heat.
Yep.
There's still one more heat.
Yep. We're so excited for these girls. They're running
Yep.
so well. It's such an exciting heat, and we got more excitement coming.
Yep, I forgot. So they're all sub 9, so I
Well, 9.
already got it in my head
30s,
myself. Well,
40s.
9.
But we
sub
could
10.
see it. We could see a potential squeeze in, possibly. Remember, it's top 6 make it from any heat. Exeter, New Canaan. New Canaan goes through in 1:40.44. That's sub 2:20 pace. The Rams, just in Fairfield County on the Gold Coast of Connecticut, looking great right now in their white uniform. Exeter's in the dark blue. It's going to be a showdown now. New Hampshire versus Connecticut.
Yep, New Canaan had to get around some lap traffic, so lost some time there, but they're still within range. I believe that is cross for Exeter, now up front.
That was a 2:21 split approximately for New Canaan. This is Charlotte Moore on anchor right now. She was all New England and cross country. She's a 5:03 miler, so 5:05 miler, somewhere around there. But Exeter looks like they've got it going on.
Yeah, cross is definitely one of their Exeter's best distance runners.
31 for Moore from New Canaan. It's probably about the same for Exeter.
Yeah, New Canaan's right there with her.
It's only about a 10-yard lead, and that could easily be eaten up or extended. Approaching 2 to go.
Yep. 2 to go. They're coming up on some more lap traffic.
Jeez, New Canaan just went through in 106.
Wow.
I don't know if she can hold that on. She's about a 220 girl. But Exeter looks great right now, pulling away. Still a lot of action.
Yeah,
in
she's
this
moving
heat.
well. Yep, now she's got her eye on the shoulder. And that looks to be Barrington and Hanover.
Exeter has 1 lap to go.
1 to go.
Want to go.
If things hold up, Exeter's going to win this heat. Should be going under 10 minutes.
And I think that's always the goal in the second to last heat. If you're trying to get on the podium, try to get time fast enough to kind of throw yourself into the mix.
Yeah, exactly. At least put pressure on the previous heat that they can't just kind of hang out. They've got to sprint to the line.
Yeah, here we go. This is a heck of a time. I think the number 1 New Hampshire time coming in was 9:45.
Wow.
That's 9:32.
That will, I guarantee that's going to score.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if it doesn't, but
9:32, 9:36 for New Canaan. I mean, based on seeds, that should get them in the top 6. Whether that happens or not, that's putting pressure on the final heat.
yeah, 9:32 would have been the number 3 seed coming into today. As this drop off between Weymouth, Needham being at 9:20, 9:25, and then 9:38 is the next best seed, North Kingstown, Rhode Island. As I'm just going to go right along and read through the next heat as we are finishing up. Actually, we have results from the first heat of the girls 4x8. Essex winning that one 10-21-55.
That's a bit of a drop from their time.
Yeah, then Champlain Valley 10-25-99, Natick 10-27-80, Portland 10-41-12, St. Johnsbury 10-51-61, Mount Arrett going to be 10:54.83. Scarborough 11:07.64. Vergennes 11:19.75, and then followed by Hartford, 11:26.74. That was your first heat. We'll get to the final results for the girls' second heat of the 4x8 once those.
Those aren't up yet, right?
Are out. Yep. No.
Okay,
don't
so
have
let's
those
introduce who we have in this fastest of 3 sections. Weymouth, Mass is in 1. They are top seed, 10:20.97. Then we have Needham, Mass in 2. Then we have North Kingston, Rhode Island in 3. LaSalle Academy's in 4. The Greenwich Cardinals are in 5. Falmouth, Maine is in 6. Bedford, New Hampshire's in 7. Then we have defending champions Glastonbury's in 8. Newton South is in 9. In 10 is Mercy. In 11 is Melrose, Mass. And then finally we have Moses Brown of Rhode Island in 12. That looks like Newton South right to the front.
So we're already breaking away into 2 packs, the lead and the chase. 3 teams up front, the rest charging up. Looks like got a team trying to charge back in to stay in the mix.
Newton South was 6 in their state meet. But talking to Coach Steve McChesney. Sorry, Steve. Talking to Coach Steve. He's only going to bring it here if he thinks they can do something special. That was a 108 through the first 2 laps.
Exeter's waiting time was 9:31, so that's going to be the time to beat to be your New England champion. 9:31.96, and then the cutoff for the podium is 9:51.20 from the previous heat.
We also want to look in the back of the pack too. A lot of teams will move people around. We're at sub 220 pace right now for our opening legs.
Yep, so it's Newton South, then Needham, then Weymouth, then North Kingstown. Those are your top 4.
Keep an eye on Mercy, Connecticut too. They're putting Sarah Roberts. She's a 136 girl in here. She's run 212 last outdoor, so she can help her team drop off almost 20 seconds. Here we come to first exchange.
Lots of movement in a number 3 spot. That's North Kingstown now up in 3rd.
220.
Newton South, North Kingstown, Weymouth. Still up front. Now passing ahead is Needham. Needham, great move on the backstretch. Newton South trying to stay on her shoulder, reeling her back in.
It's also interesting how different runners run this differently. Some like to get out really hard and just kind of hang on. Others will just kind of run at pace and try to attack at the end.
Yeah, always interesting to see who's deciding to be a back end of the 800 runner. Some people, like you said, going out hard in that first half.
Yeah, because this is where sprinters meet distance.
Yep, you always see some sort of mix sometimes.
Yep,
especially with those
quarter
long
mile
sprinters.
moving up or the 2 mile moving down.
Yeah, you always get a mixed bag of runners here in this 4x8. You never know what you're going to see. But Newton South still sticking on Needham. Followed by Weymouth.
About a 108.
And North Kingstown.
About a 108 for Newton South runner there.
Falmouth is leading the majority of the rest of the pack. It's definitely going to be a fight to see who can get into the top 6. Again, in order to get onto the podium, 9:51.20 is the cutoff.
I don't think that'll be a problem for this heat.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
But yeah, they have to keep in mind that 9:31. That says something right there. Okay, 1 lap to go on this leg. Newton South is looking great. Remember, they were the meet record holders until last year. They have a great tradition of distance runners. Lucy Jenks She has the school record at Stanford for 5,000 meters, just transferred to Georgetown. It's a school record at Georgetown for 5,000 meters. Just incredible. Okay, look at this. It's a battle.
Yep, back and forth between Needham and Newton South, followed by North Kingstown, then Weymouth.
That was about a 2:24 approximately for Newton South. But Natick on paper should be the favorites. Sorry, Weymouth, should be the favorite. Needham's second seed. But how about Newton South? They're coming from the 9th seed now.
That's North Kingston in the mix now. North Kingston.
Here's where we're going to start seeing some mix-up around here. Looks like Greenwich has moved up into 6th. Lot of movement.
North Kingston, Needham, Weymouth, New South, top 4.
Tight battle for 5 and 6. Moving into 6th right now. Sarah Roberts from Mercy. She's running the 3rd leg. She's on the back straightaway. Oh, I saw her take a quick look back. Like to see where her competition is. You can see the grind on her face is wearing right now. She's got 1 lap to go on this leg.
For the coaches on the infield when the boys high jump start.
Mercy's coming up into 4th, overtaking Newton South.
When the high jump begins, there is no coaches box. Infield needs to be clear when the competition starts.
Again, your top, North Kingstown, Needham, Weymouth. Then it's Mercy, then Newton South, then Greenwich.
North Kingstown comes in with 938 seed. That's going down. Another thing, too, is you have to remember, for the non-Massachusetts states, we all run on flat tracks. There is an advantage, especially in the sprints, but a little bit in the half mile in the distance events. So that's, the teams from the Flatlander states, we just get excited about coming up here because all of our state meets are run on flat tracks.
Yeah, I feel like that's the same around New Hampshire, same way. We have some athletes who do go to those special invitationals to try to get some experience on those bank tracks, BU, New Balance. But yeah, times like these, this is where you want to be to try to run your best is on a bank track like this.
Yep. I remember watching U.S. Nationals here several years ago. Back, Mary Kane won U.S. Nationals a long time ago. I mean, this is a legit facility.
North Kingstown chasing the New England Championship title. 9:31.96 is the time to beat.
We're on our anchors right now. This is where everything's going to happen right now.
Yep, coming around the corner is going to be 1 lap to go.
Here comes the bell.
Went through, time was 8:46.
I mean, that team from the previous heat's definitely going to squeeze in here. It's not going to take the win, but it's definitely going to earn a medal.
Yep. Yeah, 9:31 was pretty legit from that second heat.
Yeah.
Again, their previous time was around 10:08, I believe. 10:09, yeah.
Well, it's amazing what you do when you stack it.
Yep. Yeah, I believe the extra girls are going for that team title during state championship.
Look at this.
9:22 is going to be the official New England title for North Kingstown.
Look at Newton South grabbing second. Wow. Greenwich comes up for third/fourth. Looks like they'll be fourth. This is why we come to New England's. Everybody does a little bit better than what they did at their state meets.
Wow. That was a heck of a race for North Kingstown. I think they were right in third or fourth in the beginning. They've moved right on up.
Like we say, the accordion of it all. It just kind of stretches out and comes back together. Okay, we're moving on to the boys 4x800.
So your second heat final results were Exeter 931.96. Then it was New Canaan.
About 9:36 approximately. We got to wait for that.
936.80. Cheverus 947.82. Pinkerton 950.57. Trumbull 950.60. Bedford 951.20. Windsor 953.94. Hanover 1009 something. Barrington 1013.38. Greeley 1018.57. Classical 1022.71. Cumberland 1034.73. Hanover was 1009.82. As we are underway.
Now we're going to try to get to once the official results get posted up, we'll get them for the first heat because that's where the winners are going to be.
Yep.
But now we move on to the start of the boys 4x800. We have heat 1, and there's going to be 3 heats. Nashua North, New Hampshire is in 1. Londonderry is in 2. Mount Ararat from Maine is in 3. North Kingston, once again, Rhode Island is in 4. St. Johnsbury, Vermont is in 5. Pilgrim, Rhode Island is in 6. Bellows Free Academy is in 7. Finally, in lane 8, we have Thetford Academy from Vermont. Host of New England's when it's in Vermont for cross country. They do a great job. I like
great
how
course.
Vermont always represents well at New England's. They do a great job up there. Love the volunteers.
Yeah, so right now, Nashua North, followed by Bellows Free Academy.
Nashua North 101. They come in with an 834 seed.
So getting past is Bellows Free Academy.
Needham and North Kingston to the podium, girls 4x800.
Nashua North getting some company now. That's St. Johnsbury now moving out front.
133.
They're going to follow suit from their girls team who took the front for a little bit for them. So top 3 in this heat, St. Johnsbury, Nashua North, and BFA. Should now have more movement. This is a great move up in the second. Can't tell exactly who this is. This might be North Kingston. It is. It's North Kingstown moving up to first in the exchange, followed by St. Johnsbury, then Nashua North, then BFA.
207 for those opening legs. Solid performance. Remember heat 1 comes in 834, so 1/4 way through, they're ahead of pace.
So final results for the girls 4x8. North Kingstown officially 9:21.85 are going to be your 2025 New England champions. Needham 9:23.11. Newton South 9:28.77. Exeter, New Hampshire 9:31.96. Greenwich, Connecticut 9:33.07. Weymouth, Mass 9:33.86. And New Canaan, that actually will be your podium right there.
Canaan
your
just
top
squeezed
6
out on 7th there. Just misses out. Mercy's 8th.
So again, St. Johnsbury, North Kingstown in second. Mount Ararat, Maine in 3. Nashua North in 4. Londonderry in 5. Thetford and Pilgrim moving up ahead of BFA. So this heat's really spread out.
Top 2 going through to 101. It's funny how everybody goes out in like one flat 101, but the top heat, they'll come back with a 102 or something like that, or another 101. These guys will come back with a 66.
Yep.
getting a little tighter up front. 136 through 1200 through 3/4, 600 meters.
Yeah, it's back and forth battle between St. Johnsbury and North Kingstown. Mount Ararat is moving in a bit. Londonderry has moved up ahead of North.
Here it is, coming up to the exchange now.
So St. Johnsbury first the exchange.
Nice
North
handoff.
Kingstown.
That was a 4:17, so they're just over, just about 8:30 pace approximately.
So Mount Ararat, Londonderry, Nashua North, Thetford, Pilgrim, then BFA is the order coming through the second exchange.
US number 23, mass number 4, 928.
You can always tell the teams that work on handoffs. You know, some just kind of hand it off like a football. Others like, you know, it's just smooth. It's almost seamless.
Yep, number one rule you always hear about handoffs is you want to keep the baton going the same speed all the way through the line. You don't want it slowing down. There's always a technique going into certain relays.
Oh, yeah, I mean, even the
Sprints,
4x8.
4x4, 4x8. You have to work on them. Regardless of how much time you have, you have to keep it.
Sometimes people don't, though. Sometimes people don't.
Yeah, they always work on those sprint relays, the 4x2s. Their handoffs have to be exact, which they do. But 4x8s, I think they still matter.
You've got to be able to sprint, so you work on your striders, whatever. You're sprinting, and you do handoff work. I want to give a shout out once again to Marathon Sports. They have 23 retail locations covering the Boston area, North and South Shores, Central and Western Massachusetts, Connecticut, New Hampshire, and Rhode Island. It's 23 locations. Pretty much, if you're watching our broadcast, there's a Marathon Sports within 45 minutes of you. Appreciate them letting to do what I'm passionate about, getting to this each week with you guys.
Yeah. So North Kingstown moves ahead of Mount Ararat, followed by Londonderry, then St. Johnsbury, then North. North Kingstown, Mount Ararat, Londonderry, St. Johnsbury, 1 through 4 through the handoff. That was our final one. We're on the anchor leg. North coming through. North Kingstown moving really well.
I'm just quickly looking at the shot put here. I'm not sure if there's another flight to go, it looks like, in the shot put, and we already got a 61-footer.
Wow.
Brandon Wolfenden from Pilgrim, 61.3. I'm assuming there's another flight going on.
I would assume
Yeah, there's another flight going on. Wow, we've already in the, it used to be you could win New England's in the upper 50s.
Yeah.
Wow. He was a 10th seed with a 56-foot throw, Wolfenden from Pilgrim. That's a 5-foot PR right there, 5-foot improvement on a seed at least. Incredible.
Wow.
Remember, you can also take a look at our, other streams. We got one on the shot put, right? We got one on the long jump, one on the high jump. If that's your thing, you might have a friend of yours, somebody from your region, your conference, whatnot.
Yep, we have both boys and girls long jumps going on at the same time. Boys shot put in progress right now. Bell lap for North Kingstown. St. Johnsbury now in second, followed by Mount Ararat and Londonderry.
Boys long jump right now. Evan Ritz from Thetford Academy, 21.8 right now is leading the charge. We still got more action to go in that.
Schoenbeck for the girls long jump leading 17 feet 2 inches. 8:33 is going to be the unofficial time to win the first heat from North Kingstown.
Yeah, I wish they did pole vault here. Do you guys have pole vault up in New Hampshire for your state meets?
Nope, we
No?
don't. We don't have any. We don't have pole vault there. Did see last week they had weight throw here for Massachusetts. That was a new thing to see.
That's another one that I would love to see too.
Yep. Because weight throw thrown in college, so definitely interesting to see that some high school.
Well, there's
do have them throw it.
There's pockets of these places. Like there's all these throwing meets. There's a meet called Throwhawks Throws Party or something, and we had a girl through 45 feet there. They had kids throwing over 60 feet in the weight throw. It's great that a lot of individuals are trying to promote these different events. Because this is track and field. I always like to say 10 points in the mile is just as important as 10 points in the shot put.
Yep.
It's all 10 points.
Always is, yeah.
Okay, moving on to Heat 2 of 3. Scarborough, Maine is in 1. Pinkerton Academy is in 2. Bishop Hendricken is in 3. Chariho, Rhode Island is in 4. Greeley, Maine is in 5. Bonnie Eagle in Maine is in 6. Then we have Milford, New Hampshire is in 7. South Portland, Maine is in 8. Finally, Nashua South in New Hampshire is in 9.
Yep, Pinkerton Academy was the winner, I believe, from the state championships. D1 champions.
Your leader in the boys' shot put, Brandon Wolfenden of Pilgrim High School, with a toss of 61 3 3/4.
I'm not sure if you guys can hear that.
Yeah.
61-3 in the shot put. I mean,
There were several over 60 just on the prelim on the performance list.
yeah, this isn't even the final flight either.
No.
This is
Wow.
It's funny how the mile has been dropping so much the past few years. Now you're starting to see the shot put go up too. That was a sub 60, a 58 second
Good
for the
start.
first two.
That's how you got to lead
Milford.
off a 4x8. That's Milford of New Hampshire.
Yeah, I think that was Scrupin. I think this order looks right.
The boys' long jump, your early leader is
So if that's right, Milford is closed now with Corthals.
Yep. The Corthals, I would imagine, will be anchoring this.
Yep. But yeah, Milford was the D2 champion, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I can see him laying it down here.
Still 128
Yep.
high. We're looking
Great.
at sub 2 guy here.
They certainly are creating a tradition of 4x8s.
Yep. Yeah, I think Skarupin, I don't think he's broken 2 from my memory. So this will be the first time. This is great if he does get under that mark. He looks strong.
He's just going to continue to get better and better.
He's trying to hang on, keep his shoulders
Yep.
up nice
Pretty
and
close to
tall.
two.
Oh,
flat
it's close. Yeah, it's going to be 201.
Yeah.
Wow.
I have 201.01.
Whew. Yeah, it was a good leg for Scrupin. So Milford up front right now. So New Hampshire representing on both sides. Exeter winning that second heat.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny how in the half mile you almost never run negative splits, but in the mile at the top levels they always run negative splits. It's
It's just
Just
how you
different
manage
energy
the
systems.
lactate.
going
Yep, so-
through at 28 for these leaders.
Yep. So that's Milford and Greeley. Can't tell who's in third. Think that may be
That's
South
gonna be
Portland.
helpful.
Quick shout out to our executive producer just putting up the field events for us to take a look at.
Got to give love to those fielders.
Those points count just as much as running events. You guys
Yep,
know
we
that,
just-
right?
Yep. I was just
Oh, you just
mentioning
said that.
that.
Marty, you already said that.
Yeah,
You're
Marty
the-
already said it.
Points just as important in the shot put as it is in the mile. And the thing is, a lot of times, good teams will take their good athletes, teach them a technical event, and you'll see somebody winning on the track, and then all of a sudden, somebody gets 25 points in the shot put or something.
That's a key to having a great track and field team.
Yeah.
So Milford falls back into third. You have Greeley,
If they can hang tight this
Then
next lap, they're
then
going to be
Scarborough.
okay.
Yep. Then you have Bishop Hendricken, then Pinkerton. That's your 5.
Hendricken, always somebody to keep an eye on all the time.
Yep. They've got good runners and everything I've seen.
Well, they don't have experienced coaches there at all.
No, not at all.
But-
I mean, it's funny when you talk to them, they're talking about a down year. They're like 9th in New England cross country. That's a down year for them. I mean, that rarely happens. If
Yeah.
they're not contending for a title, it's a bad year.
Yep, Scarborough, then Greeley, neck and neck at the line. Then it's Milford, Bishop Hendricken.
That's 4:05 at the halfway mark there.
8:10 pace.
So we're talking 8:10 approximately.
2-team race now.
Yep, both up front. Although that pack is looking to close in. They're moving well.
They were to kind of maintain this, both getting season bests.
Greeley, Scarborough, Milford, Bishop Hendricken, Pinkerton, Bonnie Eagle. Then Cherry Regional. But that chase pack is of 4. Looks like Greeley pulled away from Scarborough. Scarborough definitely looks like they're slowing up a bit. So that chase pack will probably try to get back in to fight for second.
Greeley's best time comes from the Class B championship just a couple weeks ago. So they're slowly getting into shape. 8:25. They're looking even better than that today.
2 New Hampshire's team coming up on Scarborough.
Yep, Pinkerton and Milford.
I'd imagine Scarborough has a pretty nice anchor leg, though. They're one of those teams from Maine that is always at New England's. Always doing well at New England's.
Milford
And
moving
Milford
ahead.
moving in,
Yep.
Bonnie
Second.
Eagle in 5th now.
Yep.
Hendricken in 6th in this heat. Second heat, if you're just tuning in, we have one more heat after this, correct? Yep.
Yep. One more. 3 heats.
Hey, we got some medalists in the girls' side from these heats. You never know if we can get a medalist out of here.
Happens every year.
But traditionally not in the 4x8. It's funny. But it did today. Like
Yep.
the 4x2 coming up, you got to watch every single heat.
heat.
Every single heat, there could be a medalist there.
Scarborough and Corthals from Milford getting out hard.
Wow,
I like the
They're
way
moving.
Pinkerton's running their opening lap here.
Yep. I believe that is Roby for Pinkerton.
He's just a sophomore, so he's showing
Yeah.
some experience.
Yep.
Pinkerton, the long red line, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. A lot
Been around
of
forever.
history in that program. Which one went there? Mortimer or Dowden? Remember those two guys that kept going?
yeah.
They went.
Mortimer was
What?
Londonderry, so Downen
Okay.
was
Pink. Yep.
Now is a heck of a time. Obviously, Greeley just rolling right now.
Yeah, they're well ahead. I think they've got about a 50-meter gap on Scarborough and Milford.
And Corthals from Milford looks like he's tracking Scarborough. We'll just see kind of how this plays out in the next couple laps.
Yeah, Corthals is just staying right on. Oh, nice
Big move.
Yep. Big move. He had another gear.
Greeley's going to
Left.
come across at about 7:32, 7:33, so they're
Yep.
in line for a sub-8, probably 8:05. That could get him on the podium, Marty. Could.
Wow. I think we got some surprises in the other heat. We got some surprises in the other heat. I think it's going to go 8 flat or better, probably.
For top 6?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Let's
Should.
see.
It's New England's, right?
Yep.
Well, usually 8:01, 2, 3 or so. That usually does score.
Greeley's going to be right around there. 8:03, 8:04, so
That could get up there to score.
we'll
We'll
watch
see.
that. We'll watch that.
Yep. So that'll be
Milford comes through in
the time to
8:11. Scarborough 4th, Pinkerton 5th. Pinkerton right around 8:14 or so.
Yeah, so quickly going to go through the results from the first heat. North Kingstown 8:33.24, Mount Ariat 8:36.07, St. Johnsbury 8:36.25, Londonderry 8:37.67, North 8:53.06, BFA 8:54.40. Pilgrim 9:04.37, and Thetford 9:33.63. As we are finishing up with the boys' second heat, we'll move right on to announce the third and final heat for the boys 4x8.
Yeah, this should be where the championships are here. We got Lowell, Mass. They're the top seed coming in at 7:56. Ridgefield Tigers, 7:59. They did that in the slow heat of the Connecticut State Open.
Wow.
Then you have the Hatters. They've won about 4x8 titles, indoors and outdoors at New England's. Brookline, Mass. is always there, 8:07 is the 4th seed. Then you have Mansfield, Mass. is the 5th seed. My old schools, the Trojans of Weston is the 6th seed. Then you get the Cardinals of Greenwich. They're the 7th seed. We're going to talk about Xavier a little bit. They're the 8th seed. Hall's greatly improved. They're the 9th seed. Barrington, Rhode Island's the 10th seed. Then you have LaSalle. Then you have Portland, Maine. Those are your entrants.
Yeah, I remember seeing Lowell at the Meet of Champions. They won that with this time, and I think all 4 guys were sub 2.
Yeah, they're interesting. They don't have a single one great runner, but they have 4 159 guys.
Yep.
Yeah. It's just like they're going to be up there. The big thing they're going to do is they might be in the front 5 or 6, the first guy, but then the second leg they're going to be up in the lead, and the third leg they're not going to fall off.
Yeah, there's some pushing and shoving in the back of that pack.
Always is.
Yep, 4x8s, you get aggressive in this.
Whoa.
Find some.
Lead off leg of Lowell wanted to get out of there for sure, and he forced his way out. Thought he was going to go down for a second there.
Yeah,
and you see why. You can see why, because he saw that the stagger on the outside had an advantage, and he didn't want to get hemmed in there like eventually it happened. But
he's still hemmed in.
Still
He's gonna find some space. Oh, he decides to make a move on the inside again. Wow.
Got to keep an eye on Xavier. They're going to be in the back. They're in black with an X on them, but they have 2 sub 230,000 meter runners on the 3rd and 4th legs.
Wow.
It's a great opening leg.
57. Wow.
It's a little bit of excitement and adrenaline in that first 400 for sure.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see 157, 158 maybe pull up on the first leg.
Xavier now starting to move up as predicted by Marty.
Xavier's anywhere near the leaders through the first 2 legs. I'm going to put my money on them, but they got to stay close the first 2 legs.
It's a little Sal of Rhode Island leading. They've had a great history the last 20 years.
126. Wow.
We also got to talk about Richfield in 4th right now. They're in the all-white.
Okay.
They were national champs in the 4x8 last winter. Or DMR, last winter, DMR. They broke the national high school record of the DMR. We got second at New Balance Outdoor Nationals. They're the meet record holders. They kind of don't run the regular season. They come out at the very end to do something.
Okay. LaSalle with the handoff at 155, 156.
Wow. Lowell made a great move on the backstretch to get ahead and put them in a second. He got him good in position.
Well, that's what Marty was saying. Too flat.
Yeah.
Who's that team in 3rd? I keep trying to look.
I keep missing it too.
Well, 4th is Ridgefield right now, but keep an eye on Xavier. Ridgefield can do a lot better. They have 2 guys that are like 14 guys on their anchors.
There's no number. Might be Hall?
Hall's in blue.
Hall's
all
okay.
in blue.
Hall's all in blue. Okay, so it's LaSalle Academy up at first, then Lowell, then
it's not Danbury, is it?
Danbury's
no, I think
orange.
actually, you know what? That's Portland.
Orange.
That's Portland. That's Portland. Yeah.
Portland Bulldogs.
Portland. Yep. Then Brookline.
Yep.
We're trying to move ahead.
Ridgefield.
Then it's
Xavier.
Ridgefield.
Then Hall.
Yep.
Then Barrington.
Yep. So Lowell is
Danbury's
pulling up
back.
right on the back of LaSalle.
Smart racing.
Yeah.
Right now you got Massachusetts and Rhode Island
Yep. And
in a pack.
Lowell is trying to move ahead.
Don't count on Hall. Hall ran 8:02 at the Melrose Games about a month ago. Look at them, and they're moving up into 4th place.
Wow.
We got Xavier, we've got Richfield in 4th, Hall in 5th, Xavier in 6th. All 3 teams have very good 3-4 legs.
Hey, Xavier's hanging around.
Yep. Lowell has Brookline right behind him. Time to beat is 8:04.08 from Greeley. Bonnie Eagle is, Chariho Regional is the cutoff for the top 6.
We're subbing right now.
Wow, 3:56.
158 leg for Brookline.
Brookline.
Second leg.
Wow, they are moving up at the front.
Got to watch this first 150.
Yep. Yeah, again, these guys are going out pretty quick.
Settle in.
Yep. Need to settle in here. Just go through the first lap, settle in after this.
They are.
Yep, there you go.
3 of 4 Richfield's runners are returning from those great teams last year. Stephen Hergenrother, he moved on to Princeton, but they repeated as New England champs in cross country without him. They're much improved. They ran faster than they did last year. And look at them just eating up the ground. The Tigers have moved into 3rd place and attached themselves to the leaders.
I'm watching Xavier because if he can attach himself to the back of that by the handoff, this could be a 4-team battle.
Yeah, and Richfield has moved up into that 3-team battle. Richfield's going to make a move.
I would say Hall's not out of it either. How's Hall's anchor leg, Marty?
Oh, they've got 3 guys that are like 158 to 201 guys.
Okay.
So
look at Xavier.
Their 3rd guy is Matt Knoll.
Xavier's getting right back in it, yeah. Richfield's in there.
Xavier's going to hand off in the lead.
That's Jack Olette in all black. That's the Xavier boy. He's a sub 230
He's going to hand off in the
runner.
lead.
Yeah, Xavier's going to
try to take the lead on this turn.
Wow.
That was 125 for the Richfield runner. That looks like Magnus Manley there.
Great movement for Xavier, yeah. He passed right where he needed to.
Holy cow, this is going to get good.
Yeah.
Lowell runner is strong.
He's tying
Xavier
up a
had to
little
do
bit.
a lot of work to get up there. He did a lot of work.
Yeah,
but he did his job.
Lowell runner's also pretty good. He's led this whole way. He hasn't slowed up.
Consistent.
Yep. Yeah, and he's got a great kick too. Just kind of jogging it in. But still moving. 5:54.
That was 157. 157 for Ridgefield. So all those guys are at
I would say the Xavier kid ran even faster.
Yeah.
Because Lowell ran 158, so the Xavier kid must have ran 156 and change.
Yep.
Just enjoy this. This is going to be a heck of a race.
So 14 battle. Lowell, Richfield, Xavier, and Brookline.
We got Lovett right now. Another 4:14 miler.
Ridgeline's not waiting. They're not waiting.
Nope.
Owen Martin is also another 4:14 miler right there. So this is the one thing that Lowell doesn't have. They don't have that stud anchor.
Wow.
Who's that in 4th? Is that Danbury in 4th?
That's Brookline.
Brookline in 4th. I just see the orange.
Yep, Ridgefield and Xavier now have got some separation.
Yep. Lowell's falling.
Brookline's not out of it.
That was a 55.
Wow, yeah, I mean, they're moving fast. Lowell is also still moving, but
Brookline's still in this.
7:47 is the meet record Richfield set last year. That was a pretty solid record. Now we have 2 of the greatest distance programs in Connecticut and in New England, Richfield and Xavier.
Brookline's not out of it.
White is Richfield, black is Xavier.
Yep.
That's a 124.
They both hit a new gear.
They're both redlining right now.
Yep.
They're both crushing.
Brookline is still gaining
a
though.
little bit of a turnover change.
He's closing in.
Let's see if Ridgefield and Xavier just been holding something back.
It's coming down. We got a final 3. Ridgefield's got the lead. Xavier's going to try to get some glory. It's going to be a fantastic time. Here comes the Tigers. Here comes the Falcons. We've got Ridgefield.
Anchor leg. What an anchor leg.
1 second off the meet record. 7:48 unofficially for Ridgefield.
153.6 I had Ridgefield's anchor.
Wow.
I told you, we're going to see something special. We've never seen 3 teams under 750 at one meet.
Insane.
Wow, that's a heck of a 4x8 for the guys.
That was insane.
I told you guys, there's going to be something special here. That's what.
That was awesome.
That's worth the price of admission right there.
There's nothing like a really high quality 4x800.
No,
just builds
really not.
suspense over the laps, and that sure as heck was one of them.
Yeah, this has been a heck of a start to this championships.
For sure.
So, wow.
Yeah. What do we already got? 4. We have 4 meet records, right?
Correct.
4
Yes.
meet records. That was a near record.
Near record.
Near record. Yep, 1 second off.
So second fastest time ever.
Yeah, that was pretty.
Yeah.
That,
That
was
bodes
awesome.
well for Xavier and for Ridgefield as they're getting ready for the national championships in 2 weeks.
Yeah. So, second heat results 8:04:08, Milford 8:12:17, Scarborough 8:12:41, Pinkerton 8:15:02, Bonnie Eagle 8:16:26, Charahoe Regional 8:25:55, Bishop Hendricken 8:31:34, South Portland 8:43:28, Nashua South 8:51:52. And the official results for Heat 3 just came out. Ridgefield official winning time 7:48:08. Really
Jeez.
barely missing that meet record. That meet record was set 7:47:62.
7:48:44. We have 3
Wow.
teams under 7:50.
Wow. Yeah, Xavier 7:48:44.
Just to reiterate that. That's insane.
Wow.
Awesome.
That is insane. Yeah, so then we go Lowell 7:57:26, Hall 7:58:37, Barrington 7:58:67, Danbury 7:59:07, Weston 8:02:09,
That was a school record for Weston. School record
Wow.
for Xavier.
Mansfield 8:02:63, Greenwich 8:04:45, Portland, Maine 8:04:81, LaSalle 8:13:18. And that's going to do it for the final heat of the boys 4x8.
Yeah, so that was Xavier's school record. That was Hall just missed a school record. Weston just broke their school record. That was an incredible performance.
Wow.
We've got now first heat of the girls 4x2. People's Academy Vermont is in 3. St. Johnsbury Vermont is in 4, and Nashua South New Hampshire is in 5.
How many heats are we expecting here?
Looks like we were expecting, quite
7,
a bit.
8.
8.
Wow.
I kind of like this. They put 4 teams in a heat, 3 to 4 teams in a heat. While it takes a bit longer, but it makes it more fair because
For sure.
this is like Rock'em Sock'em Robots. It's like a smash 'em up derby
They
if you
knock
put
it
6
out.
teams in here. And that just isn't fair to let these kids become the best they can be.
So it looks like People's Academy up front, followed by St. Johnsbury, then South. Coming through the second exchange. Good handoffs all around.
Hey, throw that in the chat. You can't remember that.
No.
Right now.
The only thing I care about is the name, Laverdia.
They're interrupting a broadcast right now. Okay.
On the track now is the girls 4x200. This is heat 1 of 8. Heat 1 of 8.
So this is the final leg here. St. Johnsbury makes the pass. Come through 151, 152.
That was St. Johnsbury out of Vermont.
So they all beat their seat times there.
New Hampshire. Lane 3, Scarborough.
Moving ahead, each heat will get progressively faster, hopefully. Winnicunnet from New Hampshire is in 3. Scarborough, Maine is in 4. South Burlington, Vermont is in 5.
Anybody?
All right. Set command, and we're good. Second heat of the girls 4x2. Winnicunnet, Scarborough, South Burlington. Coming around, South Burlington going to get the handoff first. Then Scarborough, then Winnicunnet. That was around 27-28.
Over at the boys' long jump, The number one performer so far is Cooley Junker.
Scarborough
Academy, 22 feet 3 inches. Boys high jump bars at 6 feet 3
moving in to the next handoff. Then South Burlington. Then Winnicott. Winnicott needing to play catch up. Scarborough, South Burlington, Winnicott coming into the final exchange. Handoff there, a little bit of trip on the rail. Good, but Scarborough, she was able to get the handoff. They have about 20-meter gap on South Burlington. Winnicott is pulling up on the shoulder of South Burlington. Now pulling around, so Scarborough is going to take this heat. St. Johnsbury 152.08, Nashua South 152.98, People's Academy 153.10 was the first heat. Scarborough, Winnicott, South Burlington coming through for the second heat.
Moving on to Heat 3. We got Vermont's U32. Lewiston, Maine is in 3. Bucksport, Maine is in 4. And Essex, Vermont is in 5. Wasn't there a movie about Welcome to Bucksport or something? Or Mooseport or something?
I don't know. It's not sounding familiar for me, but doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
With a young guy here. With a young guy.
Yeah.
Tim would probably know about it.
Probably.
So they come in with seat times. The high 150. 3 teams are in the 151s. How did a 157 get in
I
here?
was going to ask that, but
That's okay.
I wasn't sure. I was intrigued that a 157 made it up into the third heat.
Well, you know, sometimes what they do, they put like the 3 good teams and they'll put another team in there. Just this way you have 3 teams and then one other team's kind of in the back. So it doesn't, you still have 4 teams on the track, but they're not all together.
Yep. So far, I mean, we've got all teams sticking with it. You have Essex and Bucksport getting ahead over through the cut-in. Then it's U32, then Lewiston. Excuse me, this Lewiston in third. Then U32 in fourth. So Bucksport still in first.
Sub 55, so they're looking pretty good to go under the seat times if they're able to keep this going.
Yep, Essex pulling up on the shoulder around. Using the bank slingshot around. Trying to get to the handoff first. Slightly edging out Bucksport.
Nice handoff.
Yep. Almost bad for Bucksport, but they get the handoff before Lewiston.
That was a great example of why the handoffs are so important, especially in the 4x2. It just gives you that yard so you can get into lane 1
Yep.
and run free and clear.
Lewiston now in second. They're going to be challenging Essex up front, but Essex is going to have enough gas. Come through sub 150.
Action is starting to happen. There's a huge difference, I would say, between a half second per lap from the flat tracks to the bank tracks.
Yep.
Huge difference. Moving on, we've got heat 4 of 8. Hamden Academy, Maine is in 2. Hope, Rhode Island is in 3. Chariho Regionals in 4. Bangor, Maine is in 5. Let's see if we can get another sub 150 here.
Heat 2 results: Scarborough 150.37, Winnicott 154.29, South Burlington 155.88. Again, we'll announce the official results as they come along.
High jump bar, for those of you interested, is up to 6 feet 3 inches right now.
Wow.
A lot of times, 6'3" if you clear on your first attempt, sometimes that'll get you top 10.
I actually did see at the MIA state champs, somebody did try for 7 feet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he tried
Wow.
for it. Meet record was I believe 6'8". He did clear it, so he tied it, and then he decided to try to break it. He just went all the way up to 7 feet.
Well, I don't know if you heard last year, but the high jump, we set the meet record in high jump last year at 7 feet, like a half an inch. That was, the place erupted.
Wow.
Kahil Tuan from Hill House, 7 feet, a quarter inch. The place just erupted in cheers. It was great because it was the end of the meet. Everybody was just watching the high jump. What a great performance he had. I think he's at Holy Cross now, so he stayed local. Just look to see what he's up to now.
Yep, it was, he's the top seed there, Shimmer from Shrewsbury, Mass.
What was he? He cleared
6'8" at the MIAA state champs, and he went for 7 feet. He got close, I think, on his second jump, but then the third one he just went straight into the bar. He did get pretty close on that second jump. Now again, we're in our fourth heat. Live movement on the backstretch from third to first.
Yeah, his best was 7'10", so that's the next level up is 7 feet. Look at how crowded it is, these three teams.
Yep, handoff.
Those handoffs.
A little bit iffy up front, but it was a good takeoff.
Athletes also have to watch to make sure they don't step in front of somebody when they're heading off too, because there were a number of disqualifications in the Connecticut Championships because of the kids just like stepped into somebody else's lane.
So that looks to be Hampton winning that one.
148 mid right now.
Yep. Yeah, we're going to see a lot of sub 150s already.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's to be expected here. That's what New England is all about. Start list now. We're on to Heat 5. North Kingston, Rhode Island. We got them in lane 2. Windsor, Connecticut in 3. Staples, Connecticut in 4. Then we have in lane 5 West Warwick on the outside.
Heat 3 results: Essex 149.35, Lewiston 149.97, Bucksport 150.96, and U32 156.82.
5 of 8. There could be a scorer in this heat. I mean, it happens all the time. Somebody puts a new leg on here. Staples has the top seed, 148.14. Staples was 5th in the Connecticut State Open. Windsor was 6th in the Connecticut State Open. West Warwick, they were 3rd in Rhode Island, but the Ray sisters were on the card, but it does not look like they're going to be running. Nice handoff. That's a 50-point to the halfway.
Wow.
Whoa, that's a 141 pace or so. This could be a scoring team.
Yep, I believe the meet record is 141.7. Yep, looking good.
117. That was a 26-4.
Then North Kingstown, then West Warwick, then Staples.
Danbury Hatters, 141.47 is the meet record.
Staples.
Could we get it in this early heat?
Potentially. Windsor coming around. Oh, it's going to be pretty close. Wow. Yeah, 143 already.
I got a 142.8 hand timed. Shocking if that does not hold up for placing. Bloomfield's the top seed, 142.73. They'll run faster than that, but still, second seed is 145s.
Yeah, wow. Heat 4 results: Hamden Academy 148.79, Charahoe Regional 149.23, Bangor 150.02, and Hope 151.5.
Moving on to Heat 6, we've got Avon from Connecticut in 2, Natick from Mass in 3, Newton North in 4 from Mass, and Classical from Rhode Island in 6. I know Avon had their school record earlier this year. We got some 146s here and 147s. Avon was 4th in the Open, Connecticut. Natick was 6th at the MIAA. Newton North was 5th at the MIAA. Classical was 2nd Rhode Island.
Yep, so right now it is Classical, then Newton North. Now Avon trying to move ahead of Natick, and they will.
That's a big number up from the previous heat, though.
Yep, yeah, 143.23. The next best was 149.20. That was North Kingstown.
That was a 52-3 split. So we're looking at about a 144, 145 range or so, which is still faster than their seed times, but not as fast as the previous heat.
Yep, so then it's Classical, Avon, Natick, then Newton North. Coming into the final handoff.
$26.5 split for our leaders.
Yep, Avon now in second, followed by Natick and Newton North. Classical in first.
That looks like Catherine Martin, the sister of New England champion, New England mile champion.
Come through 145.
145.3 unofficially, so mid 145. That's putting pressure on these later heats. This is a penultimate heat here. There's 8 teams left right now to run. Amherst Pelham Regional Mass is in 2. Milton Mass is in 3. Sharon Mass is in 4. Methuen Mass is in 5. We got a Bay State grudge match here.
Oh, yeah. Heat 5 results: Windsor 143.23, North Kingstown 149.20, Staples 149.78, and West Warwick 151.40.
So we've got Milton. They ran 145.85 at the D3 meet, 3rd at the MIA. Amherst Pelham, 4th at the MIA. That's their PR of 146.35. Sharon Mass, 146.21. And Methuen, their season best is 145.41. Now it's so key that they get to the back straightaway, because that's where the break is right there. They're all going to try to go for the same spot on the back straightaway.
So Methuen up front, followed by Amherst, then Sharon, then Milton. Milton moving around Sharon at the 3rd. Methuen battling out with Amherst. Amherst on the shoulder.
As a slingshot off this turn, that's so important to come up a bank track. Lane 2, the lane of high hopes.
Methuen still ahead, gets a handoff before Amherst. Amherst still gets a good handoff. Milton, then Sharon. That's going to be Methuen, around 144. We dropped really fast, went from 148, 149s all the way down to sub 145s.
So now we're moving on to the fastest heat. We've got Hampton, Connecticut, the Green Dragons, followed by Moses Brown, Rhode Island in 3. In lane 4, Manchester, and then 5, the Connecticut State Open champions, Bloomfield.
Heat 6 results: Classical 145.51, Avon 155.72, Newton North 146.25, Natick 147.22. This is our last heat. Could potentially see a meet record go down.
Bloomfield's the New England leader, 142.73. They're last year's champion. They've got an outside shot of the meet record, 141.47, held by Danbury since 2010. That record's getting long in the tooth now.
State record for you guys, 140.66.
Yep. And Bloomfield's got it out.
Yeah, and actually Bloomfield is the one that owns that record too. So they've put up some pretty solid 4x2s.
It's funny, I keep the all-time top performance list in Connecticut, but all we do is school records. We don't because otherwise it'd be Bloomfield, Windsor, a couple others. Every single year they would break our all-time top performance list, but I can't include them because they don't break their school record.
Wow.
Look at the crisp handoffs. Look at that. Smooth, disciplined, focused. These ladies are perennial champions. I think it's been now 14 years they've won the Class S division title. They've won about 4 or 5 state open titles. They always have All-Americans or top teams in the nation. Look at them as they shine in the bright orange.
Wow. Yeah, Bloomfield, then Manchester, then Hamden, then Moses Brown.
Samaya Eddy here, Connecticut State Open champion, the 55, trying to walk down. She couldn't catch him last week, but man, she's looking strong right now.
Wow.
Edie might be grabbing it. Orange and red.
Catch. Everybody's on their feet.
Here comes the orange. Red's trying to get on. Bloomfield's going to hold on, and here comes Manchester.
142.
Wow, it is Bloomfield. The Warhawks defend their New England Championship title.
Wow. It's a great time. Heat 7 results: Methuen 143.96, Amherst 144.88, Milton 146.14, Sharon 147.26. As Bloomfield will be your indoor New England champions in the 4x200, defending their title. Just move right along to the boys.
Yeah, not a lot of rest here. St. Johnsbury, Vermont is in 3. Colchester, Vermont is in 4. Thetford Academy of Vermont is in 5. They're coming in with between 137 and 138 seed times.
Vermont battle.
Where does Vermont hold their state championship? Do you know? University of Vermont, do they have an indoor track or?
I honestly don't know. I haven't been able to try to get some of their info. The meet record here is 128.9.
On the track now, boys 4x200.
So already from the inside, St. Johnsbury breaking the stagger. Thetford's still out in front. Tough handoff for Thetford. They do get it off. But St. Johnsbury's getting to the cut-in. Ooh. Always hate seeing that reaction.
Yeah, sometimes it's not who's the fastest. It's those technical things.
Yep. Who can come off that bank. That bank has been tough, I know, for those who coming off of running on flat tracks most of the time.
Yes.
They're not used to these banks. It's really tough on these sprints. It really is.
Because it's like I had a girl one time, it's just her leg just buckled and she fell. Like no reason, there was a soft spot on the track. You see that kind of stuff happen all the time. But it does help you stay on that inside lane. I got to tell you, it does help you stay on that inside lane a lot.
Yep. Head off there through 112. Thetford ahead of Colchester.
We've got 551 people watching right now. Whew. Not bad.
No,
Tell
definitely
your friends.
Thetford coming in 134 and 137 for Colchester.
Put a little shout out in the track if any of your teams in the track chat here, if any of your teams set a school record. You got to tell us what team it is though. Can't just say school record. I don't know where you're from if you're in the chat.
US
got a little break for the 4x2 results.
In third place, Windsor, Connecticut, US 54. Connecticut, number 3. Windsor, 143.23. In second place, Manchester, Connecticut, US number 30. Connecticut, number 2, 142.21. And this year's New England champion, team of Brown, Williams, Fletcher, Baker, out of Bloomfield, Connecticut, US number 26, Connecticut number 1, 142.00. Boys high jump bar is now up to 6 feet 5 inches.
All right, now on the track. Heat 2, the boys 4x2. Again, U32, Essex, South Portland, and Bangor in this heat.
Girls high jump bar is now up to 5 feet 3 inches.
Might have heard the announcement. The high jump bar is at 5 feet 3. We definitely get some scores out of that height. High jump boys, 6'5" right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see the high jump get above 6'8" this time around.
Gonna give a shout out to the boys shot put wheelchair winner, Angel Hernandez from Amherst Pelham. 9 feet 11 inches. Congratulations.
So up front looks to be Essex.
Nice race shaping up. Heat number 2.
Wow.
4x200.
3 wide around the turn.
Neck and neck.
Essex, then Bangor. It's a drop baton from Essex. Always hate to see that. I think the baton was knocked out of the hand by somebody else, but
Yeah,
that's tough to see.
Bloomfield and Sprimelli had somebody at the baton knocked out, but it fell right in her lane and it bounced back up to her. So
Wow.
yeah,
That's
good
pretty lucky. Yeah. So Bangor takes that one, 136.
Heat number 3, lane 2, Greeley, Maine. Lane 3, Cumberland, Rhode Island. Lane
High jump
4,
right now. We got the lead is 18-7.
Oyster River, New Hampshire.
They're in the finishing up the prelims.
So,
We're on to heat 4, correct?
yep, we're on to Heat 4.
Trinity, New Hampshire.
Actually, no, it's Heat 3. Heat 3.
Heat 3.
Yes.
Greeley, Maine is in 2. Cumberland, Rhode Island is in 3. Gorham, Maine is in 4. Oyster River, New Hampshire is in 5.
And no live results yet for the previous heats for the 4x2.
Late hand off, but good.
Yeah, so Cumberland up front. Gorham in second. Oyster River, followed by Greeley.
Cumberland, Rhode Island, out the early lead. Heat number 3.
So not sure if we're seeing him, but the potential anchor for Oyster River ran almost a state record back at New Balance.
Really?
35 seconds flat in the 300.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Is that
So
New
and that,
Hampshire?
yep, there he is. Yep, he's going to be running the anchor leg for Oyster River.
Let's go, Talon! Hey, Talon, let's get it!
Yep, so Cumberland, then Gorham, then Oyster River. He's going to be one to watch here. I'm not sure. Yeah, already going into a turn. Powering through the turn.
Okay, it's got to.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Wow, 134. Passing Cumberland and Gorham in the final straightaway.
Just got a note from Jason Lay. Vermont competes at the UMV 160-meter flat track.
For their state championships?
I guess so.
Wow.
I'm taking. That's basically for Connecticut people. It's like Wilton or Staples. I mean, it's
for New
not
Hampshire.
very
That's
fast
UNH.
at all. Yeah. So we're into.
Wow.
What was that? Heat 5 now, right? Heat 5. Got to make sure I'm.
Yep, we're on to Heat 4.
Okay, Trinity, New Hampshire is in 2. Portland, Maine is in 3. Aberdeen, New Hampshire is in 4. And Burlington from Vermont is in lane 5.
All right, Heat 2 results finally in. Bangor 135.80, U32 136.03, South Portland 137.64. Not sure if we have live results yet for Heat 1 yet. Not yet.
Who's doing the timing? Is this last time out? Last time out was doing the timing. Yep. We have live results on Athletic Net. You can keep up with it just like we are. Yep. But you gotta give a shout out to last time out timing.
First through the handoff. Looks to be Burlington. Out at front. Then it's Trinity. Then Portland, then Alvern. Trinity trying to get to the handoff. Almost didn't make it. Almost didn't make it.
Just squeezed in,
yeah.
though.
Could we see the boys coach from St. Johnsbury, Vermont, to the announcers table?
So coming in, good handoff there for teams.
To the announcers table. And the boys coach from South Portland, Maine. Boys coach from South.
You never like hearing the announcement when they say boys coach from a school or girls coach, because usually that means there was something went wrong.
Yeah. That was a 133 for them. Oyster River from Heat 3, 134.20. Gorham, 134.35. Cumberland, 134.48. And Greeley, 135.69.
Moving into the halfway now. Heat 5 of 9. North Kingston, Rhode Island will be in lane 2. Nashua South, New Hampshire will be in 3. Norwich Free Academy will be in 4. And finally, East Providence, Rhode Island is in 5. NFA just squeezed in with a 6th place finish at the Connecticut State Open.
We're off here. 5th heat.
These teams are all looking in the 134s, so we might be seeing a 133 time here. All these times come from flat tracks. NFA just isn't going to get to it. Oh, that's the key right there. That could be the race.
Yep, so South up front.
That's so
NFA.
key to get to that turn in the lead.
Yep, interesting way to hand off, but they get it off. NFA in 2nd. East Providence in 3rd. North Kingstown in 4th. Now South up front, good handoff, through in 110. NFA, East Providence, and North Kingstown, still same order. The Nashua South cruising down the back straight into the turn.
Just dominating performance.
pull well ahead. Going about 132.
Whoa.
So definitely going to be a time to look out for going into scoring.
They came in with a 134.62 seed. Moving on to heat 6, We've got Sheehan, the Titans, in lane 2. St. Raphael, Rhode Island's in 3. Bethel is in 4, and Brunswick, Maine is in 5.
Their time was just about a second away from the New Hampshire state record. Burlington, Heat 4, 132.43. Portland, 134.13. Trinity, 134.64. And Alvern, 135.08.
Somebody standing right in front of our camera on the high jump feed. Just standing there. Not realizing that he's on live stream.
Clean start for this 6th heat of the boys 4x2. Still have 3 heats to go.
We do have results. It looks like the shot put is finished. We've got 4 boys over 60 feet. Incredible. Alexander Johnson from Essex is 6th, 58 feet 1 3/4. Marshall Potter from Simsbury, 58 feet 11 3/4 is 5th. Chris Amy from NFA, 60 feet 5 1/4 is 4th. Defending champion Thomas Matlock from East Lyme, 60 feet 9 3/4 is 3rd. From one of the earlier flights, Brandon Wolfenden from Pilgrim, 61 feet 3 3/4 is your runner-up. And our top seed, Alex Jackson from Peabody Veterans, 64 feet 9 1/4 is your New England champion. That's the boys' shot put.
Sheehan almost had a disaster in their second handoff, but they get there. It looks like we have a flag up from one of our refs. Might be one of the later handoffs here. But Sheehan looking good. Taking ahead of Bethel.
Oh, somebody just threw the baton.
Yep, that was from
That from
Bethel.
Sheehan? No, Bethel?
That was Bethel, yeah.
That could cost them right there.
Yeah, so we had 2 flags come up just on this race.
I understand you might be disappointed in the race. I get that. You get frustrated, but that's a big no-no.
Yeah. Heat 5 results. Nashville South, 132-36. NFA, 133-72. East Providence, 134-43. North Kingstown, 135-13. Going right along to Heat 7.
We got Daniel Hand, the Tigers, in 2. Fairfield Prep in 3. Barrington, Rhode Island's in 4. And Pinkerton Academy, New Hampshire's in 5. We got a mixture of 3 different states in this heat. Fairfield Prep was the state open runner-ups in Connecticut. They have really developed their sprinters. We love talking about them. One-time great distance program. Now they're a great sprint program. Looks
Fairfield.
like the Jesuits there.
Yep. Fairfield, then Barrington, then Daniel Hand, then Pinkerton. Wow, and this heat's looking quick.
Every heat's looking quicker and quicker and quicker.
Fairfield Prep,
Good
followed by
handoff.
Daniel Hand, then Barrington, then Pinkerton.
Met one of their runners at the Carlton Rest area. Shout out to him. Here they come. Fairfield Prep.
They're way out in front. It's going to be a battle for second in this heat between Daniel Hand and Barrington.
.132.34 is their time for the state open. Let's see if they can beat that.
Just around 130. That's the leading time right now.
That's a huge school record for them.
Lane 3, Framingham out of Mass. Lane 4, Catholic Memorial out of Mass. Lane
That's going to move them on to the Connecticut all-time top performance list. Approximately top 10 or so. Congratulations to the Jesuits. Okay, that was Heat 7. Now we're on to Heat 8. The little green band, Manchester Central is in 2. Framingham, Mass is in 3. Catholic Memorial is in 4 from Mass. And then we got Milford, Mass is in 5.
Heat 6 results: Sheehan 131.68, Bethel 131.75, St. Raphael 132.93. So now we have the starting command for the 8th heat, second to last heat for the boys 4x2.
There will be some scoring performances from previous heats,
Yep.
but these are the final, based on seeds, these are the final 2 performers.
We might see a potential state record for New Hampshire. South got pretty darn close with a 132.36. State record's 131.80. Central is seated at 132.07.
Oh.
So could potentially see it here as they have second from the 55, Flan to lead the way.
Got to get to that cutoff. Got to cut in.
Central is getting chased down. Looks like by. Not sure who's in the gray. Then Catholic Memorial. There we go. Then Milford. Then Framingham.
Looks like Catholic Memorial just grabbed the lead.
Yep.
Just slipped in right there. Slipping and sliding.
Central's trying to reel him back. Milford trying to make a move. Good push by Central and Milford towards Catholic Memorial. It's come down to the final handoff.
Oh, not the best handoff. Slowed it up a little bit there.
So Catholic Memorial didn't get off the track in time. So it's going to be Milford who's going to take this one. They will not beat 130.70. That's the official time from Fairfield.
That's a 131 mid. So, yeah, Fairfield Prep might be squeezing in for a point. The high jumps up to 6'5". You might be hearing some clapping going on now for the boys. Can't see where the girls is facing the other direction, so we don't have live results on the girls. But now, the fastest heat, Heat 9. In lane 2, we have Milton from Mass. In 3, we have Weston, Mass. In 4, we got the Connecticut State Open champions, Shelton. And in 5, we've got LaSalle Academy from Rhode Island.
Just saw somebody clear 6'5" for the boys high jump. Results from Heat 7, Fairfield 130.70, Daniel Hand 131.69, Barrington 132.02, Pinkerton 135.21. As we're now on our way, Heat 9, final heat, boys 4x2.
That was 130.72?
7-0.
7-0. That's a number 11 all time in Connecticut history, it looks like.
Handoff here is good. Looks to be up front is LaSalle, followed by Weston and Shelton, then Milton. It's a 3-team race up at the front. Weston and Shelton neck and neck in second. Weston still able to get the handoff ahead of Shelton.
These guys got to move in. Fairfield Prep's time just might hold up.
LaSalle, well up front. Again, time to beat 130.70. If you want to be a New England
one to go.
champion, that was a great handoff to try to make up some time. So right now it's LaSalle against the clock. Can they beat the time?
Fairfield Prep put the standard. Let's see if LaSalle can break it. Look at him, looking smooth as they're coming across
He's
the
looking
line.
good. 127, 129.
Whoa!
Meet record again is 128.90.
Last year, man, these records are not lasting very long at
No.
all, are they?
They really aren't.
We're going to slow things down a little bit. We're going from the fastest event on the track to one of the middle distance events. We got the mile coming up next.
All right. Again, Heat 8. Heat 8. Milford, 131.63. Framingham, 132.55. Catholic Memorial, 132.67. Manchester, 137.69. And so LaSalle will be your New England champions, running 129.36, just about a second away from the meet record. Weston, 131.04. Milton, 131.36. Shelton, 131.46. That was a heck of a heat.
We're scheduled for 14 athletes in this. Looks like we got 13. I might be off by one, but looks like we got about 13.
Yeah, actually, LaSalle was actually less than a second away from their state record. 129.05. They ran 129.36.
Jeez.
So they got pretty darn close.
Okay, now we have the first heat of two in the girls' mile. Katie McMorrow from New Fairfield, the Rebel, is the top seed with a time of 5:17.34. Maya Donzella from Windsor, the lead-off leg of their 4x8 team. She's a second seed. Then we got Gretchen Plant from Hampton Academy. Elizabeth Cunningham from Rice Memorial is in the fourth seed. Emery Westberg from Falmouth, Maine is in 5. Susanna Folsom is in 6. Kelsey Quaytek from St. Mary's, Mass. is in 7. Lydia Donahue from CVU, Vermont is in 8. Madeline Cook from Oyster River is in 9. Laura White from Nashville North is in 10. Emily Dahl from Essex is in 11. Addison Elliott from Hampton Academy, Maine is in 12. Ava Hayden from Thetford Academy is in 13. And Ellie Ty from North Kingston, Rhode Island, she rounds out our field.
Yeah, from the New Hampshire side of things, Laura White had a big menu on the week of the state meet, also was coming off the flu. And then watch for Madeline Cook. She's the younger sister of Mackenzie Cook, who's one of the top seeds, or I'm sorry, the top seed in the 2-mile. She's quietly having a very strong indoor campaign.
Top seed Katie McMorrow was part of an all-New England 4x8 last winter. She was 7th in the Connecticut State Open. The Rebel, a veteran of many years, came up for the middle school program in New Fairfield Flash. She was also the Connecticut State Champion in the 2K steeplechase last year.
And did she just take the lead? McMorrow just took the lead off of Donzella. White goes right around to stay in second. We have a pack of about 8 or 9. Folsom from Pinkerton, also a solid runner. Cook and Folsom moving up the field a bit.
Just want to quickly shout out the top 6 for the 4x2s as those shifted around. So Bloomfield, your New England champion, 142 flat for the girls 4x2. Manchester, 142.21. Windsor, 143.23. Methuen, 143.96. Hamden, 144.34. Amherst Pelham Regional, 144.88. That is your podium.
They're going through in 5:10 pace right now, guys. This is much quicker than their 5:17 seat times. That's McMorrow with the lead. White second.
McMorrow ran 5:12 at the Class M to win that earlier the year.
That makes sense.
She's also been all New England cross country as well, too. So she was 20th this year in cross country.
White just takes the lead. White pushing the pace. She's obviously feeling better than she did on state meet day.
Yeah, White just on a regular day has been known to just like to take up the pace and take this out on her own.
White's gone.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to answer here.
Yep. She's just taking it up.
That was one of the stories, Marty, at New Hampshire, was Nashville and North girls had a really good shot at a team plaque, but they had a team-wide flu. And they
really?
still competed hard. They still ran their hearts out, competed their hearts out.
Yep.
And our hats go off to them because they didn't quit, but it was obvious.
There were some illnesses going around.
Yes.
Like really nasty
Yes.
this year. I mean, Bluefield boys, they were surprised they were able to win the class meet because they had everybody that was hurt too.
And then Laura White is case in point right now. She's looking very strong, putting pressure on the field, and she's a legit all New England runner. Just see how fast she gets because the next heat's going to be very fast.
Yep. That next heat's got a couple of sub-5.
And the pack's not done yet either.
No, they're still moving.
It's not led by McMorrow anymore. It's led by kid out of Windsor. Put that list back up. I can't see it anymore. There you go. That's Maya Gazella.
There we go.
She's leading, but now coming up on her shoulder. Is that number 12?
Yep, that's number 12. That's
Addison
Elliott.
Elliott from Hampton Academy, Maine. One lap's going Thetford's. Thetford, Vermont in third.
Yep.
Putting the hammer down. That's Ava Hayden. I've said that name before. Look at that stride. Laura White's got to keep the pressure up because they're coming after her.
Yeah, I mean, White did a great job pulling ahead because she does not have the strongest kick.
Oh, but here we go.
But, yeah, because now we see why she did why she moved when she did, because this is what she was up
Addison
against.
Elliott right here.
Yep.
Coming around, and she's going to run under 5:10.
Yep.
White's responding.
Yep, she's trying to, but.
Nice race.
Yeah.
Nice race. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, 5:10. Nothing to buy an eye at. They were
sub
at
5:20 on today is pretty legit. Great races by all.
Yeah. Again, 5:17 was the fastest seed time coming in by McMorrow. Elliott and White just came in well under that. And we'll get those Heat 1 results when we can, but we're going to move right along to Heat 2.
This is the hot heat now.
Heater heat.
Heater heat.
Heater heat, yep. We got Chase Gilbert. She set the Connecticut state record for 1,600 meters last week. Then we have from Lime, Haley Kavanaugh from Oyster River, New Hampshire is in 2.
State record holder for New Hampshire.
Yep.
Kylie DeFusco from Cumberland, Rhode Island is in 3. Then we got Tess Sherry from Conard in 4. Sophie Spellman from Fairfield Ward is in 5. Laurel Driscoll from Scarborough is in 6. Shaylin Brocho from Morris, Maine is in 7. In 8, Maggie Kuchman from Holliston, Mass is there. Evie Lawson from Arlington, Mass is in 9. Rihanna Bellinger from Thomaston is in 10. Ginger Long from U32 Vermont is in 11. Allie Call from Portsmouth, Rhode Island is in 12. Zoe Carroll from York, Maine is in 13. Then we have 14, Julia Downing from North Smithfield, Rhode Island. 15 is Alex Credell from CVU, Vermont. And finally, we have Charlie McHugh from Cumberland making the fast seed here. She comes in the seed time of 5:16.50.
I tell you what, Gilbert got out right away, wasted no time.
This is going to be Gilbert's race. Like, she shocked even herself last week at the State Open. We knew she was a good runner. She's run 4:50 for the mile before, but nothing compared to what she was capable of doing. She set the Connecticut state record, 4:45 from 1,600. Brooke Strauss has a slightly better mile time.
Yeah.
But those two will be battling it out at Nationals.
There you go. Just trying to check out how this is settling in.
Yep. So Gilbert settled in. This looks to be Sherry up in number 2, followed by DeFusco. Then it's Kavanaugh. Then Spellman. That's your top 5. And then leading the chase pack is Driscoll.
Spellman, a former soccer player, one of those classic soccer players. Started off as a sprinter, moved on up from the 3
Great
and the
middle
6,
distance runner.
up
Yep.
to the 8, now she's in the mile.
They always tend to be.
Yep.
Gilbert is wasting no time. She's not waiting for anyone.
Yep.
I mean, Tess Sherry is a solid, one of the best in New England.
Yeah, Tess is going to Georgetown next year. She was second in last year at this event. Tess Sherry, she's sub 440 pace right now.
Yes, she is. I'm looking for Kavanaugh to make a little bit of a move the second half. The Brown commit, like we said, is the New Hampshire record holder for the 1,500. We run the 1,500 up there. Let's see what she does in the second half of this.
Yeah, she's got Spellman coming up right behind her on her shoulder.
That could get her going, I
Yep,
think.
it could.
But
See
right
how
now,
she
this is
responds.
Gilbert Chase's race.
Yep. Oh, yeah, she's...
Chase
Gilbert's
Gilbert, what am I talking about?
She's coached by Jan Merrill, a 76 Olympian.
That was my question.
So she's got some great 221
440
to the
pace.
halfway.
Wow.
Look at this, 225. That's still a 450 right there.
Yep.
These girls are all sub 5 in the top 5. I mean, that'd be incredible. Sophie Spellman's been just 503, 501. She's been so close. This might be the day.
And the rest of the pack is rolling too.
Yep.
Chase Gilbert, Jr.
Yeah, even though you can't see the rest of the girls on the camera, it just shows how dominant Chase Gilbert's running because these other girls are sub 5 minutes for the top 5.
She's right now just all by herself.
Yep.
She's just over 440 pace. Let's see if she can hang on. Tess Sherry, though, man.
Yeah,
she's
on
going
her
at
own.
it herself.
Yep, on her own in second. That's a movement.
They got 3 laps to go, so now we've kind of established ourselves. Now, who has another gear?
Right.
Yep, Spellman leading the way in the chase, followed by DeFusco, then Kavanaugh.
Okay, we're approaching 400 meters to go. 2 laps, 1 lap on the outdoor track.
Gilbert's making this a yawner here.
This is 440.
Let's see how fast
this
she
is
runs.
444 pace right now.
Yes. She's doing a time trial.
Sherry sub 5.
Sherry's kind of in the same boat. The real race is a third, fourth, fifth, sixth.
Yep.
Spellman's just over 5 minute pace right now. These are incredible performances.
So now it looks like Spellman's pulling away from DeFusco and Kavanaugh and Brochu.
Spellman's one of the campers at Foss Running Camp. Got to know her this year. You know, you've been up there, Tim, up at Foss. We moved down to Connecticut this year in August.
4:10 with 200 to go. Guys, this could be low 440s. If she has a little something left.
Yeah.
Jess Sherry's going up to Georgetown next year. She'll be competing in the Big East.
Meet record's 449.
I got to tell you, Spellman, though, is starting to move up a little bit. She might be catching Sherry.
Yeah.
Sherry's looking like she's having a tough time.
This meet record, though, is set by Lucy Jenks. Graduated from Stanford, now at Georgetown. I believe.
Has both school records in both events.
449. It's gonna go down, guys.
Yep. There it is.
Chase
It's coming
Gilbert.
in.
448.
Wow.
Wow.
Jenks has
maybe.
2 school records at Georgetown and Stanford. Incredible.
Wow. Sherry's got to get in.
448.
Sherry's got
Sherry.
to get in.
She's looking behind.
She came from nowhere. Who was that?
Yeah, that was Brochu.
Brochu.
Brochu,
Nice
she was
race.
sitting in 5th.
Just stalking the pack.
Nice race.
So as the rest of those runners come in, Elliott won the first heat 5:10.13, White 5:10.49, Hayden 5:11.96, Donzella 5:15.45, Donahue 5:16.41, McMorrow 5:18.31, Folsom 5:20.15, Kwiatek 5:21.53, Cook 5:22.06, Westberg 5:26.93, Plant 5:27.41, Dahl 5:50.35, and Tag 5:54.03. First heat of the boys mile, sorry.
Young men
Yep.
mile. Okay, Danielle Dalbeck from Kearsarge Regional. Tim Collins from Hampton Academy, Maine. Fred Russell. Bishop Henrikin. Just heard a cheer. So it must have been something good in the high jump right now.
Just cleared 6'9".
What?
Wow.
Well, there's like 4 or 5 guys at 6'8" coming in.
Yep.
So I'm sure.
I was
that's
talking
really
about
good.
one of them coming in number 1 seed. But
Get the rest
Keep
of this.
going,
Yeah.
Sorry. Yep.
Ty Lieberman from Classical Rhode Island. Colby Flynn from Bishop Hendrickson. That's 2 from Bishop Hendrickson. Barrington, Rhode Island brings us Brooks Mello. Jake Shonoff from Cumberland is in 7. Ben LaGrasse from Salem, New Hampshire is in 8. Jaden Brostum from Oakmont Regional in Mass is 9. Emmett Johnson, St. Johnsbury. Then we have William Cole from Greeley, Mass. Moses Andrews from St. Johnsbury. You got another at St. Johnsbury. Isaac Lazeni. They're going to have a great cross-country team. Charles Jacques from Portland, Maine. Then we got Jacob E. Suter in 14, and then that's 15. Sorry, that's the whole field right there.
There we go.
The early leader is Daniel Dahlbach from Kearsarge. He's the New Hampshire D2 state champ. He did the same thing at D2s and ran away with it. He was not the favorite going in, but he's obviously a solid runner. Just broke 16 minutes in the 5K on Sunday at Harvard.
Yeah, so it looks like he's just going to do the same thing, but I wouldn't say he's going to run away with this one.
No, he's not going to run away with this.
No,
He's
he'll
definitely
have
in the
company.
lead.
He'll have company.
It is New England's.
Yep. Just going to quickly go back to the boys 4x2, announce that podium. LaSalle Academy 129.36, Fairfield Prep 130.70, Weston 131.04, Milton 131.36, Shelton 131.46, Milford 131.63. That is your New England podium for the boys 4x2.
Just got a shout out on our feed. Bethel has a school record 131.75. Take 9th in New England. Not bad.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, not bad for not the Wildcats. I'm drawing a blank. The next town over me. I live right next to them. Congratulations, Bethel.
So Dahlbeck had some company up front, but he was able to answer back, maintaining the lead. Miles, tough to lead from line to line, especially when you have guys that are just sitting there. So you have Johnson that's right on the shoulder. It looks like they're trying to take it up. Dahlbeck will let him. So that's Johnson up front.
It's funny. A lot of these runners don't know each other. I mean, they're from different states. They're not usually like the top heat might know each other because they maybe go to PU or the Armory. They might have seen each other there. They know what each other's tendencies are. But these guys are all from all over New England.
Yep.
Probably never seen each other.
Yeah, I like Dahlbeck's approach here. He's going to let a few guys come in. Don't like the idea that he's going to let too many guys go up, but I like this idea. He's got a solid kick under him, too, so.
We're inside of 3 laps to go now. We're in that middle quarter of every mile. That's always toughest for everybody. World class, whatever. It's when you tend to dawdle the pace a little bit.
Yeah, I'd like to see some moves made here.
Oh, this is a move right here. This guy's trying to break away.
Yep, so that's Johnson. He was in second.
Johnson, St. Johnsbury. That is a storied program out of Vermont, of course.
Brostrom in second, leading that pack. So Johnson really pulled away from 2 and 3.
Johnson's been around. Johnson's a solid runner. They need to take this seriously, this move here. Was that his teammate second?
I think so. That looks to be Andrews.
Yep. 1 lap to go, 3:56.
Andrews, Brostrom, LaGrasse, Dahlbeck. New Hampshire D1, D2 rivalry here. Looks like that might be a Bishop Hendricken runner. Not sure which one. Great kick ahead. He's going to try to move up to second and third, but I think he responded too soon. But it's Johnson looking to take this.
It's going to be under. This is going to be 4:27.
Yep. Wow.
4:30.
Yep.
Bishop Hendricken 4:33. Dahlbeck 4:35. Classical.
Yeah, and that's our first heat closing in. Going to look at the girls' mile official results for the second heat. Gilbert, of course, winning it in a new meet record time, 4:48.45.
Legit.
Sherry, 4:59.94. She gets under 5. Brochu coming in 5 flat 13. DeFusco, 5:01.23. Spellman, 5:02.66. Driscoll, 5:04.33. Kavanaugh, 5:05.56. Elliott, 5:10. Or excuse me, actually, it's going to be Call, 5:12.17. Dowling, 5:12.88. Kutchman, 5:14.34. Lazon, 5:16.03. Belanger, 5:17.53.
You call them all out?
Well,
we have the introduce heat two
So
here.
heat number 2, we have Alex Friedman from Newton, South Massachusetts, Joshua Toth from Milton, Massachusetts, Sam Leone from East Lyme, Lacan Suttonwa from Middleborough, Massachusetts. Carson Fisher from Bishop Girton, New Hampshire. J.J. Rooney from Danvers. Jonah Gould from Algonquin. Great coach there. Morgan Samuel from Staples. Andrew Sharon from Darien. Sam Laverdier from Lakes Region. Just won a Triple Crown at Class B Maine that last weekend, I guess. Ethan Keller of Scarborough. Daniel Irish from Cheshire. Matthew Krasowski from Hale Ray. Jason Roby from Pinkerton. And Trainer Mayu from Pinkerton. Both ran in the 4x8 earlier today.
That's a tough double to come back from a lot of times.
It is.
A lot of pushing and shoving in this heat.
Friedman is the top seed today.
He was 5th at the MIA Meet of Champions, sub 420.
This race is wide open. There's like 4 or 5 guys that have legit shots at winning this race right here.
Josh Toth was 6th at the Meet of Champions. Sam Leone, all New England in outdoor in the mile and in cross country.
Leading right now is Gould.
Gould.
Yep, Jonah Gould, hip number 7 out of Algonquin. Is that correct?
He was 12th at the Meet of Champions, 425 seeds. So let's see if he hangs in there.
Fisher is 4th now. Moving up for the lead. We'll get a call on who that is once they come around and see his hip number. Let's see if the young eyes can see it, Marty.
Not my eyes.
Come on,
Looks
Ryan.
like number 3, Leone.
Okay.
Okay.
Leone of East
So
Lyme, Connecticut. Marty, you should have known that.
Leone,
Connecticut.
Gould, Milton.
East
That's
Lyme was
top.
New England runner-ups this year, and he was one of the leaders.
He's got a
He's the number 2 runner.
4:17 to his credit, 1600 PR.
So Leone, Gould, and Toth are your top 3.
We've already had 2 or 3 lead changes in this one.
Yep.
Not even to the 800 mark yet. Expect even more. An
I-
attempt at 611.
Just barely.
Just barely touched
Sorry, I had to say that real quick.
I believe that's Shimmer. That's the number 1 guy from
I love track and
Massachusetts.
field. All right. So this is Leone still with the lead at 2:13. Man, they got to, you know what? Is my math wrong? They got to get going here.
I always like to say, though, these top heats, they always have
split, you
negative
said it,
splits.
Yeah.
But somebody's got to start negative
They gotta
right
start
now.
moving. Right now.
So Toth.
Toth with the lead. They really got to start rolling.
Not sure who's in second right now. That might be Santanois.
It's looking like Johnson might make the podium if these guys don't get really going here.
That's actually Friedman. Friedman, then Leone.
Here we go.
Then
so the top
Santanois.
seeds are going now.
Keep an eye, 4:26.90.
Then Gould, that's your 5.
These kind of races are exciting because all of a sudden you'll see somebody just burst out and everybody starts picking it up a lot.
Got it. Top 4 have somewhat of a separation here.
Yep.
But top 5, 6 are still, 5th and 6th are still in contact.
They've already started stringing out here.
Toth, Leone, Friedman, Santanois. Leverdier now in 5th.
Laverdier.
Followed by Gould. Leverdier?
Laverdier.
Okay.
New and South here in the mix. The orange and blue.
This is still not done. This isn't even close to
No.
being done. Top 6 have a real good shot. I'm also looking at 7th moving up pretty good here.
Coming up, here's the bell. 1 to go.
Yep, that's Sharon.
Oh!
Same.
We have a fall. We have 2 guys down.
There goes Leon. Get back up, buddies.
Oh, man.
That stuff happens.
This is, I haven't seen this before in a champ. I haven't seen this in a long time in a championship event. And who's going to be, right now, who's going to be our New England champ? We're at 4:15.
Yep, that's going to be Leone. He gets away.
Leone's going to be our champion at
Wow.
He was
4:20.
in front of the pack, so that's the
Yep.
advantage. They're
Look
running
at
the lead.
Laverdier coming in for second
Wow.
for Maine. 4:25.
Just came back. Was in a car accident recently, right?
Yeah,
That's what his
wow.
father's told
Wow.
us.
Pretty amazing.
Gets all New England. Tells you, just something for you young kids out there. Never give up. When things
Never
are
give
looking
up.
dark and bleak, just keep plugging. Good things will happen.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Wow. I haven't seen that. Matter of fact, Johnson then from the first heat is going to move up in the top 3 or 4 guys.
Yep,
That's-
4:26 was his time.
You
That's
don't
why
see
you
that
have
very
to
often
run
at
the
New
race.
England's Mile. You don't see that very often. You see it like in the 1,000 and the 600. but not very often do you see that. Go ahead and run down that previous heat for us.
Yeah, so it was Johnson 426.90, Brostrom 430.93, Lenzini 431.41, Russell 432.59, Dahlbeck 434.83, LaGrasse 434.88, Mello 435.15, Schonhoff 436.52, Liebman
6:11 attempt. No, good attempt.
Oh.
Sorry, keep going.
No, you're good. Liebman 437.38, Jakes 439.37, Collins 441.27. Cut it there. As we
Okay.
move on to the girls 1,000.
Want to give a shout out here to Sheehan. They set their school record. Boys 4x2, 138.68. Thanks, Randy, for shouting out in the chat. Keep you guys engaged.
So heat 1 of the girls 1,000. Looks like we got 14 runners.
Yeah, they're packing it in.
Yeah.
None of this 3 heat stuff. They're just squeezing it in.
This is pretty insane for 1,000, but it's
Ella
could be a little
Johnson.
roller derby.
Ella Johnson from Herman, Maine. Samantha Moore from Portland, Maine. Caitlin O'Shea from Massanutten, New Hampshire. Danielle Lamusio from Massachusetts, Kings Philip. Isabella Gravina from Champlain Valley. Darby Madden from Wyndham. Alice Murphy from St. Johnsbury. Avery Murphy from Murdoch, Mass. is an 8. Elizabeth Cunningham from Rice Memorial, Vermont is 9. Liliana Prendergast from Cranston West is in 10. Emily Harris from Burton, Vermont is in 11. Kelsey Quedick from St. Mary's is in 12. Ava Hayden from Thetford, Vermont is in 13. Then we finally have Riley Parado from Portsmouth, Rhode Island. That's our heat 1.
Let's run down the mile. Okay, so 422.98 won it, right?
Yep, 422.98 wins it.
Sam Leone is your New England champion from East Lyme, Connecticut, away from Maine. Laverdier
Laverdier,
Sam
425.10.
is second.
Yep.
Kid, go run it down for us.
Yeah, 425.49 for Gould. Santanois, 426.31. Johnson from the first heat,
There we go.
426.90. And Samuel, 427.43.
There's
That
your-
is your podium for the boys 1 mile.
And then right here in the 1,000, first heat, who's that in the lead was hip number 2.
That's Moore from Portland.
Yep, from Portland, Maine. So Mainers coming to show today.
Oh, yeah.
Laverdier in the mile, and yeah, this is the first heat. The fast heat's next with Brooke Strauss, nationally acclaimed.
We're going to see Brooke. She looks a lot like Chase Gilbert. Those two are going to have a great battle at Nationals. She'll go out either with a pack or just on her own. They could both run the same way.
That's Isabella Gravina Budis from Champlain Valley in second. Samantha Moore in first. With a
Johnson
lap
in
to
third.
go. They're about 2:26 with a lap to go.
Champlain Valley, remember, they're from cross country, New England champions.
Strong program.
Yeah. Viabu is trying to give Moore.
100 to go at that
challenge.
2:40. They're trying to get under 3 minutes here.
I think Moore hit a second gear with 100 to go.
They're going to be under 3.
Wow.
Take
For
it for
heat
every
number
step.
1, Marty, 2:59.
Wow.
Great job.
Now that.
He made it!
We got
6:11.
6:11.
Yep.
Staples.
That is, I believe, going to break the Massachusetts state record. Double check that right now.
Where is he from?
He's from Mass. He's from.
Following boys with the mile report to the awards area.
Got
Get
too
that
many
up real
tabs open there, right?
Yep. Shrewsbury, Mass. That's Shimmer. Derek
All right.
Shimmer.
Congratulations.
Yes.
Is that
Clear
the-
6'11".
England champ.
Do you have the mass records there?
Yep. So Massachusetts state record is 7'3".
I thought there was.
Yeah.
All right, let's run down this heat, Marty.
Okay, from Glastonbury in lane 1, we've got Brooke Strauss, the Foot Locker All-American. Then we got the Foot Locker qualifier, Liz Sherry from Concord, Connecticut. Rowan Berry from Greeley, Maine is in 3. Alexandra Morgan from Fairfield Ward is in 4. Amelia Van Donegan from Mount Desert Island, Maine is in 5. Maura Whitney from North Kingston Island is in 6. Rose Tomisto from Cumberland is in 7. Makita Berry from Bedford, New Hampshire, is in 8.
Watch for her.
Yeah, we
Yep.
got to look at her.
She basically strided the state championship. She's
Yep.
going to be ready to roll today.
Annabelle Lynch from Holliston, Mass. is in 9. Zadie Buckley from Bedford, Mass. is in 10. Faye Caramola from Woodland is in 11. Alice Cradell from CVU is in 12. Charlotte Moore, coming back from the 4x800, is in 13. And Kate Littler from Ledyard, she's in 14.
Brooke Strauss headed for UConn. Liv Sherry headed for Georgetown. Where's Kylie DeFusco headed, I'm wondering? Senior. Have to ask Steve Mazzone that.
Kate Littler, the last seed in this heat, heading to Stonehill, coming up Massachusetts.
Okay. Here we go. This is going to be a good one.
This is meet record watch.
Here we go. Yeah, I was going to say, I like that spot where Makita was starting. She does go out hard, so she's going to find a good spot for herself.
Makita Berry, first time ever doing cross country, was state champion, placed high in New England's. Is a lacrosse player, not doing outdoor track, playing lacrosse. Might see her in an event or two, though. Strauss right out with Sherry. Strauss is going to take over the lead here.
Got the high jump going on right now.
Going for 7 feet. So it's Strauss, Sherry, Berry. 1, 2, 3. They went through about 34 seconds.
2:46. Gorgon set that a couple years ago. Remember that?
Yes.
But the Connecticut state record, 2:49.68 by Danae Rivers. Only 2 girls from Connecticut have gone under 250.
Strauss won last year in 254. She's run 251 this year.
She ran 251 at Dr. Sandra Scorcher at the Armory. Let's see if she can scorch something here.
Berry staying tight. So is Sherry. Gotta say, Strauss looks very comfortable at 65.
Yeah, Barry's trying to get right up on them, but they're still.
Well, these
They're
are
still
two of the
speeding
best
up.
runners in the country.
Yeah.
And Barry's no slouch, obviously.
Barry, was she the one that won the New Hampshire State meet? Who was in cross country?
Yes.
She's the one that never went cross country before.
Correct.
Remember?
Yep.
Yeah, because I interviewed her at NXN because she qualified for nationals.
Oh, yeah.
For NXN. Yep.
Yep.
Very
She's a
nice
national
person.
class runner.
Yep. Remember, she was so happy.
And she plays lacrosse.
Yep.
Pretty awesome.
138 through 600.
600.
138. That's a good 600 time.
Yes.
There's girls that have run that.
We're going to
today.
see that a bunch
Yeah.
today.
And they've got 2 more laps to go.
And here comes the strength right here.
Yep. Yeah, this is what you need in the 1K.
The 1K is just that event. It grinds you down.
You got to admire Sherry, though. She's not holding back. Let's see if she's got anything left in her tank.
Coming through 800 and 212 or so. 213. Sherry's through in 215.
212.
Barry's through in 216.
212.9.
Barry is trying to track down Sherry.
Yep.
Wow, she's
Strauss
doing it.
is going to
yeah.
win.
Yeah, Strauss is pulling well ahead. Barry has a great move on the backstretch.
100 meters to go. Here comes Brooke Strauss. She's going to be New England champion, but by how much and what will her time be?
She's putting it down, man.
Yep.
This is not her taking it easy.
Meet record 246.
She's going to have the meet record. 246 and change.
246.
What's the meet record actual?
246.45. It's going to be
tight.
close.
It's going to be tight.
It'll be close.
I had 245.7, but that was the last lap.
That's faster than what Davio can run.
That was the last lap of 32.8.
Maybe Ben too. Wow.
Move her up to the Connecticut state record
And
right
what
there.
was your best time, Davio? All right, so we were impressed by Moore in the first heat, but obviously Brooke Strauss and the rest of the heater heat. We'll see what the final standings show. Moore ran 258. Does that sneak on the top 6? I don't think so.
I don't know, but Gravina Buddhist
Nothing wrong with that,
259.87.
though.
Those are the top 2 that were sub 3.
As Marty updates his Connecticut records in real time, ladies and gentlemen.
I'd love to do it.
In this first heat, while we're getting the final results of the girls' 1,000, you have Ethan Pulsiver from Bedford, Brady Sloop from Thetford, Owen Blades from Portland, Joseph McFarland from St. Ralph's. That's a Kipiego school. Michael Lawler of South Portland, Toby Hurcles from Bellows Free Academy in Vermont, Sean Murray, Cumberland, Brian Stalker, St. Johnsbury, the program there, Brady Andrew Barrington, Gavin Anderson, Edward Little, Ethan Barbieri from Bellow Falls Academy. And that's it for Heat 1. How many heats total we got?
We got
3.
3 heats.
They didn't trust the guys to play nice. They trusted the girls too, though.
Just remember, lasttimeout.anet.live. That's where you can get your live results. Athletic Net is like pretty much everyone uses Athletic Net.
Hey, Strauss officially. Me record, 246.05.
I did not expect that.
That's a me record.
Wow.
Congratulations to Strauss on that. That breaks whose me record? Gorian?
Yep. Yeah.
That's insane.
Guerrerian.
Makita Berry, second, 250.63.
I mean, that's a great time right there.
They're all. Sherry, 253.63. Click on that thing.
I mean, it's just incredible.
And then
Charlotte Moore, 303, coming back from the 4x8.
And then Morgan, 256.71. Littler, that's from the Heat, 259. So Moore, from the first heat, will score. She'll beat 6th.
Wow.
So she can make the podium. Congratulations to her. And there it is, the official results. Kate Littler from Ledyard, Connecticut will be 7th. Isabella Gravina Budius is 8th overall. And there you go. And then check out the live results for the rest. Because we got a race going on here.
Barry, number 4, New Hampshire all-time. Tradier thinks. Do you know who Tradier might be?
No.
Do you guys have an all-time list in New Hampshire?
Of course we do.
Yeah, we do.
Who keeps that up?
I don't know. I think we have to pass the baton to somebody else keeping it up. Thetford, Vermont taking the lead here. And
that's
that's Sloop. Taking the lead over, who is that in second, Brian? That's your job. You're supposed to keep track of this. You're supposed to keep track of this, Ryan.
That looks to be. Yeah, no, I'm not. I can't see a hip number. Well, that is
2:34.
Yep, that's Pulsifer.
Yeah, it's from Bedford.
Yeah, Bedford.
You should know that. Gosh. Pulsifer from
That's a
Bedford.
different jersey than what they've worn before.
They do change jerseys. You're right.
Yeah, that's a different jersey. I
Ryan
didn't
Moore is
notice
taking
it.
me seriously right now. It's a hard job Ryan has. Wow. Out of the slow lead.
So that'll do it for the first heat of the boys 1,000.
Okay, now we're moving on to heat 2 of 3. Mello
Berdesia.
Was it?
Berdesia. Yep.
Okay, from Dover. Sebastian Halprin from Wilbur Cross, the Governors. Evan Spence from Salem, New Hampshire. Daniel Chun from Barrington, Rhode Island. Jackson Gannon from Salem, New Hampshire. Then we have Hayden Burke from Portland, Connecticut. Harrison Dune from Bonnie Eagle. Chris Janes from Falmouth is in lane 8.
Number 4 in the U.S., Brooke Strauss.
Number 4 in the U.S. for Brooke Strauss. Incredible. I've known her since she was a freshman, first on the scene. Great person. Monadonk Regional brings us Peyton Jocelyn. Then we have Landon Springer from Scarborough, Maine. And finally, Arthur Ferris from Burleville, Rhode Island.
We got to give Ryan a little bit of a lead here. It's alma mater, Dover. Mello is the top seed in this heat. Let's see what happens. I think he's an up-and-comer.
He definitely is. I mean, I think he was like 242, 240 coming into the state championship meet and then drops 235.
He just stepped off
and comes
track.
in second.
Peyton Jocelyn of Monadnock's going to take the lead, though.
Yep. This is actually good for Mello. He definitely needs somebody to latch on to. He's a good runner to do that with. So
Jocelyn is no fear.
Yeah.
Coached by his father at Monadnock. The two New Hampshire guys with the lead.
Yep. But Mello latched on to the state champion from the state championship. That was Zumbach.
Is that Halpern? That is third, moving up on Mello's shoulder.
Yep. Halpern followed by Burke.
From
behind.
Portland, Connecticut, actually.
And also Spence. You also now have Ferris moving up.
Jocelyn still setting the pace, setting it strongly. Mello sitting nicely in third.
Yep.
But it's about 5 or 6 guys right now have a shot to win this in this heat anyway.
Yeah, and we definitely have potential to see somebody move on up. It might be tough to see somebody move up from the second heat.
And that's Windsor's. Wilbercross, Halpern taking the lead, looking great. Jocelyn's right there, though.
Halpern, Jocelyn, Ferris, then Mello. Then it's Burke. Burke moving ahead of
Strauss
Mello.
would have been in about 7th or 8th in this heat right here. Going through the 600 and 138.
It's now Ferris.
Ferris making a move.
Yeah. He was seeded last year. He seeded 240.
All right, 1 lap to go.
Yeah,
Coming through the 800 and 204, 205.
Ferris,
Jocelyn's
Halpern,
not done.
Jocelyn, yeah.
Jocelyn's not done. He just went to the arms. But I tell you what, the guy in first is gone.
Yeah. Wow, really
Jocelyn
strong.
taking over second. Let's see if he went too early. Strong. He is strong up front.
Yeah, Jocelyn's trying to hunt down Ferris, but I think Ferris was able
made
to
that
get it
move.
done.
He's got a piano coming down on his back, but he's going to hold it as he crosses in 235. Jocelyn crosses 236 and change. Nice race by him. Mello 240. And there you go, heat number 1.
Moving right along, heat number 3.
Heat number 2, I'm sorry. Let's introduce heat number 3, and we'll try to give you some results from heat number 2 in a minute.
Okay, we got heat 3. This is the hot heat. Still open runner-up, Alex Medina from Hamden, 229.55 is his seed. Dylan Bathrick from Cromwell, he's a second seed. Logan Walsh from Ludlow, Mass, he's third. Transfer from Connecticut to Marblehead, Massachusetts is Jacob Selowitz. He's our fourth seed. Dylan Stoffler from Tallinn is our fifth. Owen Bornstein from Winchester, Mass is sixth. Alex Rogers from Lowell is seven. Atlee Finney from Middleborough, Mass is eight. Ryan Zumbuck from Winnicott, New Hampshire is 9. Evan Lopresti from East Hampton is 10. Luke Zarek from Walpole, Mass. And then Cole Francis from Narragansett squeezes into the top heat here.
Watch out for Zumbach from Winnicott. He honestly was not pressed at D1s in New Hampshire state champ. He has a 153 to his resume as well. It'll be real interesting to see what he can do here. Top seed at 229 in Medina. You have a couple 230s in there. This is anybody's race. Who's that with the lead right now, Ryan?
I think that's Walsh. I'm seeing number 3.
Walsh trying to steal this, but he also has a 230,
no,
230 guy.
Actually,
That's number 12.
Francis.
Francis from Narragansett.
Yep.
He's trying to steal it.
Yeah, that's a little fast for a 235
Lowe's
guy.
Alice Rogers is second with the chase. A little bit of contact as someone passes on the inside.
Yeah, Rogers coming back from the 4x8.
Here comes Medina. He's in all green. He's on the outside. He's moving up now to third place. He likes to run. He likes to kind of sit behind people and then attack late in the race. He doesn't want this guy to steal it.
Well, right now, this guy's rolling.
Yeah. No, Francis came in
Medina
235.5.
starting to give chase now, followed by Walsh, followed by
that's
Jacob from Marblehead, and then Zumbach, who's got knocked around a little bit in that last lap.
Medina and Bathrick went head-to-head at the Open last week. Bathrick's a national class snowboarder. Medina, part of Hampton's fantastic
awesome.
program.
They are coming up on Francis. Francis might have gone a little too soon.
Hats off to Francis for trying to steal it from the get-go.
Yeah, we're going to go through sub 2.
159, 2 flat, 201.
Wow.
That's how you run it.
Yep. We have Medina now coming up on the back of Francis.
Francis holding strong. If he can hold him off. No, Medina completes the pass.
But here comes Medina with the green dragon, has the fire on the afterburners. He's looking really good right now.
Zumbach from 5th might end up 3rd, but it's Medina's day.
Here comes Alex Medina, the junior.
Yeah, Francis able to get through before Jacob of Marblehead in 3rd. Wow.
You gotta love it when somebody tries to steal the race from the gun. Give it a shot. Why not? And they still end up getting
the podium.
Yep.
Exactly, Marty. Made the podium.
Still gets second.
We got Glassbury coach Collins right over there.
There we go.
He just retired from track, but he's the architect of this Glastonbury program.
So that heat number 2 was one in 2:35.46. That was a great time, but it's not going to make the podium here. That
Nope.
last heat was real fast.
And we'll.
Yeah, you can thank Walsh for that. Like, he set it up.
Walsh
He
set
made
it up,
everyone. Like, he
100%.
couldn't be tactical.
100%.
Because if they let us stay tactical,
I
he could have
love that
stolen it.
move.
He could have stolen
I
it.
love that
Yep.
move.
What do we got? The girls' high jump coming up now, or? Oh no, it's the boys' long jump. We got the boys' long jump going
Up
on.
on the raised runway. Oh, look at that jump. Oh, my goodness.
All these jumps are, oh my goodness, all of them. None of us can do like the.
I know Davio couldn't do that.
Yeah, Davio does
First
all
heat of
that.
the girls 600 before we announce
Okay,
the final
Audrey
1,000
Nielsen
even.
from Champlain Valley. Recognize that name from cross country. Casey Marquis from Edward Little,
Girls
Maine.
600, I'm sorry.
She's in 3. Mattia Peters from Sanford, Maine is in 4. Laia Garcia Rondo from Linden Institute in 5. And Emma Graham from Freeport, Maine is in 6.
Medina won that in 2:28.80, followed by Francis 2:30.33. Salowitz from Marlboro 2:30.38. Bathrick 2:30.53. And then you had Zumbach was 5th in, where are you going? Zumbach was 5th in 2:30.90. And then Dylan Stoffler Tallinn was 6th in 2:33.06. Those are your top 6 all New England finishers.
Medina, U.S. number 12 in the 1,000 meters. Wow.
Legit.
Stofler, Zumbach, Patrick, Zelwick, Francis, Medina to the awards area.
Great race.
So coming up on 1 lap to go. Girls' first heat of the 600.
First heat of 5.
Yep, this is Peters up front, now getting passed by Garcia Dorado. Going around, that looks like Nielsen of Champlain Valley made a move all the way around, getting up to 2nd. She's now going to challenge Garcia Dorado.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention to the awards area.
She's not going to get there in time. It's going to be 142. Start off the girls 600s.
2:33.06.
Move right along to the second heat. You have Musica of Brunswick, Jackson of Pontiac, Rhode Island.
30.90. In 4th place, Dylan
Guard,
Colombo, Connecticut.
help me out with this one.
30.53.
Oh, Garglio.
Garglio,
Garglio.
all right, of
From Nanawag.
Nanawag. Okay,
A
Nouveau of National North, New Hampshire, and Bowden of U32.
That's for Rosalie here, Rosalie Naveau. She's another one that has a quiet, strong indoor track season.
33. This year's New England champion, U.S. number 12, Connecticut number 2, out of Hampton, Connecticut, Alexander Medina, 2:28.80.
You got to give shout out to the winners there. Got up on the victory stand. That's a rare moment.
Second heat is off. Does seem we're missing a runner. So we have 4 runners here instead of 5.
These runners all come in 140 to 142 range.
That was Bowden, followed by Nouveau.
On the track now is the second heat. Second of 5 girls, 600 meters.
Trying to get under 140. That's Nouveau there, lane 5 from Nashua North. Comes in with the best seat time of 140.62.
Bowden coming through 103.
Bowden, 141. She could be breaking 140 here. I guess that's what happens when you leave the 160-meter flat track.
Yeah. For sure.
Looking
There
tough.
we
Just
go.
gotta hold
Coming
it
down. She's
together.
going to be well under 140.
Wow.
138.
I wish they do what they do at NCAA's and have a conversion from flat tracks to, to bank tracks.
Yeah.
And
That would be nice, right?
Yeah. Results from the first heat. Garcia Jurado, 141.93. Nielsen, 142.40. Graham, 144.35. Peters, 147.21. Marquis, 149.13. Heat 3.
Heat 3, Ginger Long from U32. Karina Chan from North Free Academy, Connecticut. Karuna Lohman from Narragansett is in 4. Isabella Gravina Budis from Champlain Valley. Then we got Eleanor Short from Chariho, Rhode Island. Karina Chan had the unlucky spot of finishing 26th at New England's.
Wow.
That stinks.
But improved a great deal since last year. Great athlete, made in New England's, and looks like she's in the lead. The Wildcat.
So Chan up front. And then it looks like it's followed by Long. And I believe Lohman.
I like it when I see cross-country runners come down to these shorter distances. Let's see if she can hold it together. She's trying to keep her head steady, but she held it off going into the turn. She said, I'm not going to have any of that. She found another gear. Using that cross-country strength of hers.
So coming down the stretch, it's Chan followed by Lohman.
Nice race.
Yeah. Then followed by Short. Then Gravina Budis. So results from the second heat. This could be 137.85. Garglio 140.74. Naveau 141.19. Musica 146.85. As we move right along to heat 4.
Charlotte Bodeman from Timberlane in lane 1. Greta Dahl from South Kingston, Rhode Island. Sarah Raza from Pinkerton. Lara Hogue from Rogers, Rhode Island. Hannah Pulaski. I'm watching her.
Oh, yeah.
New Hampshire. And Maeve Gavin from Westwood. Hannah had one of the best celebrations at D2s if you've seen those photos.
Yep.
Repeated as a 600-meter Division II state champ. Let's see if she brings that fire to here.
Yep.
She has
seated
Charlotte
138.
Baudon. This is all these girls are seated 138, 139. So this is going to be even no matter how you cut it or slice it.
Yep, that looks to be Dahl. South Kingston up at the front. Followed by Bowden. Then Hogue.
They all are rolling.
Yep. Pulowski sitting in 5th right now.
Might have to do with positioning the first lap or two.
Yep.
With how they finish.
It's Gavin Westwood in 4th. Coming through at 104.
64 and change.
Hogue trying to move around. Bowden. Bowden is holding her off. For the moment, looks like Hogue is going to make the move on.
Dallas.
Oh, she's holding her off still. Bowden's still holding her off.
Let's see if anybody can find that last gear to put it away.
Bowden might
here.
be able to find it here. Hogue's coming with her. But Pulowski's coming on. She hit a second gear. She's moving up.
138
Trying to outlean.
and change. Nice
She
work.
might have gotten to the 3rd for that heat. So from the 3rd heat, Chan wins at 140.25. Lohman 140.72. Short 142.30. Gravina Budis 142.76. Moving right along to our 5th and final heat.
The heater heat.
Yep.
We got Sultana Ali, New Britain, Connecticut. Skylar Maxwell from Moses Brown, Rhode Island. Maddie McGillicuddy from North Quincy. Duncan from Bloomfield. Kropo from Naugatuck. And Pagnotti from Westwood. This is going to be insane.
Yeah, so Kropo 1:33.08. Meet records 1:30, so we probably won't see that, but still pretty quick coming in.
She was
And
number
Kropo.
and she's number 4 all time in Connecticut with the 133.
Yep, Duncan is right on her back.
Yep, from Bloomfield, Connecticut. So we got a bit of a both from Connecticut.
Yep, Connecticut rivalry right there. Again, now Duncan's impressively hanging on, running 137 previously.
Yep.
So she's looking for a PR.
Kropo looks strong though.
Yep.
But
And then you have
Bloomfield,
Pagnotti in
Duncan.
3rd.
Bloomfield's Duncan. Let's see what happens here.
Kropo, Duncan, then Pagnotti.
It looks like Kropo is it's just opening up ever so slightly.
Yep.
I don't see this changing. Kropo is going to be your New England 600-meter champion.
Yeah. And
Strong.
Duncan will come in 2nd. She's got the rest of the pack coming in.
Duncan's got to get in.
I mean, that is
Everybody's
a tough.
hurting.
Yeah,
132.
everyone's coming.
132 and
And
change.
she's just going to make it 136. Wow. So new personal best for Kropo at around 132. Going to just quickly bring it back over to Heat 4. Dahl, 139.20. Bowden, 139.40. Paulowski, 139.96. Hogue, 140.01. Gavin, 140.56. Raza, 144.25.
The meet record for the girls is 130.79, set in 2012 by Precious Holmes of Hill House, the storied program there. Last year, 2024 was won in 132.31 by Gabriela Hernandez. Let's see what this does. 132.30, so Kropo would have won last year by .01.
Wow.
But Kropo won that one in 132.30. Duncan 135.97. Maxwell 136.21. McGillicuddy 136.51. Pagnotti 136.66. And Ali 136.98.
And now on to the boys 600. We got Miller of Thetford Academy, Dimitrioff, Essex, Jackman of Essex, Vermont, Lamb U32, Vermont, Mendelson, Greeley, Maine, and Stednicki of Brunswick, Maine. So had a little bit of a jump there in the start, but they gave them the go-ahead to go again.
Oh, yeah.
Good cut it there, excuse me. That's Stednicki up at the front. Followed by Lamb. Lamb looking to make a pass ahead of Stednicki. That's Mendelson of Greeley making a move up into the front. Got some movement there from Essex, moving up to the front. A lot of movement from Miller. Miller now, great kick moving up into 2nd.
There we go.
Mendelson still in 1st. I think Miller took too much time to respond. So Mendelson takes it already sub 130. So Mendelson, then Lamb. Then I believe Jackman. So now on to the 2nd heat. Richardson, George Stevens, Maine. Napolitano, Marshwood, Maine. Hatch, St. Johnsbury, Vermont. Lee, Bonnie Eagle, Maine. Harris, Lewiston, Maine. Moreno, Hartford, Vermont. Already some movement from Richardson in the inside. Again, already saw sub 130s start out in the 1st heat. And coming up is going to be Marino from Hartford going into second behind Richardson. Four guys under 130 from the first heat. Mendelson 126.19, Miller 127.59, Jackman 128.55, Stednicki 129.67, Lamb 130.11, Dimitrov, 131.97. Coming in through the bell lap, 54.
It's amazing how fast these guys can go through 400
Yeah.
and they have another one to go.
Yep, no, 600. Gotta say is one of my favorite events because you get to see a lot of the hybrids just kind of come down into this and really just shine here in this event.
I always like to say the purpose of this, well, as we finish up.
Wow, 123.
123.
Previous 10 was 126. We just dropped down to a 123 already. That's competitive.
Well, I always like to say that people forget the purpose of indoor, why we run these odd distances. It's for the 600 runners so the quarter milers can get some strength and the half milers can get some speed. 1,000 is the same thing. Milers can move down, half milers move up.
Yeah.
Indoor track is not supposed to be a season unto itself. It's supposed to be a developmental season to get ready for the springtime.
So that was the end of the second heat there.
Moving on to heat 3. Jamel Rodriguez from Charles Shea in Rhode Island is in 1. Jules Harris from Prout, Rhode Island is in 2. Will Whitley from Milford, New Hampshire is in 3. Owen Partridge and a pear tree from Greeley is in 4. Will Hart from Portsmouth, New Hampshire is in 5. And Jacob Horsch from Hollis Brookline, New Hampshire is in 6. You New Hampshire people up there.
Yeah, so not seeing him here, but there's definitely a story from the Division I state championships. We had a guy win the entire meet from the slowest heat.
Wow, how many heats were there?
I believe there were two. There were two heats.
Okay.
He won from the first heat.
Just
flat out won it
that day.
Yep, flat out won the entire thing just from the quote slow heat.
I love when people get so disappointed about not being in the fast heat. It is what it is.
Yep.
You know, you can win from anywhere.
Yeah. I mean, usually you see the first guy winning from the first heat score.
Yes.
In a state championship beat, but I've never seen somebody just flat out win the event from it. So that was interesting. But I don't see him coming in here today. But here we are, final lap of this third heat. Looks to be Partridge. 124, followed by Hart.
You don't remember this, but the Partridge Family, I Think I Love You was our theme song. Good back in the 70s. David Cassidy, Heartthrob.
Results from Heat 2, Marino, 123.26. Hatch, 125.06. Napolitano, 127.50. Harris, 127.59. Lee, 131.56. Richardson, 136.48. Going on to Heat 4.
Joshua Toomey from Londonderry's in 1. Michael Reynolds from Merrimack Valley, New Hampshire's in 2. Noah Roberts from Westerly, Rhode Island is in 3. Adam Caldwell from Melrose, Mass is in 4. Henry Stockwell from Barrington, Rhode Island is in 5. Finally, Jack Weintraub from Medway, Mass is in 6. We're in Heat 4 of 6. I want to quickly look at, do we do the results of the girls 600?
Not the official ones yet,
Okay.
no.
Sultana Ali from New Britain, 138.98 is all New England. Ty Bignati from Westwood, Mass is in 5th. Maddie McGillicuddy, North Quincy, 136.51. Skylar Maxwell from Moses Brown, 136.21. That's a PR, that's US number 48. Then we have Deja Duncan from Bloomfield, U.S. number 46. Then finally, Lauren Kropo from Naugatuck, U.S. number 9, 132.30. That's a personal record.
So you have Stockwell of Barrington leading the way, almost tripped up on the rail on the final turn. So you have Roberts, Caldwell, then Roberts. Barrington, Weintraub. Then Roberts, 1, 2, and 3, around 124.
Now I've got the theme song from the Partridge Family in my head now. Little earworm. If I could sing a lick, I would sing it, but I cannot. My wife would divorce me if I. My child would just cringe.
So right away, going into next heat of boys 600.
Oh, I'm in the wrong tab here. Start list. We've got
Heat number 5.
Heat 5. We're moving along here. Okay, Eamon O'Brien. LaSalle Academy's 1. Jalen Wise. Newburyport, Mass is 2. Sean Johnson, Westfields in 3. Charles Dallas from Coggins in 5. Mackay Hayward from Hill House is in 5. Yin Jung Ning from Bethel is in 6.
The results from Heat 4 real quick. 123.79 for Stockwell. Weintraub, 124.08. Roberts, 124.35. Toomey, 125.09. Caldwell, 125.58. Reynolds, 126.19. Looks to be Hayward of Hill House getting passed up.
That looks
by
like Dallas from Coggins, the Blue Devil. Met his father last year at the Invitational. The kid's got a lot of talent. He's a good 300 hurdler, 400 hurdler, and outdoors. Looking great in the 600s.
He's looking good in this heat.
600 is a great training for the 300 hurdles. Work on that strength. Here comes Dallas from Coggins, but here comes Ning from Bethel, the Wildcat. It's going to come down to the line.
That's around 122 for that heat.
We just got note 122.7 qualifies for New Balance, so they're going to be right on the cusp to run that 400. Exciting times here at the Reggie Lewis Center. Hot heat. Thaden Leomans from Rhode Island, LaSalle Academy, Rhode Island. Emmett Kirstoff from Rockville, Connecticut. Yandri Ruiz from New Britain is in 3. Cole New from Arley Shirley in Mass is in 4. Ben Tavares from Weston, Mass, 5. And Tommy Conklin from Lyman Hall is in 6. This is a rematch of last year's top 3 in the 600s. And it's tight coming through the first lap.
Yeah, Tavares fighting up against Leo Mensa.
Tavares was the New England champion last year. He's the New England leader at 125.9 right now.
Yep.
Conklin's right on his heels.
Ruiz is up front, followed by Tavares.
Ruiz from New Britain was second in the Open. He was 14th last year. The junior Class L champ.
That 5th heat does get under that 122 mark. 1 to go. Tavares up front.
Watch Conklin. He's trying to get around. He's the shortest one in the pack. He's got great leg turnover, great acceleration. Here he comes.
Now challenging Tavares. Tavares trying to hold him off, but
here comes Conklin. He's a 152.5 miler. He's going to go into the 120s right here. He's holding it up. Here comes the Lyman Hall, 122.
And that's not going to win it. 121.95.
That's funny. Conklin won the State Open 800 last year from the slow heat. He pulled it off on the other side, though.
So 121.95 is a time to beat.
Incredible.
Yeah, the 5th heat. Dallas, 121.95. Ning, 121.97. Hayward, 122.97. O'Brien, 123.77. Wise, 125.27.
You're telling me that medium heat is going to be the winners.
Looking like it.
Looking like it, yeah.
Unless they weren't able to get under. And there it is, yep. Officially Dallas from the 5th heat.
That is the shock of the century
winning.
Now.
Yep. Just mentioned it from...
Dallas was 6th in the Connecticut State Open. Comes from 6th in the State Open to New England champion.
Wow. Yep.
A 123.25 was his PR. What the heck did he do in a week? I'm going to remember a lot of those records, but that's a race I'm going to remember. Charles Dallas from Coggins, New England champion.
Yeah, 121.95 is the winning time there. as we're on to the girls 300s already. No time to waste.
Yeah, Mallory Ciccone from Mount Mansfield Union, Vermont. Gracie Morris from South Burlington, and Madison Bodone from U32. These girls are all in the 43 to 44 second range. Coming from Vermont, so we could see a 42 out of this heat.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe. Oh no, maybe I'm seeing. Nope, she's coming back from the 600.
Who is?
Bowden.
Oh, really?
Yes. So she's doubling back to the 300 now. That's a tough double.
Well,
so coming in.
All these races are
Mount
tough
Mansfield
doubles,
Union.
yeah.
Chacoan coming in first. Followed by Morris, then Bowden.
We're going to go to Heat 2. Lola Ide from St. Johnsbury, Vermont. Grace Dow from Hollis Brookline, New Hampshire. Seneca Haney from Mount Desert Island, Maine is in 5. And Bryn Lee Gilifani from Colchester, Vermont. You are in lane 6.
Official 600 results. Hayward in 6th, 122.97. New, 122.97 in 5th. Tavares 4th, 122.21. Conklin 3rd, 122.03. Ning 121.97 in 2nd. And your New England champion from the second to last heat, 121.95, Charles Dallas.
That was a shocker beyond shockers. That's why you run the races, though. I don't think at the beginning of the year he ever thought he'd be called New England champion.
Here we go. Coming down. It's going to be Gilfillan. So Gilfillan wins that one.
Okay, we're going to set up Heat 3 real quick. Bailey Fryer from Bangor, Maine. Madison Rose from Bucksport, Maine. Nabel Noriga from Classic, Rhode Island is in 5. Francesca Justin from St. Rafes, Rhode Island.
So Gilfillan won the second heat, 42-40.
There's been an update to the boys' long jump. With the following athletes, please report to the awards area. Ski Captain Memorial, Ida Capolo out of Trinity, Rich Aaron out of Lyman Hall, Bedard out of Peabody, Ciolo.
Just found out UConn is a 4-peat, winning men's and women's in the Big East.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dang.
Go Huskies.
Yeah. That's Noriega from Classical winning this heat.
Moving on to Heat 4. Haley Rose from Bucksport. Another Bucksport. We've got a lot of representation here from that town. Morica Bryant from Classical is in 3. Audrey O'Hare, the Class L champion from Glastonbury, is in 4. Siobhan Diggs from Hamden, the Green Dragon, is in 5. And Sophia Chase is going to chase them all down. She's in 6, or she's going to be chased down in the outside lane.
So Noriega won that heat 43-28.
23 feet, half an inch. Second place out of South Portland, Maine, Arnaud Sioho with a jump of 23.8 1/4. And this year's New England champion out of Torrington, Connecticut, Michael Lahora, a new meet record, 24 feet even.
Okay, that was Ahora's 3rd time over 24 feet. Just missing the Connecticut record, though. He's just only a few inches off of it. His PR coming in was 24.4.5. The state record is 24.5.5. But he's consistent now. Moving ahead now, back to the oval.
There are 7 heats in the girls.
Entry start list.
Heat number 4. 4 out of 7.
We're in Heat 5. Avery Betrow from Freiburg, Maine. Angela Sanasis from Manchester Central. Julia Allard from Woodstock Academy. Kayla Baker from Bloomfield. And Lillian Racine from Ponegasset. Trying to hold it together, it looks like. Manchester Central, little Greenman there. Heat 6.
Actually, I think we were just on Heat 4.
Was that Heat 4?
Yep, that was
Sorry.
Heat 4. They didn't start it yet because of the PA.
Oh, so I'm
Yeah,
jumping the gun here.
No, I think we're moving right ahead to Heat 5.
So we already announced
There we
Heat
go.
5 then.
Yep. Here we go. Yep, that was Bryant who won Heat 4, 41-49. Looks like we have Allard, Sineska, and Barito in this heat.
Baker's probably saving herself for the 4x4 coming up. She's part of the 4x2 earlier, I believe. Bloomfield's seated number 2 in the 4x4. Looks like lane 2.
Yep, that's going to be
Academy.
Barito. Barito going to win this one. Followed by Allard and Sineska.
Now we're skipping ahead to Heat 6 of 7. So we should get some scores out of this. Macy Sawyer from Guilford, New Hampshire is in 2. Tamaya Chapman from Plainville, Connecticut is in 3. Leanna Lynch from Boston Latin Academy in Massachusetts is in 4. And we're going to see Zaina Ray, the Wizard from Rhode Island, West Warwick. She's in lane 5. Rama Giwa from Wachusett Regional is in 6. This is a hot heat.
Yep,
Ray could be second.
she could be.
She could
sure.
be second.
Yeah, you also have, just going to shout out Macy Sawyer, D2 champion from New Hampshire.
Ray's best time is 39:02, much better than her seed time of 40.57.
Yeah.
But Rhode Island's tough because they let you do 4 events. So a lot of these kids are doing 4 events.
Yeah.
So they go for team points. So I did the broadcast in New England's last year, and the performances weren't that great because they're all doubling, tripling, and quadrupling.
Yeah.
You know? There's Charles Dallas accepting the plaque. This is going to be a moment he's going to remember forever. Look at him holding that up. He beat the State Open Connecticut champion, the defending New England champion. It wasn't like this was a weak year in the 600 either.
No, not one bit. And now we're off. Second to final heat.
Pay attention, lane 5, Ray.
Yep. Ray is definitely going to be the favorite. She's already breaking the stagger going through the line.
Look at her just go. We could see a winning time out of this heat. You never know. It'd be awesome to see if she could beat her sister. That'd be fantastic. I don't think that's ever happened before.
And again, meet record is going to be on watch in the next heat.
That's right.
For sure.
It's held by 2 Connecticut athletes. Looking forward to seeing
Senior
that.
Ray going actually
38
under
high.
39,
Yeah.
38 high already.
That's just, I'm
So,
sure that
yeah,
we know
you
what
just
it
said
is.
it. She might even get second.
Yep. Okay, the hot heat. Zoe Eastman Grossel from Old Lyme in 2. The great Lisa Ray from West Warwick is in 3. Chloe Elder from Natick, Mass. is in 4. Brianna Brom from Dennis Yarmouth in Massachusetts is 5. Nina Kai Abogi from Sharon, Mass. is in 6. Here we go. Watch lane 3. That's Lisa Ray's lane.
Yep. You also have Bram, who broke the meet record at the MIAA state champs, too, in this heat.
This is going to be a barn burner.
Yep. And Ray is catching up to Bram. Bram is still remaining strong.
She's going to try to hang on and ride the coattails.
Yep, but I think Ray's going to have the edge on the inside, though.
Here she comes, trying to maintain her form, stay nice and tall, but it's a chase.
Ray, 37.
Whoa,
Meet
shatters.
record.
That'll shatter the meet record.
Yep, 38-22 was a meet record initially
Precious
set back in
Holm
213.
And Alana Smith. Precious Holmes was one of the greatest runners we've ever seen in New England for the long sprints, mid-distance. Incredible quarter miler. Then you got Alana Smith. Her dad is a Baseball Hall of Famer. Lee Smith comes with great genes.
Yeah, those two names I've seen them on the Connecticut State record
Yep.
board. So that's a legit
Yeah.
meet record right there.
Alana's dad was a baseball Hall of Famer. Her uncle was a football Hall of Famer. Not NFL Hall of Famer, but great professional football player. Incredible.
And all right, moving on.
Yeah, this is
From
great.
that 37.76 is the official time for Ray. Bram 38 flat, Elder 39.72, Eastman 40.14, Kayabogai 40.87 for that final
We gotta keep
heat.
track of how many records there are. But moving on to 300, Brady Botello from Essex, Vermont is in 3. Israel Judicana from South Portland is in 4. Drew Graveris from Bonnie Eagle and Jack Foster from Burlington, Vermont is in 6. These guys are all seated in the 37 or 38 second range.
Yeah. Yeah, the
They better
300s
run-
this year has
They
been
better run fast.
absolutely insane this year. There we go, 36 already. That was Gervais of Bonnie Eagle winning that heat under 37.
Okay, moving into 2 of 6. Uli Junker from Thetford is in 2. Thomas Meek from Essex is in 3. Amos Carwood from Hope is in 4. Eli Wood from the Prout School in Rhode Island is in 5. And Desmond Schneider from Burlington, Vermont in 6. Remember, watch those Vermont boys. They're running on that flat track. They're loving this legit track they're running on right now.
No stagger broken yet, but looking at Meek in lane 3 is looking pretty good.
The Meek shall inherit this race.
But now coming in from the inside, that's Junker.
Junker's
Came
throwing
back
all the junk at him.
inside. Junker pulling away, 35.
Ooh!
There was nobody seated 35 at all.
I'm telling
Until
you,
heat 4.
That's the difference between the bank tracks and the flat tracks right
Yeah.
there. Heat 3, Allie Carter from Falmouth and his teammate Max Shapiro, also from Maine. Then we got Critton Fortier from Champlain Valley is in 4. Caden Gagney from Manchester Central's in 5. And Colby Creer from Pelham, New Hampshire. Rounding out the field in lane 6.
Yeah, so Fortier, it looks like he's run 35 high before, so we might see another one in this third heat. Yeah, so Junker won at 35, 33 in that second heat.
We have the top 6 girls for the 300. Chapman, Eastman Grosso, Elder, Ray, Breda.
Again, this is insane to see because usually you see 35. Normally you see 35s winning some of these championship meets, but it's so competitive that
Well,
you just
especially
got
at
so
New
many
England's.
guys just
Yeah.
running under that 36, 35 mid mark.
Well, my first year of coaching, I was lucky enough to work with this kid, Jason Newton. It's my first year of coaching. He set the New England record, 34.8. And I watched that every year. It took about a dozen years before it went down. Now it's go down every year. Every year there's 2 or 3 guys
Yeah.
under 35 seconds.
Yeah.
You can't say these kids don't work hard. They're definitely getting better and better. Coaches are getting better. The athletes are getting better.
Yeah, so that's Gagney and Creer up at the front, but they're going to be caught up by Carter Shapiro and Fortier. It's going to be Creer.
Outside. Squeezed
Wow.
it out at the line.
Yeah.
The race ain't over until 300 meters.
Yeah, so it was Creer, then Gagney. On the inside, I believe that was Shapiro.
If history's any indication, we might see a score out of this heat. Ryan Stoloff from Cranston West is in 2. Cody McCraney from Bow, New Hampshire is in 3. Josh Aceto from LaSalle is in 4. Kyler Robinson from Prep is in 5. Then returning from the 600 is Samuel Lamalfa from Portland is in 6. That's a tough double. 6.
Yeah.
And does not look like he's out here right now. Oh, yes, he is. Yep, there's Lamalfa. He's bringing it to him on the outside. In lane 5, though, that's Robinson from Prep. Ran that 4x2 earlier in the day. That was all New England.
Career run the last heat, 35-60. As we have Robinson getting some company from McCraney. Wow, so back-to-back New Hampshire reps
Yeah.
winning their heats.
Came with a season best, just under 36 seconds. Moving on to heat 5. Anthony Graves from Shepherd Hill, Mass. is in 2. Ross Stevens from Conval, New Hampshire is in 3. Tyler Viveris from East Haven, Connecticut is in 4. Josie Brown Wright from Sharon, Mass. is in 5. And finally, we have Garrett Giroux Prezzello from LaSalle Academy in lane 6.
We're looking for a pink spike bag. We have a young lady who needs to run the 3,200 meters.
Here we go.
Somebody picked the wrong bag.
Heat 5.
Somebody picked up the wrong
As we have Brown Wright from Sharon giving chase to Giroux Prezzello.
This young lady
They are neck and neck going down to the final turn.
pink Nike spike bag.
Brown Wright edging ahead, coming down. Final straightaway. He's looking good to take this heat. Good there, around 35, low to high. McCraney takes the last heat, 35-51.
Okay, now we're heading to the high heat now. There should be a bunch of sub-35s on this. In lane 2 from Ridgefield, Peace Graber. In lane 3, Matthew Morrison from Pinkerton, New Hampshire is in 3. Owen Rich, Lyman Hall is in 4. Owen Chatanos from Winnicott, New Hampshire is in 5. And finally, we have Sebastian Perez, the Connecticut State Open champion, in 6. That's Perez in all white on the outside. He's Connecticut State Open champion. He has a season best of 34-44. On the outside, he's got a slight advantage. Former baseball player, he's going to have about 60 yards, just like between first and second base. He's trying to steal the win.
Wow, this is
Here comes
really
Rich
close.
challenging it,
Rich.
and it's gonna be Sebastian.
Brown Wright won that last heat 34-73. So that's the time to be. I'm not sure if this heat got there.
Wow. Well,
It's going to be close. We'll
it's gonna
see.
be up there in a second.
Yeah. So Brown Wright, the time is 34-73 to beat. Don't think
What did we say?
that these guys are able to get there. So back-to-back events.
Waiting for the slow heat. You know, some people tell me that here it is.
Nope, it didn't win
34-98.
it. Yep, 34-98 is going to be for second place, not first.
I've had people tell me we should seed based upon season best, not based on their state qualifying performance. It doesn't matter. Any way you juggle it, somebody's going to step up. This is how it's going to be. Whether you go season best or whether you go this time today, for the time of their state meet.
Yeah. So official results for the girls. Chapman in 6:40.61. Eastman Grosso 40-14 in fifth. Elder in fourth, 39-72. Xenia Ray in third, 38-74. Bram 38 flat in second. And Lisa Ray winning her second event of the day, 37-76 in a new meet record time
meet
and
records.
new U.S. number 2.
Number 2.
In
Who's
the
better
state.
than her? Come on, nobody's
I
better
know.
than her. You know, nobody.
And
Well,
again, she's a junior.
Yeah.
That's still worth mentioning.
Well,
she is
there-
only a junior
If
still.
I remember correctly, wait a second, wasn't there a national record set last night? There was a national record set in the girls 300 yesterday. Elise Cooper of Maryland, 36-30 at the circuit. That's the circuit race in Philly.
Okay, so that's
Yeah.
the number one.
Yeah, I mean, okay, it just kind of goes to prove there's levels of the sport. You know, no matter how great you think you are, there's always somebody a little bit better.
So we got
Speaking of a little better, we got heat 1 of the girls 2 mile.
2 heats.
2 heats. We've got 16 names on the card here. Karen Higgins from Booth Bay Region. Jordan Steiger from E.O. Smith. Anna Bianchi from Cumberland is in 4. Maeve Casey from LaSalle is in 5. Georgia Moon from Falmouth is in 6. Elise McKenna from Newmarket, New Hampshire is in 7. Lydia Donahue from Champlain Valley is in 8. Gretchen Plant from Hampton Academy is in 9. Grace Alexander from Severus is in 10. Elise Koger from U32 is 12. Allie Schmidt from Severus is in 12. Sydney Remenar from Burr and Burton, Vermont. She's in 13. Emily Dahl from Essex, Vermont is in 14. Catherine Norris from Essex, Vermont is in 15. Finally, we have Desi Broadley from Bellows Falls Academy. And here comes the announcement of Lisa Ray.
2013, this is a 12-year-old record. Lisa Ray with a new U.S. number 2, 37.76.
Out front right now for the girls 2 mile. Steiger out in front right now.
Could the following girls, high jumpers, please report to the awards area. Star Parnham out of Attleboro, Emily Brown out of Chariho, Lacey Palmer out of Brunswick, Danielle Biggs out of Timberlane, Caitlin Quilly out of Holliston, Zoe Santos out of Norton, and Ella Palisano out of Mount Anthony Union. Please report to the awards area.
So again, Steiger up at front. That's going to be followed by, I believe this is Moon of Falmouth. Then Schmidt getting passed up by Casey. So
That's
Casey now in third.
That's Steiger in the lead there still.
Yes, Steiger is still in the lead.
E.O. Smith, the Panther.
Yeah, so it looks like that chase pack being led by Casey is trying to get back in the mix, chasing down Moon.
The leaders they're looking at around 11:30, 11:20 range there or so. We got 1,000 meters, 11 to go.
So looking over at long jump real quick, over our field event results. Aua winning with a new meet record jump of 24 feet. For the boys long jump. And second, Ciolo, 23 feet, 8.25 inch. Bedard of PB Veterinary Memorial, 23 feet and a half inch. Rich of Lyman Hall, Connecticut, 23 feet. Eduk Polo of Trinity, New Hampshire, 22 feet, 11 inches. And then Amar Skeet, Catholic Memorial, Massachusetts, 22 feet, 10 inches. That's your top 6 podium.
Takes nearly 23 feet to even score in this meet.
Yep.
Pretty good day. Like, Connecticut, we had more people over 23 feet than we ever have in state history. I think we had 14 throughout the season got over 23 feet at some point.
Wow.
That's incredible.
That's incredible, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention to the awards area. Here are your top peak finishers in the girls' high jump.
Oh, we've got the high jump. We're announcing that right now. We'll let them kind of talk.
And Emily Brown of Chariho Region in Rhode Island, 5 feet, 5 inches. It's a three-way tie for fifth place. I'm sorry. Scar Barnum of Attleboro, Mass. Emily Brown of Chariho, and Lacey Palmer of Brunswick, Maine. 5 feet, 5 inches. That's U.S. number 58. In third place, Danielle Bates out of Timberlane Regional, U.S. 58, New Hampshire number 1, 5'5". In third place, Caitlin Quilly, Holliston, U.S. 58, Mass number 5, 5 feet, 5 inches.
coming through in 5:35, 5:34 for the mile.
US 22, mass number 157. And this year's New England champion, Ella Palisano, Mount Anthony Union, Vermont. US 22, Vermont number 1, 5 feet 7 inches.
5 feet 7 wins the high jump on the girls' side.
Wow.
On the boys' side, it took Derek Scheimer from Shrewsbury, 6'11". Josiah Cartoli from Lewiston was second at 6'9". Logan Sullivan in third from Hopkinton at 6'7". Fourth was Ethan Rich from Lyman Hall at 6'7". Fifth was Griffin Gameron from Gorman, Maine at 6'7". And it took Ethan Rich's brother, Aaron Rich, took sixth at 6'5". What a great day for the Rich family. You just heard the results of the girls' high jump. 5'7" took to win that. Girls' long jump. Oh, we got to wait to find out about something here. I think it might be a half an inch off a state record, perhaps. Okay, in the girls' long jump at sixth place, Ella Palisano from Mount Anthony Union, 18.7. Ashay Lauder from Manchester West, New Hampshire, 18.8 3/4 is fifth. Blake McNeil from Newton North at 18.11 1/4. In third place, Taylor Pelletier from Windham, Maine, 19 feet 1 inch. That's three girls over 19 feet.
Wow.
Manuela Edozen from Natick, 19.4 is your runner-up. What an incredible. That's US 27 with a jump of US number 20. A personal record, school record. Vanessa Ageman from Bloomfield, 19 feet 7 inches.
Wow.
That's a 2-inch PR for her.
Yeah, worth noting that Palisano is the one who just won the high jump, so her coming, so two-time podium, as well as Edozian having two runner-up finishes today. Her first coming from 55-meter final.
Wow, incredible.
So good day for those two as well.
Anjuman still has probably the Eastern State meet next week, and then we have the Nationals, Connecticut State record. Tahari James from Brantford, 19.9, set 21 years ago. That's Anjuman's next goal.
Wow, so we've got some movement here. 4 laps to go. So we had a lead change from Steiger. So Steiger now in second.
We'll be coming up with 4 laps to go.
Actually, no, this might be Steiger up front.
That's
so Higgins was the one up front.
Steiger, 6th at the Connecticut State Open, part of a great middle distance tradition at E.O. Smith. She ran her PR of 11:21 at the State Open. She was Class L champion. In Connecticut, they have the divisions. Class LL is the largest schools, L, then M is the medium-sized schools, and Class S, obviously, is the smallest schools. We're not smart enough to figure out the Division 1, 2. Division 1, is that the largest, is that the smallest?
Yep.
We do it, we keep it simple. Highly educated state, but doesn't mean we can't make it simple.
So now it is Steiger, then Moon, then Higgins, 1, 2, and 3. Moon is rolling back up to Steiger up at the front.
About a 5-yard lead. Anything can happen, though.
Official results for the boys 300. Junker in 6th, 35-33. Guro Pizzulo, 35-26 in 5th. Grabber, 4th, 35-19. Rich in 3rd, 35-14. Perez, 2nd, 34-98. And from the second to last heat, the 5th heat, Brownwright, 34-73 as your New England champion.
US 65, Massachusetts number 5. We got a change. Steiger lost the lead. We're coming up home stretch, coming on the final turn.
Yeah, Moon sitting up in 3rd the whole way, and she's moved ahead into 1st. So Moon is going to win this first heat 11-22, followed by Steiger 11-24.
Couple second
Coming
better
up
than
now
the
is Alexander, 11-32. Then Plant. Then Higgins.
That's new season best and personal record for Moon. Now, it's not likely that this is going to be a scoring performance, but we say that, and then it ends up being one.
Yep, you never know. 11-22, going to be around the time to look at as we head into the close of this first heat and into the second.
Okay, this is the hot heat now from Oyster River, New Hampshire. The top seed is Mackenzie Cook, 10:45.55. Emily Flagg from Whitensville Christian from Massachusetts is in second. Kiani Beha from Pilgrim, Rhode Island is in third. Megan Moran from Westfield, Mass is the 4th seed. Lucy Stow from North Kingston is the 5th seed. Mackenzie Lickert from St. Rafe's is 6th. Abby Ty from North Kingston is 7th. Alexis Paterna from Exeter is 8th. Freshman Lauren Parrott from Glastonbury is the 9th seed. Sarah Roberts from Mercy is the 10th seed. Margaret Tripp from Thornton Academy, Maine is 11th seed. Shelley Smith from Concord, New Hampshire is in 12. Caitlin Massey, Advanced Math and Science Math, is 13th. Hazel DeLucia, Lyman Memorial, is 14th. Jenna Mancuso from Wilton is 15th. And finally, we have another freshman, Sophie Pascalaka from Greenwich, just squeezes into the high heat in 16.
Yeah, so we're definitely going to see quite a show here. A few season bests and personal bests at 10:45. Cook coming in with the personal record of 10:41 from New Hampshire. She just dominated the Division I. She just went straight ahead in all her races. Just went ahead, took them all on her own, and just won them. And now she's trying to move up into the front here to the top 3.
When you know you belong in the top 3, you go for it. You know, no sense in dawdling, waiting things out.
Yeah, I mean, top 3 should be running around 10:45. That's looking on paper. That's about what you should be running. And Cook is definitely comfortable running out on her own, but since she's got a few athletes that could run around what she wants to run, I don't see why not. She should be taking this up to the front and challenging them.
New England leader in the event is Greta Hammer from Needham, Massachusetts, 10:21.48. Nobody's expected to do that today. The meet record, I don't know if you probably were around back. I don't know if you were on back then. Jackie Goggin from Exeter.
Yep, Jackie gone.
10:09.
Yeah, she was. So 2018, I believe this was my sophomore year.
Okay.
She was phenomenal to watch.
Yeah.
She would just take it out instantly, and she's gone. She's lapping the entire field. I believe she lapped the field twice at the state meet one year.
Probably, if she's running 10:20, a lot of the girls are running 11 lows.
Yep. So I think she lapped. I believe she lapped the entire field twice. The entire field. I could be wrong, but that felt like.
Is that lane 3, Beha?
Out in front?
Yeah.
I believe it could. I might be Flag.
Flag?
Number 2, yeah. It's pretty far to see. But yeah, but also Cook has a really strong kick. This is not much distance for Cook to lose at all. She's kind of in a comfortable spot. She's kind of letting
We saw it in the boys' 1,000.
Flag. Yep, this is
One
flag.
runner went out,
Yep.
and it's a long race.
Yep, sure is. So Cook is just going to stay here. She's going to stay comfortable. She has a solid kick. So as long as she doesn't let Flag go out too out of range, Cook is just fine here, being the New England leader coming in.
Flag's legit. 10:45 seed time. I mean, her best time of the season. So she legit belongs up there. She's not one of those people that's trying to set the tone or anything like that, or just trying to get her name, get her picture in the screen. She's a legit runner.
Nope, absolutely. No, that's what I mean for Cook. She hasn't had any real level that has been close to her in the state. So we knew coming in for her that this was going to be a challenge that she could rise to. And so
Flag was 4th in her state meet.
and the rest of the pack is being led by Morin from Westfield. And they're all right there, all on the line. Looks like we got some movement going up to change leaders. Not sure who it is up front.
Flag, even as a freshman, she made nationals as a freshman last year. I mean, the girl's definitely, trying to establish her credentials. She's
That's Parrott of Glastonbury now leading the pack.
Parrott of Glastonbury came out of nowhere this fall. She's a freshman. But she kind of went under the wing of Brooke Strauss, and she's been following along her. Brooke actually let her win the class championship, the Double L championship.
Oh.
The two were broken away, and Brooke was about to take, and nope, let her go, and the two ran 1-2.
That's incredible.
Yep. Brooke would have been a three-peat. She won the 1,000 a mile previous, but then she let her teammate take the another seat at the All-State dinner. That's it.
Right.
That's what they're doing. We wanted the company at the All-State dinner. Here we go.
No, that's incredible for her to do. That's a team player right there.
Yeah, no. The Glastonbury team, they develop a team attitude. It's not about the individual. I mean, the fact that Brooke didn't run the relay today was a big deal. Because, they usually specialize in those relays. They've had so many great 4x8s, and other girls have given up individual stuff for the relays. But sometimes you got to do what's best for your team, and Brooke Strauss is that type of kid.
Yeah, wow. It's incredible. So still up in the lead is Flag, following about
5:15 approximately through the mile approximately.
About 10-meter gap between Flag and Cook.
There's a great race back here for 3rd through 8th. There's a great race. I'm not sure if it's on the camera or not, but take a look at the feed. Where we're watching here on the feed. Yep, we get to watch them coming across the line.
Yeah,
Davio does a great job kind of mixing it between the leaders and the people in the back.
Yep. Want to get to see the whole race. Don't want to see everything up at the front.
Yeah, that's the thing that's always annoying. A lot of broadcasts. All it is the leader, and I'm looking for the 6th or 7th, and you can't see it.
Yeah, especially at 2 mile. If you see that you have one runner just out in the lead, and they've got and they're lapping everybody, you kind of want to see what's going on in the back, see what's happening for the podium. As we're seeing right here, 1st and 2nd are pretty much right on. We want to see what's going on for 3rd through 6th, potentially for this New England podium.
And 14th too.
And everybody's within range to sneak into the podium here. We're all on the line.
We got a little insert there, watching the leader as the pack comes through the back straightaway. Once again, we got to thank Marathon Sports for all this. They're the ones that sponsor us. New Hampshire Track and Field, Bay State Running, Ocean State Running, My Sports Results. We really appreciate all that Marathon Sports does. And Hoka, and in Connecticut, the Foster Running Camp sponsors us in Connecticut. August 14th through 19th at Torrington, Connecticut is Foss Running Camp.
So Flag still on her own. Cook definitely dropping back a bit.
Got 1,000 meters to go now. she's just a metronome. It's funny how the best distance runner girls, they just take it out hard and they just click off the laps.
Yep.
It's like 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, you know?
Yep. They just maintain the pace. Flag and Cook are both doing that. They're out on their own. Would like to see Cooks try to start reeling Flag in with 5 to go.
Well, now it's going to be 4 to go when they get here.
So definitely losing time. But again, Flag's a legit runner. She's been keeping the pace and has actually been pulling away from Cook this whole time. As she's now got about maybe 20 meters, 20, 30 meters.
Lauren Parrott just established herself now as the leader of the second pack. One of those girls just doesn't take it out hard and just keeps cranking. Just keeps squeezing the pace down a little bit each lap. Lauren's grandfather was a pretty good coach, I heard, in Massachusetts. I think he's Hall of Fame or something.
Okay.
Yeah, one of those type of guys.
It's pretty legit. I think I'm seeing Paterna of Exeter move into 4th. She's not a name mentioned yet, but she's
one of your New Hampshire girls.
Yep. Just a sophomore, I believe. And she moved a lot from cross country. She's improved a lot over the last year.
Isn't it great when you see that? You see these kids just make these big jumps. They're like, whatever, 30th in your state meet. Next thing you know, in track, they're contending for a win. You know?
Yep.
Everybody's on their own timeline. There's an old saying in running, you run long enough, everyone will beat you, and you'll beat everyone. You got to stick with it. You never know. The kid that was beating you one time, you become
the
hunter becomes the hunted then.
It looks to be Flag has really pulled away from Cook. She's putting the hammer down. Coming up on 1 lap to go. Cook now a little under 100 meters behind Flag for second. Parrott settled herself in 3rd. So now it's a battle for the bottom 3 spots for the podium. Flag settled in. We have Tripp and Paterna, followed by Roberts. That's your top 6. Wow, Parrott has a really great kick.
I was about to say that, man.
Wow.
She looked like she was just jogging, and I think she's afraid somebody's going to come up and get her.
Yeah, which they are coming, but I think she started soon enough where they won't catch her. But there we go. Flag is going to be our winner, followed by Cook, 10:52.
Here comes Cook trying to kick it in.
Yep.
There's
so Parrott trying to get under 11. Wow, that's a heck of a time. I mean, she was seeing that 11:09.
Yeah, I think she was under for 3,200 meters at the class meet when she won that class meet with Brooke kind of pacing her. She went under 11 for 3,200 meters.
Wow.
But still, great performances for all these young ladies.
That's incredible. Yeah, while we close out this second heat of the girls 2 mile, and we wait for their official results, we'll move right along to the boys' first heat of the 2 mile.
Okay, we got Nicholas Kidder from Spalding, Vermont. Comes in a seed of 9:37. Wow. Trainer Malix from Pinkerton Academy. Long Red Line is in 2. Nolan Peters from Portsmouth, New Hampshire is in 3. In 4, William Conklin from Danvers, Mass. Gunnar Courier from Musqueama Valley Regional. Sam Lavadier from Lakes Region. We just saw him got second in the mile earlier today. Will Souza. Lavadier. Sorry about that. Will Souza in 7. Aaron Johnson from Portland, Maine in 8.
He is racing again.
Yep.
Yep.
Ben Hollick from Champlain Valley in 9. Isaac Lenzeni from St. Johnsbury, Vermont. Elliot Fontaine from Burlington is in 11. Pi Crosby from Cheverus, Maine is in 12. Ben Warfield from U32 is in 13. Joel Thornton Sherman, we know that name. Is that the third Shermanator we have?
Yeah.
He gets some representation here. Tim Collins from Hampton Academy, Maine is in 15. How many Thornton Shermans are there?
I don't know. There's a lot. 3, 4, 5, something like that.
What did he just run? Didn't he just run like a 225 or something for the 1,000?
I think this is his young. Is it?
This is
this
young, not
this is the
not
younger.
Joel,
Yeah.
but
Andrew.
Andrew. Didn't he just
Yeah.
run something like
Yes.
225 for the
Very
1,000?
fast.
Incredible.
Very
Remember
fast.
around the call when he was running the 300 hurdles as a freshman at New
That's
England?
right. That's right.
Remember that?
Hey, they experience and enjoy track and field up in St. Johnsbury for sure.
Oh, they keep producing.
Yeah.
And that's up there. That's up there in Vermont. That's basically Canada.
Yes. yes.
They're probably closer to Canada than they are to Boston.
Yes. Well, that's trainer Mayu in second. Who's that in first, Ryan?
Couldn't get a
This
hip
is an
number
honest
yet.
pace already.
Yep. This
Honest
is
pace
Conklin.
already, yeah.
Conklin from Danvers.
Okay.
Then it's followed by Kidder. Then all the way, that's a Shermanator.
There goes Laverdier. Verdier headed out.
Yeah, so your top three is Conklin, Mayu, and I literally just said it. It was
It's a long day.
Conklin, Mayu, and Kidder. There we go. And then, yeah, it looks like Laverdier. So that's your top four.
So you got pack of 4, pack of 4, pack of 6.
Thornton, Sherman, and Fontaine kind of spearheading that front pack, but Fontaine takes the lead on it. So you got 4 and 4. So look to see. Looks like we got Mayu taking the front ahead of Conklin.
They're through still on 9:20 pace here.
Yeah.
These guys are just clicking them off. Let's see if they can hold this. They could threaten.
Yeah, top seed is 937. If they're going 920, they're looking pretty good to get a personal best. I mean, Kidder ran 929 personal record. Conklin's run 923. So you still have 4 and 4.
Trainer Mayu, he's not afraid. He's going
Nope.
to set the pace.
Oh, I did see him look over his shoulder for a second. He's looking for company,
Maybe looking
and he's
for
going
a
to
little
get
bit
it.
of help.
Yep. He's going to get a little response from Conklin.
Yep.
So Conklin, Mayu, Kidder, and Laverdier. And they have Fontaine still leading that pack of 4 with Thornton Sherman and 2 others. I haven't gotten them yet. That actually is
1200
Johnson.
330, 331.
Johnson, Souza, Fontaine, and Thornton Sherman.
Still on the 920 pace. 920, low 920s.
Yeah, they're. It's like Mayu and Conklin maybe switching off. But yeah, those 4 just look like they're just staying consistent, taking off one after another.
In 6th place, Sarah Roberts out of Mercy High School, Connecticut, US 72, Connecticut number 2, 11:06.86.
They slowed a little bit on this lap.
Yep. Look to see potentially Kidder maybe just kind of sitting
Is that
here. He's
Conklin
gonna
taking it over?
Conklin's yep up front. Yep.
It's good for trainer to sit a little bit. But once again, you got Laverdier
Yep.
sitting in 4th.
Yeah, I'd imagine that Kidder and Laverdier are just kind of sitting. Mayu kind of looking for his chance to maybe pace up again, but looks like Kidder's making a move here.
Spalding, Vermont. Good Massachusetts, Vermont, New Hampshire, and Maine.
Nice,
Love New
nice
England.
nice spread across New England.
Yes, for
right
sure.
up front.
For sure. And they were through about like 9:26, 9:27 pace through halfway.
Still pretty good
Yep.
for where they're seated
Of course
at.
they are. Yeah,
Yeah.
this is great.
Yeah, again,
They're ahead of their
Kidder's,
seat
Kidder's
times.
comfortable at around 9:29, looks like. So still letting Conklin pace it.
Oh, not any longer. I think someone's going to
Yeah.
try to take the lead here.
Well, like I said, I feel like Kidder's just going to be sitting there until he feels ready to start
Ripping.
ripping at it. Again, we've got less than 8 laps to go. And it looks like Kidder's going to take his time here. So curious to see what he's going to set the pace to, if he's going to start ripping or not. He looks like he's going to start it.
Gone.
Yeah.
They
He's
got to
going to start
respond.
moving. Yep.
I bet you
No.
Laverty will respond.
Yep.
Let's see if Trainer can hang on the backside
If
of this.
Laverty is going to respond, I'd like them to see start moving now ahead of Conklin.
6 to go.
Yep. We're getting official results for the girls 2 mile. Flag winning at 10:42.59. Cook 10:51.95. Parrott 11 flat 06. Great for the freshman. Tripp 11:01.13. Paterna 11:02.43, and Roberts 11:06.87. That's your top 6.
Kidder with 5 laps to
Here.
go has opened up a lead here.
Yep. Laverdier did move up. But again, Kidder's definitely putting pedal to the metal. It's coming up on 800 to go. Kidder, Laverdier, Mayu, and Conklin, 1 through 4. Yep.
Kidder's going to start lapping people here with 4
Yeah,
laps
4
to
to
go.
go.
That's going to be helpful to him. Laverty are now getting a gap on Mayu. Kidder now can just key off the lapped runners to help him along here. Maybe post a time that puts pressure on the next heat. And the next heat is on the top. 4 to 5. 6. It's going to be pretty tough to crack that top 6.
Yeah, it certainly is.
And also keep in mind, Matthew Giardina ranked 13th, running fresh here today. Has run 8:25 for a 3K. So that 9:31 is not an accurate representation.
No, definitely not.
Of
I
where
mean,
his finish at. A 7th at Foot Locker this year. He's going to be in the thick of it for sure.
yeah, 9:12 official personal record. I mean, I still don't think that's
2 to
a
go.
good representation, but
8:19, 2 to go. If he runs a 70, it's under 9:30.
yep. Which, in this case, it might be a little bit tough to do.
Laverdier goes through at 8:27. So again, he could get in the 9:30s as well. Kidder could break 9:30 here if he could really put something down.
Yep. There's the potential to do it.
It's going to
He's
be
not-
tough.
Yeah. I don't know. He's not nobody to chase down.
40 seconds to run 210 meters.
Yep. 8:52. Definitely a really strong finish. Laverdier and Mayu want to go. Now Conklin want to go. Kidder coming down. He will definitely be under 9:30. 9:24.
24. Hey, you
Yeah.
know what?
That it could be close.
Well, 9:24 right now. The next heat would put him close to top 6, right?
Yeah.
That'll put him
But again, we might have
fourth or
we
fifth.
might have a lot of movement from the back heat. I mean,
Correct. Yeah.
just knowing us, New Hampshire
Also,
folk,
Samard,
Giordino, Valentino,
they
yeah.
didn't rip it at divisions.
No, they're
Valentino
they'll move
was doubling, tripling back.
Yeah.
Samard, same. I mean, they were doing stuff for their team.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So even we just know knowledge from New Hampshire, they're going to
sure.
move up. Who knows
sure.
what the other guys are going to be doing because they could have done the same thing at their state meets.
All right, here we go on our heater heat of the 3,200, and we'll run it down for you. Nathaniel Asa is the top seed today at 9:05 from Marblehead. Colby Flynn, sophomore from Bishop Hendricken. Coaches there are super high on him. Jack Willett from Xavier, 9:23, another stud from Xavier. And then you have, let's see, hold on. Then you have William Simard from Conval, D2 state champ, 9:24. Sean McCauley from East Lyme. Luke Cushing from Amity, Sean Gray from Portsmouth, Rhode Island, Owen Martin from Xavier also, Tyson LaBelle from Griswold, Andrew Valentino from Hanover, Thomas Flagg from Newton South, Samuel Zwick-Levinsky from Staples, Matt Giardina from Bishop Gurdon, that's one to watch, 7th Foot Locker, 8:25 so far this season, Miles Napolitano, Barrington, Caleb Barnes, Melrose, Massachusetts, B.J. Karachki, Bishop Hendricken as well, and Luke Allen from East Greenwich.
Yeah.
So time last year was actually Giardina is the defending champion. Keep that in mind.
Yep.
He ran 9:12 last year, which is a PR. Leading New England leader this year is Alex Fisher from Loomis at 8:58. Sean McCauley of East Lyme, 1,600-meter champ outdoor indoor, has won 7 individual state class titles in Connecticut. Part of 3 straight state championship teams. They're through in 70. 35, 72nd pace, which equates to 9:20 pace. So this is honest. Giardina's going to keep this honest.
Yep.
You know, he's topped out right now at the mile at 4:18, 4:19. So he's going to want to grind these guys down.
Yep.
But he's got help right now. It's New England's after all.
Yeah, he's going to have help. He's not going to do what he did at New England
He's
or
got a 9:05
at States
kid in
where
there.
he's
got
going
to be wary of that
Yeah.
too.
Yep. He definitely has to be aware that there's a 9:05 guy right in front of him. That's who he's sitting. That's who he's sitting on right now. Yep. That's who he's sitting on. He can feel Giardina.
Flynn, the sophomore there. Samard there. Giardina's not going to mess around. He goes through in 70 and he's gone.
Yep.
I mean, he's a sub-9 guy. He's not going to run 9:20 during the New England championship.
I think these guys were just filling each other out, but Giardina's not going to let it happen.
I see Flynn from Bishop Hendricken there with Asa and Giardina second. Right now, looks like, who would that be?
I think that's Gray.
Gray from Portsmouth, Rhode Island.
Number 7. Yep.
Number 7. Yeah. Here comes Flynn, a sophomore with a little bit of tenacity there.
Yep. 2
Xavier boys running together. This is big time 2-miling right now. I'm kind of excited.
Yeah. I just saw Asa shake his head towards the crowd. I think he got a little tidbit for him. He's just.
Hold on.
When Tim Cox gets excited, you know it's going to be something good. You know? Whenever you see a New Hampshire boy in the front, that gets you guarding.
Well, I think he's going to need a little help here because he's going to be telling the field if they want to run really fast. I mean, a lot of these guys are just going for a title or going for a podium finish. Giardina's always been about just running as fast as he can.
Yep.
Stay with me if you can. So if he gets a little help here,
Yep.
this could get pretty nasty in a good way.
I want to point out we have Owen Martin from Xavier and also Jack Olette. Jack Olette won New England's last spring. He won the state open this winter at Connecticut. The guy can go sub 60 off almost any pace.
This is why Giardina needs to get away.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because is that Olette moving up on the outside there?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So he's got to get away. Also look for Will Samard. Will Samard from Conval has made some big strides just this year. He showed a lot of promise last year and the years before, but this year he's kind of transcended.
A little jostling between Olette and Asa.
Olette broke the Connecticut record for 3K at the Invitational. 8:28, solid running right there.
And sometimes I know I've been remarking on Giardina leading, but you know what? There's no wind indoors.
That's true.
They're not long straightaways indoors. It's not the end, and you stay out of all the melee of getting knocked around.
That's the problem sometimes. You get knocked around. You got to learn how to do that. Whenever I have coaches say, hey, you got to get out of the box. You got to get out of the box.
Sometimes you just got to be patient.
I want them in the box because at this level, these guys are all going flat out. They can't avoid the box.
Well, they just went through a 3:27.
Yep.
So that's going to give them, that's obviously sub 9:20 pace. That's sub 9:10 pace.
we said it before earlier, these top-level athletes, they always run negative splits. The last half mile will probably be like sub 2:10 probably.
Yeah, you can tell Giordino's trying to push the pace a little bit more each lap, too.
And little by little, the pack is starting to thin out here.
Right, this is what he's trying to do. He's trying to see how much he can get away. He's got 9 laps to do it.
Remember, this is a full 2 mile. It's not a 3,200. It's a full 2 mile. It's now single file, so all these guys, no one's as interested in trying to pass right now.
Nope.
Giordino is slowly turning the screws.
Yeah, and that's just what he does best.
I got to hand it to Flynn, 9:16 PR in third from Rhode Island. Sophomore only. He's the future. We're looking at the present with Giordino, and then we got the future, and Flynn making a pass
he's
move
moving up
to Giordino. That was a 34.5 from Giordino on that circuit.
He's moving.
I like
he's
the way Flynn looks. He's tenacious.
Yeah, I can tell
Also
Giordino
right there
pushed it
too.
again.
Asa's not going away. He looks really good.
Yep.
And I would say
again,
Sean Gray
905.
looks great too. Portsmouth, Rhode Island. And then you got the Xavier boys that Marty knows all about.
Oh,
These guys are studs.
The Falcons, they always seem to do something. They are always soaring.
All right, let's see what Giordino throws down this 200. Now to 33.6. So we went 34.6 now to 33.6.
Yep.
This is the negative split you've
And
been
now
talking
he's-
about, Marty.
Yep.
He's still ranking it up.
He's daring everyone to go with him.
Yep.
And right now I see 3 or 4 guys that can do it.
Yep.
For now.
Sean McCarley, the Viking from East Lyme, is right in the mix too.
You know, Samard sitting in 6th or 7th. This is great. This second half is going to be insane.
Yeah, we're coming up on, I believe, 6 to go.
Can Giordino get away from the kickers?
I don't know. They're looking really good to stay with him.
That was a 34, so he's relaxed a little bit there. He put a little pressure on. He's definitely splintered the pack. Now we have a little breakaway with 3.
Yep.
There's Martin right in the mix. Martin's run like a 4:14 mile, I believe.
Owen Martin. Did he run anything yet today?
Oh, he ran the 4x8. That
4x8. That,
Yep.
yeah, plenty of rest after that, actually.
Yep. That 4x8 with Richfield and Xavier just
that mean
piling out the last straightaway.
He probably has a little bit more turnover than the 2 guys ahead of him.
Probably.
Let's see how that translates at the end of a 2 mile, but Giordino they can put another pressure on again.
Yep. He's looking down. He's
34
definitely going
again.
to push it.
That was a 34.4, so if he drops down to a 33, it might drop Martin, but Martin looks really good.
Yep. Asa's still right on him. Asa's
Asa.
actually really challenging him here.
I think Asa and Giordino look pretty similar.
Yep.
This is Martin's sticking point right here. It's the middle of the
If he
race.
can stay
Sometimes
tough.
he just needs to stay tough in this middle part because if he's there at the end, he'll show something, but he's got to stick through it.
His teammates just moved into 4th with Flynn and Samard. There's a little pack of 4 behind this pack of 3.
So
And
that's
here
a
goes Asa. Asa going for the pass. This is exactly what Giordino needs. 34.3. Giordino responds immediately.
That just might break Martin right there.
Valentino's in that pack of 4. There's 7 guys for 6 spots on the podium. Flynn is now 7th on the outside looking in. Sophomore stud. Valentino is taking the lead into 4th, putting pressure on Samard and
Macaulay's
And
sitting
McCauley.
there, all New England in cross country,
Right.
top 5 in cross country in the state open in Connecticut. Macaulay's looking really good.
this is turned into Giordino and Asa right now. Asa now trying to run away from Giordino. Asa just dropped a 34. Right, man, that must have been a hard 100. I bet you Giordino tries to drop it again here, come around the turn. They can't mess around. Valentino from Hanover moving up to 4th.
Valentino's not messing around. He's trying to catch up to Martin.
I tell you what, Valentino looks great right now. We're coming up on 400 meters to go.
I also think Samard may make a move soon.
We got some lap traffic coming. That's going to play a factor as well.
Yep.
Sometimes in high school it's a good thing.
Valentino looks like he's hurting, but he still looks smooth.
That was a 35 high. That's why the rest of the pack was coming back. Because they basically ran a 36-200.
Oh, Giordino is not letting him.
Asa's not letting him around.
Yep.
Those two are just pulling away right now. Martin is he's stuck right now.
This kick has started. The kick has started right here. And it needs to because those other guys are creeping.
Yep.
At this point, they have so much momentum right now. Nobody's gonna. It's gonna be these 2 pairs.
Here we go. Giordino, Asa. This is a great race. 1 to go. That was a 32. Valentino going for 3rd. Asa's pulling away from Giordino.
Asa's got this. Wow.
I wouldn't say that just yet.
Giordano,
he's
just
pulling
went
away
through his
well.
arms, though. He just went through his arms.
It looks like it's Asa's day. Congratulations. Just look back.
Yep.
And so did Giordina. That's going to be it. So 1 and 2, Asa and Giordina. Asa's going to run a PR of 9:04 for Asa.
Wow.
9:06.
9:07.
That was a 28-second
Wow.
last 200 for Asa. And this is
Martin's in third.
Martin in third, Valentino, then Eastline, then Samard. Would that complete your top 6?
That's it.
What a
Win.
race.
Wow.
That was worth the price of admission right there. Nothing wrong with
A
that.
lot of big PRs right there.
Oh, to Jimmy Mack. Nothing wrong with that.
Where's Jimmy Mack?
Jimmy Mack. Jimmy Mack's probably fishing somewhere off the coast. You know, fishing,
That's it,
hunting.
man. He's my partner in crime up here. We spent the two of us. Nobody was just the two of us for 6 hours.
That's why we just left you
Yeah.
guys, because no one could
Yep.
get a word in.
That's right.
What? Hey, did Kidder? No, there's no way Kidder cracked
I don't
that,
think
right?
so, no.
Yeah, I kind of like
I
that
wouldn't
when he cracks it. All right. Hey, congratulations. I got to do camera work because Ben has to go potty.
Thanks for
Of
announcing
course.
that.
Yeah.
That's Ben Robinson.
Okay, we're winding down. We've got our last events of the day. We got the girls
4x4s.
4x4s. There may be a lot of things wrong in the world, but ending a track meet with a 4x4 is not one of them.
Nope. Certainly not.
Yeah.
Nobody can complain about ending with a 4x4.
It's just long enough that there's a lot of drama, a lot of give and take, a lot of exchange of the leads. Thetford Academy, Vermont is in 3. U32 Vermont is in 4. St. Johnsbury, Vermont is in 5. And People's Academy, Vermont in 6. Remember we said they artificially have slower seat times because they're running on a very slow track. I got to tell you, when I first started coaching, we'd have our conference meet on a 160 or 150 meter track. If you went under 350, you were going to win. So
Yeah.
if you ran a 344s or so, you'd win. We could drop 8 seconds easily from those very slow tracks to a track like this.
Yeah.
8 or 9 seconds easily. Top seed is St. Johnsbury, 429. So we could see a 420 out of this group. 65 a person. I always kind of liked it because we went from these really slow tracks to a 200-meter flat track, which to us was incredible.
Yep.
And then we went to the bank tracks up to New England. So it was like, it made us look as coaches like we were geniuses because the kids would drop so much time as the season went along.
Yeah.
We just automatically, everybody's like, oh, wow, we're so fast. It must be your training or something. It was the tracks. We're not going to.
Tracks help.
We're not going to exaggerate or anything. We call it results. When I was away, did we call it results in the girls' shot put or anything yet?
Not the shot put yet.
Okay, girls' shot put. Ainsley Cuthbertson from Lexington, 39 feet, 5.5 inch. Lauren Smith from New Canaan, 39.10. That's Connecticut number 5. Layla O'Connor from Canton, 40 feet, 5.75 inch. That's Connecticut number 3 right there. Madeline Gonzalez from Haverhill, 41 feet, 8 inches is your bronze medalist. Gifty Bendenko from Classical Rhode Island, 42 feet, 6.5 inch. And Maya Cornada from Sacred Heart Academy, the Sharks. She hunts her first New England gold medal, 44 feet, even, 0.5 inch. Congratulations, those top 6 athletes. We probably won't see it from this heat, but we want to make everybody know that the meet record, 3:53.27 by Wellesley. Not sure if that's going to go down today, but then again, we've had so many other records. The top seeds are nobody's under 4 minutes, I don't believe.
Nope.
New England leading time right now. Oh, it is. Phillips Exeter Academy. I believe that's a private school in New Hampshire, right?
Yes, it is. Yep.
It's a private school, but
Yep.
they're not here. 3:59.16. Massachusetts won it last year, 356-64. And our top seed we'll see later on. We'll introduce them in a couple of heats.
So right now that looks to be St. Johnsbury passing U32, followed by People's Academy.
This is the first of 5 heats. It's been 5 hours. We got about another 40 minutes to go. What a great day of track and field here at New England at the Reggie Lewis Center. This is the State Running Network, sponsored by Marathon Sports, Hoka, and the Foss Running Camp. Hope you all support Marathon Sports. I got to tell you, I mean, we talked about it before, what they do for us. You know, because I don't know who it is up in New Hampshire, but do your newspapers cover anything in track and field anymore?
I don't. Not really, no.
Yeah.
Not on a regular basis, anyway.
Not on a regular basis.
Not on a regular basis.
Here we go. First place.
There we go. St. Johnsbury, 423 unofficially. U32, 428. People's Academy, round 1, 428 also. Official boys 2-mile results.
Wow.
We've got 3 New Hampshire reps. That's nice for us. But in 6th, William Samar of Conval, 9:15.75. Sean McCauley, East Lyme, 9:15.18. Andrew Valentino, Hanover, 9:14.75. Owen Martin, Xavier, 9:12.83. Matthew Giardina, 9:07.34. And then your New England champion, 2025, Nathaniel Asa of Marblehead, 9:04.60. So, on to Heat 2.
On to Heat 2. Heat 2 of 5. Colchester, Vermont is in 1. Belmont, New Hampshire is in 2. Champlain Valley Union, Vermont is 3. Oyster River, New Hampshire is 4. Barrington, Rhode Island is 5. Finally, Hope, Rhode Island. Let's hope they do well. They're in lane 6. Top seed is Barrington at 4:15. And everybody else is 4:15 to 4:29.
Yeah, after this heat, it drops way down, around 4:10s. So coming through Barrington first, Hope, then Oyster River, followed by Belmont and Champlain Valley. So I think we're missing Colchester here. So Hope coming on the back of Barrington. But Barrington will go through in the first exchange. Nice 63 opening leg.
That's a solid effort right there.
Yeah. Looks like we might have something a little bit faster from Barrington too. This is going to be quick. About 28. First 200.
The girls coach from Technical Academy, girls track coach from Technical Academy, please report to the announcers table.
Yeah, this is spreading out.
Yep, so Barrington, then Hope, then Oyster River, Champlain Valley, then Belmont.
Last call, boys 2 miles, Salon, McCauley, Valentino, Mark, Giannini, and Asa. We will be presenting
Barrington was 5th in their state meet.
Another 62-63 mark for Barrington.
Let's see if they can get down into that 4:15 mark. Maybe even a 4:10 perhaps. It's going to be tight. What do we got for Barrington, Steve? Steve, tell me about Barrington. What's good about Barrington?
Okay, we get a few more of the 2 milers here. Here, ladies and gentlemen, your attention to the award stand. In 6th place out of Conval, New Hampshire, William
Here comes Barrington, though, looking strong.
Yep. Yep, Oyster River now in second. Believe that is Mackenzie Cook just coming back from the 2 mile.
You know, that's something I don't mind people doing. The 4x4 coming right up the 2 mile. It's a nice little speed workout.
Yep.
There's the award ceremony for the 2 mile right now.
And that was about 65. So 2 63s and a 65. Now Mackenzie Cook giving it off to Haley Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh running from the mile. Kavanaugh just missing the podium in the mile.
U.S. number 10, Mass number 2, 904.60.
And right there on the podium is your boys 2 mile. 1 lap to go. Kavanaugh is getting caught up by Hope. That's Lacasse of Belmont in third. Or fourth, excuse me. But Barrington coming in. Wow.
4:11.
I think that was a 60-second split for Barrington. So 2 63s, a 65, and a 60.
That's why we run the races. I always say, the rich get richer. The longer your season lasts, the better you're going to be. So just having this opportunity for these athletes to qualify for this meet, it's going to get them a chance to run a little bit faster.
Yeah, for sure.
The better athletes get to, they get more opportunities.
Yeah, and we have the official results from Heat 1. St. Johnsbury, 4:23.15. U32, 4:28.49. People's Academy, 4:28.95 as we move right along to Heat 3.
We got Pinkerton Academy, New Hampshire in 1. Cumberland, Rhode Island in 2. Exeter, New Hampshire in 3. We got the Trojans from Weston, Connecticut in 4. The Greenwich Cardinals in 5. And finally, LaSalle Academy, Rhode Island in 6.
Here we go, heat of 6. Pretty strong up front. Looks like Greenwich pulling ahead of LaSalle and Weston. So Greenwich got some company from Weston. LaSalle in third. Cumberland in fourth. Then Pinkerton, then Exeter.
Greenwich was 5th in their state open. Just got overtaken by, it looks like, Weston, who was 6th in the state open. Pair of nutmeg teams battling it out. Only about half an hour away from each other down the Merritt Parkway. You have to come all the way up to Boston to race each other, handing off evenly. Right around 60 flat, 61 seconds for the pair.
Wow. And yeah, they are moving, especially for Greenwich, trying to overtake. She's going to be able to get there before the turn.
It's okay.
So Greenwich, followed by Weston. They came in about 60-61.
Greenwich came in with the 4:10.
29-30 split.
Weston was just behind him, 4:10.84.
Now LaSalle is creeping up on the 2 leaders. Weston now back up front. Looks like Greenwich is dying out a bit. Coming out the corner.
Greenwich is overstriding a little bit right now. See them swinging their arms forward a lot. It's making their legs go a little bit longer. LaSalle's trying to challenge them. Here we go, 2:02.
Another 61 split.
They're on mid 4:0 something.
And it looks like they're not backing down. They're looking really good here. LaSalle in 2. Greenwich in 3. Cumberland in 4. Pinkerton, then Exeter following. Weston already looking to the legs. 1 to go. Another 28-29 second split. Greenwich, LaSalle, and Cumberland are coming on strong. They have a good second half in their 400 in them.
And it does look like Greenwich is coming up strong.
Yeah, Weston might have been running scared here. She's getting caught up by Greenwich.
But she's got to hold on, get to her anchor. We got the killers on anchor. As long as they're close, it's going to be competitive. They've been going back and forth this whole race. The two teams from Connecticut.
Yep, LaSalle just kind of third wheeling the whole way. Still trying to get in it. Weston now moving around.
Hey, we've said it before. There have been a lot of teams placing from these earlier heats. It's been happening a lot today.
Heat 3, we could see it.
That's the bell.
Greenwich, second surge. Not sure if it's going to be enough. She's trying to make the pass on the backstretch.
She's got to get there before the turn.
Yep.
Weston's trying to hold her off, and she
Does
gets it.
Weston needs to respond. Needs to stay in it.
Nope, the Cardinals are soaring to win this heat. Trojan just going to get second. Here comes the Sal, though.
Yep, so 4:05.
About a 5-second season best for the Cardinals.
Dropping down for a 4:11 from the previous heat. Going to that, Barrington won that heat, 4:11.03. Hope, 4:19.91. Oyster River, 4:21.68. Belmont, 4:30.71. And Champlain Valley, 4:36.57. Going on to heat 4 of 5.
Okay, we got 2 more heats left on the girls program before we hand off to the boys. Bedford, New Hampshire in lane 1. Come with a seed of 409.82. E.O. Smith, the Panthers, 409.22. The Windsor Warriors are in 3, 408.50. Then we have Glastonbury. They come in with a seed of 408.48. Westford Academy in Mass, 407.43. And on the outside is Duxbury, Mass, 407.74.
Yeah, that last heat pretty quick. Greenwich, 4:05.11. Weston, 4:06.66. LaSalle, 4:07.90. Cumberland, 4:10.67. Pinkerton, 4:13.02. Exeter, 4:14.24. So we come into first lap. Windsor, followed by, actually now it's Westford. So Westford and Windsor up at the front.
Windsor just barely third, and then Connecticut stayed open just behind Glastonbury by 0.02 of a second. They're conference rivals. They want some revenge.
Yep, but Windsor is pulling away.
Good
This is going to be
handoffs.
59. First leg.
Good way to establish yourself. Windsor always known for their great sprinters.
I believe we have Windsor, then Westford, then Duxbury, I believe. Followed by Glastonbury. Then E.O. Smith. Then Bedford.
Glastonbury's got some room to make up if they want to get close to their rivals. Windsor is just running away with it. Maybe they front loaded their top 2 runners.
They may have, we'll see. But again, that first leg was 59.
See if they can get under 2 minutes.
Another
Shoot
61
flat.
split.
Hey, the top seed is only, like the top time in New England isn't much faster than this. Let's see if they just front loaded it all.
Yeah, Amherst Pelham coming in 4:01.49. So Windsor's up front. They're getting caught up by Westford. Westford is coming up. That was a 29, first 200.
This is why it's so hard to get 4. Everybody's got to put their strongest legs in one place, their other legs in another place.
Yep.
But sometimes it's good to get your runners, just give them a big lead and let them run scared. That was not the best handoff.
61 again. So 59, 61, 61.
Could we see it? Can we win a winning time from this heat?
It's happened already. We've seen it happen.
It's going to put pressure on the first heat, but Bloomfield has been running away with things, so it's going to be great to see what they can do against some competition in the fast heat.
Uh-oh, Westford is coming up again from Windsor, coming into the final lap.
With 1 lap to go, can she hold on? They're going to be right around 4 flat 401. Westford looks good.
Yeah, Westford looks really good. She's gaining. And she's actually probably going to make a move to pass right away.
Westford's got the momentum right now. I don't think Windsor can respond to that. Westford's been second the entire time. Windsor's been leading the charge, but now it's going to be Westford. Look at how
Westford
eating up the track.
It's going to be 401 exactly.
Nice. Windsor, 403, a
That was
big season PR.
That was a 62 for Windsor.
That was a
so
PR
yeah, they
for everybody,
definitely seem like they front-loaded first.
But yeah, their backload wasn't that bad at all.
Right, no, I mean 62 is not slow by any means.
Most teams here would love to have one girl at 62.
Yeah. But in fact, they have 1 at 59, 2 at 61, and then closing out at 62. That's
a 401 change. It's a standard right now. We've got 6 teams that are going to have to try to break that if they want to get all New England. Classical Magnets in 1, Moses Brown Rhode Island's in 2, Milton Mass is in 3, Wachusett Regional is in 4, Amherst Pelham Regional is in 5, and Lane 6 is going to be Bloomfield. Lane 5, Amherst Pelham is the top seed, 401.49. Bloomfield, number 2 seed, 404.33, but they've run faster.
So here we go. Looks like Bloomfield great at the cut-in. 27 through the 200. Can you tell if that lineup is right for them?
That could be Deja. Yep. I think that's Deja Duncan.
That's
She's
Deja.
an All-American heptathlete. Very good 600 round. She was second in the open in the 600. Won the sprint medley, anchored the sprint medley in the winning time. But man, they're coming on strong.
Yeah, it looks like this is Amherst.
This is what we're going to see the entire rest of the way. Amherst and Bloomfield. Gotta love these two great programs. But I gotta tell you, Bloomfield, they have that inner desire. They always seem to step up when it matters the most.
Yeah, so officially 401 from Westford. 401.22 will be the time to beat. Coming through 128.
Sub 4.
So could we potentially see a sub 4 time here? 3:53. Yeah, that record's definitely not going to be within reach. But a sub 4 potentially could be seen here.
Bloomfield won the outdoor 4x4 at New England's. They were sub 4. They hold the state record at 3:51. Not sure if we're going to see that today.
Still sub 4.
That's right.
Amherst is starting to pull away from Bloomfield. Bloomfield isn't laying back, though. They're trying to reel him back. Got a really good battle for third. Also looks like Wachusett just moved up to the front of that chase pack.
It seems like every year I come here, we have Wachusett in the 4x4 going for a medal. What's great is these two girls are running so fast up front, but they have each other. And then there's a solid pack behind trying to earn all New England. But I'm telling you that previous heat's going to squeeze into that pack.
Yep.
I think they might be third.
Looks like Moses Brown trying to move ahead of Wachusett, followed by Milton. Then Classical. Amherst and Bloomfield, 1 and 2.
57 and 59. 2-second lead.
Let's see if Bloomfield can close in at all.
Westford's going to get third in this from the previous heat.
Yeah, so Moses Brown, Wachusett, Milton, then Classical. 3 through
Bloomfield's
6.
coming up hard.
Yep.
You have nothing to lose. You might as well go for it.
Nope, you have to. 1 to go, 3:26. She's trying to make her move around. I think she might have made it too soon.
Be patient. Come on.
She made the move too soon. She tried to pass right up on a turn. She should have used the back end of it.
She's got one more chance.
No, she's lost it. Yeah, she tried to make a pass way too soon on the curve. The momentum wasn't there for her.
Here we come on the home stretch.
So Amherst 3:55, Bloomfield 3:57. Wow.
Both fastest through time.
They were only
right here.
They were only 2 seconds off that meet record.
Yeah.
They were really close.
What an incredible way to finish out the girls program here at the New England Indoor Track and Field Championships.
Wow.
Now we've got one more event before we close out for the night.
Did we get all the field events here?
I believe we did.
Okay.
Yep.
So
Yeah, all the field events are done.
So
I'm telling
that's
you, we could do the pole vault here. We could do the weight throw here.
yeah,
love
it'd be
to
no
see it.
problem.
I'd love to see those events
Yeah.
in here.
Again, saw the weight throw last week at the Mute Champions here in Mass. Oh.
Even if you only took top 3 from each state.
Yeah.
You know, just top 3 maybe, you know?
Yep.
If you don't have the time to do it.
I just know maybe that we wouldn't get full representation from all states.
That's
but
true, yeah. An exhibition event. But on to this event for the medals. Colchester, Vermont is in 2. U32 Vermont is in 3. Thetford Academy is in 4. Essex and Champlain Valley Union. We've got a Vermont State Championship right here. A lot of bragging rights in this heat.
Oh, yeah. We have Essex already taking the charge.
They
Room
came
25.
They came in with a 342 seed, so they're going to try to get down into the 330s. They are established themselves right now.
Upland girls 4x4, please report to the awards area. Windsor, Connecticut. Wachusett Regional. Moses Brown. Westford Academy. Bloomfield.
Looks like the rest of the pack is caught up towards Essex. Thetford, Cumberland Valley. 1, 2, and 3.
Top time in Vermont this season, 3:34 by St. Johnsbury at the New Balance track. Trying to get some pride in this.
Oh, yeah.
Be great to see a state leading time now. We'll have to see.
Thetford moving up to the front ahead of Essex. Champlain Valley looking to do the same. Followed by U32. Then Colchester. Thetford still in the lead. Coming into the final 2 legs. Second exchange. Essex, Champlain Valley, U32.
Right around 340 pace right there. Thetford comes in with 346 seed. Let's see if they got 2 more legs better than the other ones.
Windsor, Connecticut. US 97, Connecticut. Number 2, 403.77. In 5th place, Wachusett Region out of Massachusetts. US 89, Mass number 3, 403.38. In 4th place, Moses
Thetford Academy, one of the premier programs in Vermont, the Green Mountain State, trying to show their compatriots that they mean business. They're the best 4x4 in Vermont. We'll see St. Johnsbury in the next heat. 2 laps to go now.
So Thetford coming through 1 lap to go. Followed by Essex, then U32, then Colchester, then Champlain Valley.
All he needs is like a 29, and he'll break 340.
It looks pretty strong.
He's going to give more than a 29, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Oh, looks like he might have almost tripped up on that rail.
That's funny how many times that happens to these kids.
I know. I bet you in those 160 tracks, they don't have that rail.
Yeah, they probably have cones.
Yeah.
Well, that was a 38 or so. That's a big season best for them.
So nice. Sub 340 already. Good to see as we move right along to the second heat.
This is the second now of 5 heats. Everybody wants to run the 4x4. Pinkerton Academy's in 1. Co-Brown Northwood Academy's in 2. Classical Rhode Island is in 3. Winnicott from New Hampshire's in 4. Then we have the Vermont leader, St. Johnsbury, in 5. Finally, Lincoln Senior, Rhode Island's in 6. These teams are all under 340. Top time is St. Johnsbury, 335.63.
Official results for the girls 4x4. Windsor sneaks in from the second to last heat also in 6, 403.77. Wachusett Regional, 403.38 in 5th. Moses Brown, 402.52 in 4th. Westford Academy in 3rd, 401.22. They're the second team to sneak in from the 4th heat. Bloomfield, second, 357.44. Then Amherst Pelham Regional, 355.70 as your New England champion 2025.
That was a well-earned race. I mean, they were challenged the entire way, never more than a couple yards apart.
Again, heat 2 of the boys, 4x4.
Vermont's going to try to show some pride here. They're the top seed in this heat, but just by about a second.
Classical up front, followed by Winnicott.
You can always tell Classical. They always have those purple uniforms. Classic color.
St. Johnsbury's in 3rd, followed by Lincoln Senior. Then Pinkerton, then Co-Brown. So Winnicott now up front.
.52 for the opening quarter.
I think maybe Winnicott front-loaded their relay.
It's funny how people, they do that sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, because I believe this is their best 300 runner in second. Zumbach was running first. Classical now taking the front in front of Winnicott.
Is Winnicott one of those schools on the lake? In Winnipesaukee, is that near the lake or what?
No, it's actually by the beach.
Oh, really?
It's close to the beach. Yeah, they're right in Hampton. Or right by Hampton.
My in-laws live in Hampton. Spent some time on the little, right by the boardwalk there. It's pretty cool. Great vacation spot.
Yeah, no, it's really nice.
Actually, I passed Winnicott on the way to their house.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There's Lincoln Senior up front now, followed by Winnicott. Then St. Johnsbury, then Classical. Am I wrong to see that there's a different jersey for leg 3?
I hope not.
For
if there
Classical?
is.
I think they're a little bit different.
What? They're in second place?
Yeah.
If they do, that's great for disqualification. That goes against the uniform.
I know. Yep. See? Different jersey.
Oops.
Yep. It's a white back instead of dark purple.
I don't know. What they call it here? Who knows?
I don't know. But Lincoln Senior in first, Classical in second. Yeah, it's a different uniform.
I know they changed the rule a little bit. It has to be similar uniforms, doesn't to be exact, but that doesn't even look.
No, it doesn't even look the same. That's why I got confused when I called Classical.
Because officials need to know, if they're going to make a call on a team, they need to know what their uniform is. They should all 4 have the same uniforms.
Yep. So again, Lincoln Senior, Classical, St. Johnsbury, Winnicott, getting chased down by their fellow New Hampshire competitor, Pinkerton. Good response. There's Cole Brown also challenging, so 3 New Hampshire teams in the back.
Here,
Classical coming up on the front.
making that classical move. They always look at him and try to
Lincoln
hold
Senior,
on.
good response.
Love Lincoln Senior's way he was aggressive, kept him off the turn.
Classical again, too early on the turn. St. Johnsbury comes in for second, 333. It's always hard to see runners try to make a pass on the beginning of that turn. You lose all your momentum doing that. You got to wait coming off the turn
It's
to
hard
find all of that momentum.
When you have all that momentum coming at you, you want to go then, you know?
Yep.
It's
but
hard
it's
if
just
you hold back.
you
but
actually use so much more energy going into that turn because of that bank,
it's the
especially.
bad time involved.
Yep.
Okay, Heat 3. St. Raphael, Rhode Island's in 1. Nashville South, New Hampshire's 2. Sohegan, New Hampshire's 3. Milford, New Hampshire's 4. Then we got from Rhode Island, South Kingston. And then we have North Kingston. Little Kingston rivalry here.
A few more New Hampshire teams, too. Lots of New Hampshire, Rhode Island battle, really.
Yeah. Granite and the Ocean States coming at it.
Actually, interesting to see our 2 Division II teams seated above our D1 teams.
Really?
Yep. Pinkerton and Winnicott. I actually do think that Winnicott and Pinkerton didn't have their best teams run at D1s, I believe.
Interesting.
Yep.
Well, that's the best part about New England's is that sometimes you just come up with a relay. You realize, you have a kid running the equivalent of like a 51 quarter, and he's 4th in your state meet, so you know he's going to be like 10th here in the 600. So why put him in the 600? Let him go fresh.
Yep. Looks like Sohegan jumping up front, trying to face off against South Kingston, followed by Nashua South, then Milford. So all 3 New Hampshire teams mixing it in with South Kingston up front. Milford now moving up front. Big push to second. I have Sohegan and South. South Kingston still up front. Good move up front by Milford. I believe that might be Corthal's.
You got to have the momentum to pass him hard before the turn. But look at this, the response.
Yep, South Kingston, good response there.
You got to love these teams when they have the give and take. The 4x4, this is classic 4x4 battle right now.
South Kingston, Milford, Sohegan, South.
They're on low
Kingston.
330 pace right now.
Again, that looks like Milford now. Up at the front, followed by South Kingston. Those 2 are battling it out up front. Official results from the second heat. Lincoln Senior 332.92. St. Johnsbury 333.71. Classical 334.28. Winnicott at 336.13. Co Brown 336.48. Pinkerton 338.11.
That's from the previous heat, right?
Yep, previous
Okay.
heat. So 332 is the time to beat. That's a pretty
pretty
quick
good
time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is pretty solid.
But I don't think anything under. I think something under
It's
330 is
gonna
going to
take
score.
Probably a 26 or so.
Yep. So South Kingston again taking the lead. Milford trying to sneak back in. I believe this is Wilson for Milford. He competed in the 55.
Let's see if he's got the endurance go along with that speed.
Yeah, he's impressively does. Seen him run the 400 a couple of times. He's a solid 400 runner. As we'll see him finish strong here. Yeah, 55 runner. He's a strong, really strong 4 runner.
Definitely holding his own.
So you have South trying to challenge South Kingston, followed by Sohegan and North Kingstown. But Wilson will close it out for Milford, just getting at 330.
Establish a new best time so far. We got 2 sections to go. We could see something special in this heat, though. Daniel Hand is in 1. Lyman Hall is in 2. Shelton's in 3. Windsor's in 4. Trumbull's in 5, Bloomfield in 6. We've got an all Connecticut heat
Yeah.
right here.
And then you got mainly all Mass and 1 Rhode Island in the next heat.
Wow.
Yep.
Well, we could see. You got to pay attention to Lyman Hall.
So you can tell which states have the best foreign runners.
Yeah. Lyman Hall is the New England leaders right now. They've already run 3:22.99 to win the Invitational. That's on a bank track.
Wow.
At their open, they won the state open. They won their class meets, doubling, tripling kids. They're pulling out one of their runners, who was like a 56-second leg, for Aaron Rich, who's a 49-second leg. So we could see a 7-second differential. So we could see something under 3:21.
Wow. And yeah, if that's the case, then we should be on record watch then.
Yeah.
3:21.49 by Brockton, Mass. Back in 2001. It's a pretty long-standing record. We already got some movement in the inside from Shelton.
Yeah, Shelton had a great 4x2 early in the day.
Actually, no, this looks to be...
That's in black. That's Shelton.
Is that Shelton?
No, they could be in 4th. Wait.
No, Shelton's in 4th. I believe that might
It's
be...
all in black, so let's see here. What do we have?
Is that Windsor?
Windsor's all in black, yep.
Yep, so that's Windsor up front. Followed by Lyman Hall. Nope, Lyman Hall's in 3rd. Nope, that is Lyman Hall.
Lyman Hall's in 2nd right now.
Yep. So Windsor, Lyman Hall, Bloomfield, Shelton.
I believe that's
Daniel Hand, then Trumbull. Yep, there we go. Now we got the order.
Aaron Rich just handed off to Tom Conklin. Tom Conklin is in 2nd right now. He was the state open champion in the 600 meters. More of a 6'8" guy, but still pretty solid 400 credentials.
Looks strong.
Windsor had a really rough season. A lot of their kids were sick at their class meet, did not qualify for the open. But you know what their coach, Calvin Kersey, told me? We always have another bite of the apple. This might be the next bite of the apple. Windsor has the state record. They were All-Americans last year in the 4x4. They broke the state record.
Definitely not the cleanest handoff for Windsor. They definitely lost a little bit of time.
That was a 51 for Conklin.
Oh, and Lyman Hall's coming.
Next up comes his brother, Tim Conklin. You got the Richies, you got the Conklins.
Yeah, they're chasing him down.
3 sets of brothers.
If he wants to make a pass, he's going to try it on the inside.
Shut down.
Yep.
Now he's going to go to the outside.
Yep.
He doesn't have enough room.
He doesn't. I think he
got
overstrided.
shut down again. He's going to give it one more shot on the home stretch.
There he goes. Good move on the corner. That was a perfect spot to do that. Perfect execution on the turn. Put him ahead. Great handoff, too.
51-6. Now we have Owen Rich. He's a sub-50 guy.
He's got a really nice stride. Wow.
We can see a new New England leader at least right now. This isn't even the fastest heat.
Nope, 2:56.
That was a 23-point.
So we might see.
Almost tripped on that rail.
Again, that bank can be definitely tough, especially if you're running quick.
He's got to go. He's got to go. And here he comes. Home stretch. This could be the winning performance. Let's see what we got. Here comes Lyman Hall.
3:20, 3:22. 3:22 mid.
That was I had 48-7 split.
And everybody else gets under 3:30. Wow, what split did you just get?
I had a 48-7.
48, wow.
Now, Coach's split's official, guys. If he had you at 49-2, that's the official split you got.
So again, time to beat was 3:30. We get well under that. 3:22 may be the winning time.
We'll see about that, though, because all these teams got more. These Massachusetts teams are going to see what they have.
They definitely beat their season best.
Yep. Remember, this is State Running Network, sponsored by Marathon Sports, Hoka, and the Foster Running Camp. You guys support Marathon Sports for all that they do for us. And here we have Heat 1. We've got Westfield in 1. This is the last heat. Brockton, Mass in 2. Weston, Mass in 3. The Seoul Ocean State team, LaSalle Academy in 4. Brookline in 5. And Attleboro in 6. 3:22.25 is the time to beat right now.
It's like Brockton up front, followed by Attleboro, then Weston, then LaSalle. It's actually Brookline up front. Again, this puts a lot of pressure. 3:22. Tough run. It's a close call for Attleboro trying to get out of the way. So now LaSalle up front, Attleboro, Brookline.
These Bay State teams all have a ghost to chase right here. Lyman Hall. 3:22.25.
Brockton moving ahead towards Brookline, then Weston, then Westfield. Brockton moving well into third, chasing down Attleboro. LaSalle looking back. Can't lose time here. Gotta get these handoffs. Good handoff for LaSalle. Attleboro. Brockton, Brookline, Westfield.
Rhode Island's going against the entire state of Massachusetts here. Look at how smooth they look.
LaSalle going through 2:06.
Still got like a 2 or 3 yard lead. It's not closing at all. Now it's starting to
But
extend just a little bit.
it's going to be the time that they have to beat. They are all racing against the clock. Doesn't matter if they're racing against each other. They're racing against the clock.
Let's see if this team from Rhode Island.
LaSalle going into the final leg. 2:33, 2:34.
That was a 50.9 approximately for LaSalle.
Not sure how good their close is, but they've got Brockton and Attleboro chasing them down. I'm pretty sure they're going to close out with a sub 50 guy. It's looking pretty good. Oh, yeah.
There's the bell.
That was about 23-24. So we're looking at a 49-50 point.
Now he's chasing a ghost. 100 meters to go. He's got to hold it together, keep his form.
I don't know. It's going to be, I don't think they're going to get it.
Like Lyman Hall will
Lyman
be
Hall.
New England champions.
Lyman Hall are your New
Just
England
barely.
champions. LaSalle comes in second.
That was a sub 50-second last split, too. Still, we're wrapping it up. Lyman Hall is your 4x4 champion.
Yep, 3:22.25 is the New England's championship time. Followed by LaSalle with their
great
3:23.
performance.
Yeah. That's
Win,
going to do
we're
it
all
there.
done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all done here.
This is the State Running Network, sponsored by Marathon Sports, Hoka, and the Foster Running Camp. We'll be seeing you at the Outdoor New England Championships.
Sure will be.
I don't know where
Absolutely.
they are, but